Hello, everybody. I'll be hosting today's VEX U tournament hosted by VT Crow. My name is Maxwell Kawada. I'm the vice president of engineering of this org, and I've been in robotics for a while. I did VEX for 3 years back in middle school, but I've been really in the community running a lot of the events. If you're from Northern Virginia, I've been tournament manager at Battle of the Bridge. We've done a lot of stuff throughout, that whole community, and now I'm here at Virginia Tech, and we're doing the same thing. Yesterday, we hosted a pretty huge event. It was 40 high school teams for the VRC VEX events. But today, we have an exciting bout of events coming forwards for VEX U. In fact, Virginia Tech's here. We're all here for the VEX U as well. We've got some teams like Auburn coming all the way up to Virginia to participate in this event. Really exciting, really awesome. We have it running in the Data Decision and Sciences building, I believe it's called. Beautiful venue. We'll pan over to that sometime whenever we get the match just started. I think we just concluded the practice matches, and then we're going to go straight into the qualifying matches. If you guys are curious about the schedule or the event, you can go to robogames.com. I believe it's RoboGames. Robo Events, I'm sorry, roboevents.com, and then that'll show you the live schedule. So there is a lot going on today. I think the schedule that we have planned for today is going from qualifying from about, looks like, I'm going to assume around 11 o'clock, and then we're going to run to 1, take a little 1 hour lunch period after that, and then we're going to go right back into the games. We're kind of expecting for this whole event to end around 6 o'clock, but you never know when things can get off schedule or anything like that. But yeah, I'm really excited. We'll be bringing in some co-hosts today, later today, maybe some Tyler Kraics. Yesterday, we actually had the Hokey Bird on stream today, and we had an interpreter, so that was just a whole lot of fun. We had one member here, a president here, was sitting here, and we had the Hokey Bird in the middle. And the Hokey Bird, as mascots do, they don't talk. So the Hokey Bird was just waving around, and we had another member here who was translating for them. It was very funny. There was a live band that played at this event yesterday as well. That was super awesome. Yeah, but really looking forward to getting into these matches. Yesterday I was the tournament manager, so hopefully I know a little bit about what's going on. I'm sure you guys at home know the rules better than I do. And for those teams who are tuning in to the stream today to kind of help see what's going on in the fields or doing some scouting, best of luck to you. I think there's a lot of really good teams here, a lot of competitive teams. We hosted this tournament last year, actually, and the reigning champions are here to defend their title, AO Robotics. Team up from Northern Virginia, close to my heart. And big also shout out to AO Robotics for helping out, actually. One of the members was here yesterday, and he acted as the MC for the high school event. So really, really awesome to see that come in. I love the VEX community. You guys are always so helpful. We had some troubles with event scheduling yesterday with a TM, multiple people were coming out of the crowd to come help and support us. So that was just fantastic to see. We really love to see, gracious professionalism. I come from, the first robotics community, so we have a lot of gracious professionalism going on. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, I've, a lot of knowledge about the event, so you can always ask. And if there's any concerns as well, you do the same thing. Matches start at 10:40. Okay, so we have an update starting at 10:40. 1 minute from now, we're going to have matches starting. Shout out to our head ref, Dean. Dean actually won volunteer of the event yesterday. He came through and completely helped. Huge shouts out to him. He's a coach of, I think, 4 to 5 different high school teams. He had 5 teams here, and he was still volunteering for us. So huge, huge, huge shout out to Dean. If you see him on the field, he's wearing a referee's kind of shirt and like a big top hat, I think. He always wears silly hats. Yesterday it was a jester hat. Today it's a top hat. And the starting teams, we have it. It will be Herd versus WLF PK1. Not sure what these teams represent or what schools they come from, but I'm sure we'll get through them. There's really small kids here. Wolfpack 1. That's what it stands for. I'm assuming that means there's a Wolfpack 2 out there somewhere. hopefully we'll get some more clarification on that later. So if this is your guys' first time tuning into Virginia Tech, the competitive robotics organization, we're hosting one of the largest robotics competitions here in Virginia history. In fact, yesterday, that was probably one of the biggest ones with the 40 teams. It's incredible. Last year was the first ever time Virginia Tech had ever hosted a robotics tournament to begin with. So, we're really proud to kind of really put our roots down, figure out what's going on, what's the deal, and then maybe for, multiple years down the line, we're going to have these events even bigger and better. All right, you guys excited for the matches? Hope you guys are. I am too. Yeah, I just did that with my mind, by the way. If you saw that chair move, I have telepathy and psychokinesis powers. So, really working on that. All right. Hopefully we're going to get into Herd versus Wolfpack 1. We've got a really great camera setup here for these competitions, by the way. We have 2 cameras for every single field. There's one 13-foot tripod, so you can get a good top-down view of the fields, and then another diagonal view. So you'll be able to see all the action on the fields, and we'll be able to cover it all. All right, just got some good news. We're going to have a co-host joining us sometime soon. Really exciting, really exciting. Yeah, huge shouts out to the stream team also for coming out here today and helping us, run this incredible event. This is fantastic. We've got some nice floodlights, some passive lighting, nice green screen behind me. Feels very professional. It is professional. It is professional. Looks like we'll be getting started here a little bit soon. Any of you guys have ever been to a VEX event? You kind of know that these things get derailed all the time. You never know when either Wi-Fi dies or just some catastrophic event occurs, but it's just how robotics is, I have a story about my first robotics event. I was in 6th grade. I came to a VEX competition with a square chassis. It was literally just a frame with wheels on it and those old brains. That was the first time I learned of Benton Middle School, and I was mind blown there. I named myself We Will Win. My team name was We Will Win. I was very confident in myself, and then I got last place in the whole tournament. It was a really big wake up call for how competitive these things get, but at the time I was just having a lot of fun. If you guys have any similar experiences like that, you feel free to let me know. You can share these on the stream. The funny story actually about the VT Crow or the VT VEX U competition. Marco Zamora, he is the president of the VT Crow or the VT oh my gosh, I'm mixing up so many of my words. The VEX U team, I apologize. And we actually went to middle school together, and we were on the same VEX team. We didn't know this until about like a couple months ago when I was looking through old photos and I saw our member on there. It was incredible. Oh, and it looks like we'll be joined by our co-host, Marco.
How's it going so far, Max?
Going good. We've just been in intermission for the past about 10 minutes or so, just waiting for the event to start.
Yeah, so I hear the games are starting at 10:45, so this minute.
10:45. Okay, so we said 10:40. It's 10:45. Yeah. But that's just how these things work. That's how these things work. How's it going down there? Chaos control, fires.
Pretty good. Yeah. So they're just they're finishing up some stuff on the tournament manager, but everything's on schedule. Everything's going pretty good.
Do you know if the was the schedule updated, pushed to Robo game or Robo events?
Yeah, I believe so.
Very awesome. Well, if you guys are curious about the event, you can find there roboevents.com.
So I hear you.
frame, and there's some guy in the background just like really locked in on his VEX Robotics, and I was like, looks a lot like Marco Zamora.
Yeah, it looks like some chief engineer we know. Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
just- I I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know
such
how
a
that
great-
happens.
Yeah, all right, that was awesome.
But it's like cool
What,
to know.
what other people from VT Grow? They like happen to know each other from like long ago too.
Yeah. Do you know Evan? Evan from the VEX team as well. He was also in that middle school.
Really?
Yes. So.
Oh my God.
so-
That's a powerful
incredible.
middle school.
Yeah, it turns out I actually just met him earlier today. We're gonna be interning in the same place this summer.
Really?
Yeah. So like what a coincidence, you know?
That's awesome. You want to tell the stream where you're gonna be interning?
Yes. I'm likely to be interning at Plexus this summer down in Raleigh, North Carolina. So. I was actually born in North Carolina, so it's almost like a returning to my roots. But I think Virginia's my home.
And when do you move?
When do I move?
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm moving this summer, I think. I'm actually moving to Indianapolis, probably. Or not Indianapolis, in the area. But I'll be interning in.
Nice. You were born there? Like, how long were you there before moving?
Yeah, so I was born in North Carolina, and then, like, not even, like, a year later, I was shipped off and I lived in Japan for years. It wasn't really, like, I lived there for, like, 3 or 4 years after that, but not forever. How about you?
I was born in New York, and then I moved to Pennsylvania, and then I just moved back to New York, and now I'm here. It's about
New York, Pennsylvania, New York.
Yeah, but I also
Wasn't
got to live in
Pennsylvania.
Texas and California as well, which is really fun over summers. But those were like 3 months, so I didn't really get to like experience it all the
Nice
way.
Vacation home.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
You know how to surf?
No, I do not. I do not know how to surf. However, there were many people at the office who did know how to surf, and I was like, wow, this is really the
Wait,
good
who's
California stuff. There's people who were on my team like
Okay.
during the internship, and they just happened to know how to surf, and they were talking about it, and I was like, damn, like if I grew up in California, there was like
Yeah, of
a
course.
small chance I would have just been a surfer dude.
I can actually see you as a surfer, dude.
Yeah, it has to be the hair. Right?
It's the hair.
Yeah, I got
It's
it.
the hair. I already know. I already know. I can't even imagine you with like a heavy like coast accent.
Yeah.
So where were you interning?
Google at YouTube. It was a lot of
Very
fun.
impressive.
I got to work on the iOS app for YouTube. So everyone's phone, I guess, if you run YouTube, you run my code at some point. My code doesn't do much for you because it's all an internal tool, but it's there.
So guys, what that's saying is if you've ever been angry at getting 2 unskippable ads, it's this guy's fault. You can make fun of him in the chat for it.
Oh God, it's not my fault. I swear. And we can't get rid of shorts either. Every time I talk to somebody, they ask me. Like,
Wait.
They
When
say,
shorts open up on the home page, like right when you turn it on.
yeah, you can just not click on it, but
Hey, just don't click on it. Some people aren't
Yeah,
that
no.
strong.
I'm personally not that strong. I open YouTube, I get on shorts, and just like that, 20 minutes is like out of my day. There's nothing I can do about it.
Jesus.
It's yeah, that's just how it is. But that's working for YouTube, you know. That's fun.
That must be fun.
Yeah.
That must be fun. You get to meet YouTubers.
Yeah, I got to meet Michael Reeves, which was really cool. That was definitely the coolest YouTuber I've ever met.
Dude,
And,
that's incredible. Michael Reeves just posted for like the first time in a
I
year.
know,
like,
I
2 years
saw
ago.
it. It
I
was
still
so
haven't.
fun.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh, it's really fun. He makes like a Facebook Marketplace bot.
Dude, no.
So that's he's an ultimate troll. He's awesome.
Do you have a favorite video of his? I have one.
Oh,
Dude,
I like the surgical robot because
That's such a classic. I
yeah,
love
that's also the scooter car was
Dude, the
crazy.
scooter car I think is my favorite one.
Yeah.
That one made me laugh so hard when he's just in parking lots and it's just falling apart. It's just
Yeah.
so
And he
incredible.
gets
I don't know.
his friend in the sling and stuff like that.
I don't know
He's-
how he thinks about these things.
Yeah, no,
They're
he's so funny. He's
Oh
hilarious.
my god, it's yeah.
Yeah,
Really-
I
really
wonder how many
cool.
people he's like inspired to do robotics.
Dude, I genuinely,
Wait,
I've met people like that.
one of my favorites was like the bad idea shredder. Like
Yeah.
your ideas for robotics, and he like builds like 5 of them. Like one of them's like a chair that just like with hydraulics like
Yeah, yeah.
pushes you backward. But then he get like at the end of the video, all the tweets that like mention that he should build something, it prints it out and then like puts it down into a shredder. Like it's so funny.
We have a VT Crow in the chat saying, "quote the goat Michael Reeves."
The goat Mike. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
No,
He's
I-
an
I
inspiration.
would call him a goat.
Yeah.
I love the fact that he like didn't even go to like school for
Yeah.
like this. He just did like MIT online programs.
Yeah.
It was like just to learn how to code, which is incredible. Didn't you say you learned partially how to code from Michael?
No,
no,
So I
that was
learned
Jason.
from an online, like an online course called Udemy, but in
Oh,
like
Udemy,
yeah,
yes,
4th
yeah.
grade or something around there.
4th grade.
Yeah, I started really young. It was pretty crazy because my uncle introduced me to it,
I
to
see.
Visual Basic, which is like the worst language out
Visual
there.
Basic.
It's so bad, but I am the most cracked at it ever. So if you ever have like a legacy business that runs on like the oldest software from the 80s, I might just be your guy. I don't know. So
You guys, anyone out there who's running Visual Basic, I'm sure
it's
he would be
bad.
so
So
useful. Like he's gonna be very useful.
yeah, it's just this awful language that Microsoft made. It wasn't awful when it came out, but it's now awful because I mean all the stuff is deprecated. It's like really slow. You can't
Yeah.
make cool stuff with it. The graphics are awful, and it's like all these terrible things. But I just know all the tips and tricks to it, and it's like the most useless skill I have now.
You want to hear something fun about Microsoft? Do you remember the Thingamajig competition?
Yeah.
I made half of that presentation in the Microsoft Movie Maker from like 19 something.
Oh, nice.
Dude, it
Oh,
was-
that's how you got
Yeah, that's how I got the other one. I had to like
no.
install like the old, like super old Microsoft stuff, and it was like, it's pretty incredible for its time, but it's definitely aged. But
Yeah.
you can't go wrong with that classic blue background from like YouTube videos from like 14 years ago, like tutorial.
Yeah,
It's got the
it's true.
stock music.
And yeah, you got to get like there's like a couple songs. Thank you.
Thank you.
There are a couple songs that came with Windows, like 3 of them, and one of them was called Ninja Tuna, and it was this kind of good song, and it came pre-installed in every like Microsoft machine with Windows 7.
Okay.
So they just like dropped 3 MP3 files like on the load disk. And yeah, so this is like a song called Ninja Tuna. And back in the day when I had a Minecraft YouTube channel, it's all deleted now. You can't find it. I had that on like all of the 10 first videos I made. It was like on every single one of them.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like the classic. I think there's a crazy number of people here who's had like a Minecraft YouTube channel at some
Dude,
point.
oh, let's not talk about those old YouTube channels. I think I had 2 of them.
Oh really?
No,
Well, what do you
yeah,
do
okay.
on them?
So, this is, guys, please don't flame me in the chat. It's very embarrassing. I had a Rainbow Six Siege YouTube channel. I know, very gross.
No.
Yeah, I know. But
Who'd you play? Who was your number one?
I was a dock player for defense, offense. I can't even remember. I was kind of an everything player, but
Nice. I liked Fuse and Twitch. Those were like my 2.
Fuse and Twitch.
Yeah. Those were my go-to characters. I feel like Fuse is such a troll. He just like
No,
puts the
it is a
thing on
troll.
the yeah. It's
Dude, oh, no, but when I played the game, like at least like years and years ago, like I always thought Fuse was such a bad character.
yeah. I mean, it's objectively not a good character.
Oh,
I
God.
agree with that, but it's still fun.
Yeah, I would post videos about how to spawn peek people.
Mhm.
It was really great. I'd also post like glitch videos. I was a glitch hunter for the game. I was like really into it. I would like go on like the health forums and like show people how to replicate glitches, and I would like spend hours in like custom games like trying to solve it. So like years and years and years ago, there was a glitch with Doc where you can get infinite health stims, like rapid fire them.
Oh, really?
And you could just like keep reloading it over and over, and you get like 30 stims. And you just boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
The person who discovered that was me. I found it in a custom game. I posted onto the health forums, and then a day or 2 later, I saw YouTube videos about it.
That's awesome.
I was like, I
Quick
can't-
question for our behind-the-scenes staff. Do we know when the elims or the qualification matches are going to start? Let's get some confirmation.
Yeah, I'd be happy to know. Yeah, one of my videos actually got posted to a Korean gaming website, and then
Really?
yeah, it got like 1,000 some views off in like half a day or something. And for some reason, like middle school me was terrified of that, so I deleted the channel.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I found the website again and just like links to this like unusable YouTube video. I was terrified. I don't know why I got stressed out.
My claim to fame on my YouTube channel, which is really sad, is I made like a 2-minute video on how to fix like an internet issue that I was having, and I figured out how to solve it. So I like put the video on, and it became like my most popular video by far. And I got kind of sad about it. But it ended up, I think by the time I took it down, like years and years later, I think I had like 400,000 views, which
Holy
I mean
cow.
it was pretty cool. I mean,
No, that's incredible. That's awesome. Yeah, my roommate, he started a YouTube account about Fortnite.
yeah.
And he posted one video thinking it wasn't really gonna do much, and then, excuse me, it ended up getting like 700,000 views, and like it hit the algorithm and it went running. You can make so much money off of YouTube.
Yeah.
It was like just passively. He was making like $200 like every 2 weeks or something.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
off of like one video, which is just crazy. But now for all you guys who want to be YouTubers out there, apparently, like in like classrooms and stuff, I was just talking to my nephew, who's like, he's like maybe 10 years old. Apparently, when you ask kids like, what do you want to do when you grow up?
It's like YouTuber
Yeah,
or
it's like
influencer now.
YouTuber or like TikToker or like Twitch streamer. It's like, wow, really, we're really in the internet era. So
Yeah. I wonder what it was like in the 30s. So I wonder if you like broke it down by like decade. Like what are the most? Oh, they're about to start. Perfect. All right, we just got word that the qualification match is about to start, and we also got the scores on the screen this time. So that's gonna be good for VEX U.
see if it works. See if it works.
Yep. So you should be able to get more information from the chat as well as our narrating and everything like that. Anyway, what were we just talking about?
I don't know.
We were talking about it was like YouTube, and then I forget. Okay.
I know we're working at YouTube. I think that's kind of. I'd imagine there's like millions of lines of code.
Oh yeah, it's huge. I mean, I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about. But,
Okay, wait.
like, I mean, it's a project folder like that,
Yeah.
of course, because it's an app. So it's it's there, but yeah, it's a very, very big project folder.
I like to imagine it's just one single file.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's running this executable that just has one file on it.
Yeah, we have to write an assembly for the whole thing.
Oh yeah, no, I remember those days. You know.
Yeah. I had to. Have you ever had to code an assembly for your degree?
I've had to twice now. I've had
Okay.
to use Fortran, assembly, MIPS, like
Ugh.
you know all those sorts of things. It's you know, they really want to make you learn. How these
They really
things
do.
work.
Do you have to use like RISC V or what was the? What was the
No,
code
I
for
don't think it was Risk V. It was something else. I think it was X. I don't want to say something wrong. I just don't know. I just forgot. But I know it was Risk V. It wasn't Risk V either.
Yeah, I use RISC V for computer organization. That's like the CS version of the classes.
Mhm.
And
There was a. I mean, we had Risk V. Like, part of our like computer organization class, but it wasn't in coding. We used something else.
I'm just gonna resize this window. There we go. Okay, perfect.
Okay, no, that's
Yeah, now we only
way
have
more
one
helpful.
feed. Yeah, we're configuring the studio a little bit, so it got a little messed around during the night. So this is our second day of streaming. Today's probably gonna run a lot smoother. Historically, VEX U is a lot more chill. Everyone has a ton more experience in VEX. High school is always very, very chaotic, and everything, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like that's what happens. You have these like ninth graders who've never been to a competition, and they're just kind of amazed by all these things.
Yeah.
It's really easy to get frazzled.
Yeah.
Especially at an event like this one where it's pretty big, right?
Yeah.
So you're just surrounded by so many teams.
And we have about like 3 times as teams on high school than in college too. So maybe next year we'll do college first and then we'll do high school. I think that would be a lot better.
That would probably run really smooth.
Yeah.
Get all the kinks out, the college people. No, but I if I had to prefer the VEX U events to the VRC events, I would prefer the VEX U.
You like VEX U
I think they're more fun.
I think the robots are more
Yeah,
impressive.
the robots are really cool. They're bigger. There's more time for like auton. There's one team controls 2, so more like tag team stuff.
Yeah.
And also, some teams just really know how to have fun.
Oh, here
and
we
we
go.
have the first team going in. This is Herd versus Wolfpack 1. All right, so we see auton. I'm not sure who's on blue right now.
Yeah, it looks like the OBS isn't working quite right yet.
It's okay. It's all experimental. I'm assuming Herd is going to be on the red alliance and Wolfpack is going to be on the blue alliance.
Yeah.
So it looks like, and just watching the head roll.
Also, I really like that during college, like there's not 2 teams per team.
Going back and
Yeah,
forth.
it's like 2 named colleges versus each other. It's more.
I think it's more exciting,
Me too.
especially because like the communication flows easier on each side as well.
Yeah, just some warning. We
Yeah.
are gonna openly cheer for VT Pro. So if
Yeah,
you're not a
that-
VT
this
Pro
is-
fan, you
We're
might want to tune
not
out while
biased.
while your school is against ours. You might want to mute us. We're gonna be very enthusiastic about our own team. So
Well, it looks like Wolfpack 1 is really building their little pylons there.
yeah. All right. They okay. I think they're. So on the top left, you can see they're kind of like staying around that corner, they're sort of guarding it. Okay, they're trying to put 2 up in the plus column.
Right, so for those who don't know, the positive side of the field is going to be towards the audience, and after 30 seconds, anything that's in those corners cannot be touched, right? And that will act as a DQ. So what a lot of these teams try to do is they will put all their high scoring points up in that corner there, so at final count, or after 30 seconds, they cannot be removed, and that guarantees points for the final count.
Yeah. Look at that. So you see that blue bot just tried to put the red spike in the negative corner. So if you get something in the negative corner, it's going to count against every single field element that's of the color you have. So you want to get your opponents in the negative and yourself in the positive.
Definitely a good mix up of.
Let's see if the climb. Has anything here. So we really haven't seen many climbs yet in high school, but I don't think any of these bots doesn't look like a deep climb. Actually, that blue one.
Scoring your points.
Nice.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, 12 points as back right now. Definitely in the lead, and the game has just finished.
So those numbers right there are their seed. I believe that at the beginning of each competition, their seed is just based on from historical data from other competitions. But as we have people win and lose these qualification matches, those are going to become more and more accurate. So
okay, so that's not points.
Yeah, this early in the season, it's probably not based on anything. But yeah, so that's their seed.
All right, so the seed now. Okay, that's clarification for everybody at home.
So Herd should be number 2, and Wolfpack is at 12 seed.
Let's see. I really love the top-down view. I think it worked out so.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a part of it for the camera crew downstairs. Looks like there's a little bit of it that's cut off the bottom right corner.
Oh yeah, by that column there.
Yeah. I know it's difficult to manage, giving the head ref room to move around.
Yeah.
Also, the camera is, by the way, 13 feet high. So if anything, you need to adjust it. You have to pull it down 13 feet, readjust the camera, pull it back up 13 feet to hope it doesn't wiggle too much on the way up. It's definitely tedious.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it looks like games.
I like the Herd shirts. They're nice. I always love to see the teams with the merch and everything like that. It's great.
So we actually have a couple recurring teams who came to the first VEX event. So last year we had was it 12 teams who came?
12, yeah, so only 12 colleges came by, which was enough for 2 world slots, so we were super happy with that.
Yeah.
And then last year as well, we had only about 20 high schools. So this year is pretty much double everything. We didn't quite double the number of colleges, but...
Yeah, well, there's less college teams out there. It's a little bit more difficult to do that, but I still think it's as long as we're even getting those consistent 12th and up. I mean, I think that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
We also got an interesting. A signature event in Canada is happening at the same time as ours. So that's the one that Ahmad, by the way, who was head ref last year for VEX U.
Ahmad, who is just absolutely the goat at everything.
He really is, yeah.
I ran into Ahmad actually at a hackathon in George Mason, and he's there just so for the community. I mean, he was talking to people, he's teaching them about his experiences in industry. I even had a conversation with him about robotics. Mm-hmm. Incredible guy.
Yeah, he's super talented too. And he's at Lockheed, right?
Yes.
Awesome stuff. Yeah. All right, who do we have here?
Getting a nice top down view. It looks like we're still in the setup, getting ready for Auton.
Nice.
Ooh, let's see. Are any of them loaded?
Oh, so is Auton over, or this is set up?
No, this is set up, so nothing's been moved.
Yeah. Okay.
So you see how? So one of the rules of the game actually is that there's these 2 rings. So if you're in the red alliance, you have to have a red, these torus. I don't know the actual name, but these rings have to be on your robot at the beginning of Auton. But some teams don't actually want to use these in their Auton routine. So if you see on the blue team on the top there, they actually just let the ring limply fit there as a load. And it looks like we're off.
Okay, we're off. Look at that. Oh, that was
a huge cross from the red team. I don't know. On VRC, that is counted as a DQ, and I'm not sure if that counts as a DQ as well.
Yeah.
I'd have to look more.
Well, they just stopped. Yes. Awesome. My ramen just came, actually. That's so awesome. Oh, wait. Yeah, I ordered a ramen about 10 minutes ago. Okay, wait. How about, wait, Chris, do you wanna sub in for me for a little bit while I get some food? I'll be right back.
All right, so we're gonna the host here and move from Marco to Chris.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Nice to have you on the stream here, Chris.
Yeah, it's awesome to be back.
How's it been downstairs?
It's been fun. It's a little crazy. We just started quals, and it's exciting down there. You can tell.
Definitely electric in
Electric stealing.
Yeah.
I'm very curious about what these college teams have to offer in terms of strategy. Some very unique robots that I've seen. One robot even had a water bottle on it, so I'm not completely sure what that's like.
Maybe maybe it's a deterrence for against other robots. You think?
Yeah, it pours water.
Yeah.
Anyways, it looks like there's a lot of mix up here. We see a lot of rings building in the top left there of their screen. And you see the blue team down there at the bottom really trying to build on their, I'm not sure what these are called. I'm going to call them. Oh, but we have a red red alliance getting a lot of their rings there up in the negative corner. Looks like it just passed 30 seconds, so no team is allowed to touch that, or else it is a DQ.
We did see one of those yesterday.
Quite a few DQs yesterday, for sure. Alright, and then in the negative corner, it looks like there's a battle to get the red alliances.
Oh, there's that pylon over there is moving.
Okay, and then they're building it up. Okay, about 5 seconds left on the board, and we have a team going for their hang. We have a level 1 hang there at the bottom. That's incredible. We actually don't see
They were messing with that pylon over in the corner.
We should chat. Chat, can you correct us on what the name of these things are called?
I'm gonna call them pylons.
I like calling them pylons. I think that's what I'm gonna call them for now. Pylons and rings. That's the official. That's the VT Crow name standards.
Very good.
Yeah, we should have a standard for naming everything. Yes, Mike is actually.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah, I mean,
It's actually Mike Wazowski.
that might have been a new one. We added that one. Oh, I love that dressing, guys. Shout out the stream crew. They really.
Yeah, it's coming together real well. I mean, it looks awesome. It's great.
Yeah.
It's nice that you guys have a cool little room going on.
So Chris, tell me, you're quite involved in the engineering world of Virginia Tech. What do you do here?
Yeah, so I'm a fourth-year engineering student, and I am the project lead for the Dig Redos. That's a design team building a tunnel boring machine as part of Elon Musk's Not a Boring competition. And yeah, it's one of the cooler things that I get to do here. I love doing it, and but I also love doing things like this, where I get to give back to the engineering community and help out, because this is the stuff that it's really helping out and making Virginia Tech a leader in engineering. And
for sure.
These events are what I think is the future of engineering at Virginia Tech.
So it's pronounced Dig-Redos.
Yes, Dig Redos.
Dig Redos. Okay, got it. You guys do pretty well competitions, don't you?
Yeah, we are the reigning national champion 2-time, and we're going for world champion.
Oh yeah,
we're going for world champion, and yeah, we're working hard. In fact, a non-insignificant amount of money just dropped into our account. So all of the teams downstairs will tell you that I was very, very excited and made some loud noises when that happened.
Nice.
But yeah, we're gearing up for our big manufacturing push here in order to get this done.
Congratulations. Well, when's this competition taking place?
Yeah, it's at the end of March. So we've got about a month, 2 months, month and a half.
It's coming up. Wow.
It's gonna be tight, but there's anybody that can do it.
Yeah.
It's us.
It is you. That's incredible. Wow. Well, shout out to Chris here, and shout out to the team here at Virginia Tech, really representing us engineering. And shout out for him, coming by to, help out with VT Crow. It's actually really fantastic to have you here. Jumping on, doing odd jobs. I think it's really helpful to have, a floater like that, because sometimes we don't need anyone to be like, there's very committal roles here, like stuff like judges and stuff, but those people need to be here the whole day. And there's just sometimes, these people actually don't have time to move out of their roles. So you really do need, a lot of these floaters to really make events like this work. So, we actually have a whole team here at Virginia Tech for this competition called the hospitality team. And their whole goal is actually just making sure that people know what's going on and that things run smoothly. So, really incredible to have that stuff there. Shout out to Tyler Kraics. He's downstairs, really working his heart out. Incredible.
Yeah, it's an incredible event that you guys have put on, and it's really easy when you see yourself or Marco up here, but there are a lot of people that it takes to put on these events, and I'm honored that I get to be a part of it. Just even if it's just showing up and saying, what can I do? I don't think enough people do that these days. So
no, it's definitely helpful to have that around. We've been making a lot of thank yous to a lot of our volunteers. Yesterday we had a bunch of volunteers that even just came straight out of the crowd.
Oh wow!
It was amazing. So really happy. I think we'll get more details on that later. Looks like the next event is taking a little bit of time to set up. I know we have some people in the refs who are a little bit new, so it might take a little bit more time to reset the field, so I'm imagining to get used to it. But you know, that is just the cycle of volunteering. You know, a lot of times for volunteering things, you never do something. There's a first time for it.
Right.
Right. But it's even happy to know that people from, not really from a robotics world are even coming to help out in this. So really incredible. Really incredible. I know for me, like, I volunteered at a hospital, I think, last summer, and there was just so many weird things that, like, you would never expect, to know how to do, but then they're like, can you do it? I'm like, I guess I can figure it out. So, you learn the ropes and then you get used to it. So I'm really happy. So for all the viewers out there in the VT Crow, Twitch chat here. Can I ask where you guys are, coming in from? We have parents in the chat watching their teams, or maybe even people from back at the universities watching their team compete. What's going on? We'll give it a second. There's always a little bit of delay. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's.
Well, where's your hometown? Where's your home?
I'm originally from Ann Arbor, Michigan. So,
Ann Arbor. What?
Yeah, that's a cool little factoid.
That's where you, Mitch, is, right?
Yeah. So, chat. I'm from right about there. If you look on a map, that's actually not quite right.
Is this like representing Michigan?
Yeah, because Michigan is shaped like a midden. So if you put your hand up, you can see exactly where I'm from.
Okay.
It's right there. It's pretty cool.
No, that's a really fun fact. I don't know if you could do that with like.
I mean, yeah. Like, what are you gonna do with Virginia? Like, I don't even know what it's shaped like.
You really don't do it.
You do, maybe you can do your eye. Like, I don't know, something like that. But yeah, so I'm originally from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Which means that the Commanders Lions game was especially bad for me.
My goodness.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I love it. I love the weather. A lot of people won't say that, but I love that it snows and it's cold all the time. I think it's.
You like the cold?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's kind of funny because that means that there's nothing Blacksburg can throw at me that I haven't seen before. It's like my friends from California that are here, they're talking about like, oh, what? It's going to be -3 degrees? And I was like, if it's -3 degrees in Michigan, they tell you to put a coat on. And
No, I cannot.
What about you, Max? Where are you from?
So I'm actually military family. If you guys know, you know.
Yep.
You get all over the place. I'm originally from, North Carolina. Quickly, right after that, I moved to Japan. Back to North Carolina, to Virginia. But I would call Virginia my home. I've been here for a really long time. Went to college here, so it's incredible. Hello from a random country in Asia. Wow, so we got really international viewers in the chat here. Well, nice to have you here as well. I'm glad you can join us. Glad to see you here. So that's really incredible. Gosh, I know yesterday when we ran this stream, we had a lot of parents in the chat. We're back. Right back into it. Okay, so it looks like we have Auton starting. It's going to be easy peasy versus Zips 1.
So is this Qual 2 or 3?
This looks like it's Qual 3. So Auton just started there. Let's see what's going on. Oh, so it's 30 seconds for university for Auton.
Yes.
Whereas in high school, it's 50. Wow, so really building their time up there in the left. Wow, Blue Alliance getting, I think, 4 rings total, picking up 5 rings. Looks like the Red Alliance is moving a little bit slow, really trying to take it careful, but everything gets lined up carefully. That pylon being moving could really change the flow of the game. We have 5 seconds left for Auton. Looks like some rings just got shifted around the back corner there. If you guys could pay attention to the top left of your screen, you can see the overhead shot. And you can see, Blue Alliance, I think, has really built a strong foundation for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
So Zips 1 is, I think, in the lead right now. They just won Auton. Red Alliance really making an aggressive move to the other side as Zips goes to the other side to really pick up and build from the blue rings on the other side of the field. Red really needs to pick up their game, but they're actually building quickly, as you guys know. As you guys know,
is zipping around that field.
That's it. Exactly, easy peasy. Is it really so easy? Let's check it out. Let's see what they can do. So you can see they're all battling for contention of these negative corners, as you guys know. After 30, once there's 30 seconds left in the timer, you cannot move those rings or anything that's in these corners out. So it's really amazing for them to take control of those corners that by 30 seconds it's guaranteed points for the final count. Oh wow, Red Alliance really putting a huge stack, and they're all battling for dominance in that top left corner up there. Whereas the other Red Alliance team is really collecting more for the later games. They're really trying to build up their foundation.
They're going to have to be careful here with the 30-second mark coming down.
Looks like
DQ. There it is. They've seen both get out of there.
Looks like easy peasy actually took control of the top left corner while the Blue Alliance got control of the top right. This is going to be a close game. I think right now the live points aren't really taking into consideration. Like, what if there is a hang in the late game? If any of these teams can pull out something miraculous right now, that'd be incredible. You see Blue Alliance actually protecting the tall pylon. So it looks like that's going to guarantee them a lot of things. Blue Alliance not sure what to do, and
that's it.
The touch on the
see where we are.
Final count.
What are you most excited to see today, Max? What are you hoping to see some teams do?
I'm looking for, a level 2 climb.
Level 2 climb. High expectations.
We see level 1. I want to see some team just really come out here, really break the status quo, get a high climb. We really want to see it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty exciting. I'd be excited to see that.
If anyone can, I don't know if there's a level 3. I'm gonna be honest.
You don't think
know if
so?
There's a level 3, but I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it happen.
That'd be pretty cool to see happen.
Yeah, I think yesterday, I'm trying to remember what the point record was. I think it maybe just eclipsed about 40-ish points. Okay, so we just got news here. Coming up next, we do have a qualification game for VT Crow. Now, as you guys know, that we're the team hosting this event, so I'm going to be biased, Chris.
Yeah.
I would like you to play devil's advocate.
Okay. Wow,
Okay.
I can do it.
Do you think you can?
I think I can do
You
it.
think you can, as a Virginia Tech student, you can call against Virginia Tech?
Frankly, no.
Okay, then don't do it. Let's just be biased here. Let's just be very biased. Oh, we have some people in the chat. Any way to re-watch previous matches? Unfortunately, because we're on Twitch, we don't actually have that like live playback capability. So I do not think that is the case. We are recording this whole stream. I'm not exactly sure where or when that is going to be released, or even if it will be. But I'm sure we'll get more details
Yes, I wonder
later.
if the VOD goes up automatically.
Yeah, I know high school, because we're having some streaming issues, I don't think we caught completely all of it. But we're going to try and do our best here. Anyway, and then go Zips. Yeah.
Go Zips.
I think Zips did really good there. They were the Blue Alliance, so I think there's I'm pretty sure they won that game. It looked like they really took control of that top left corner, really got a lot of points secured in the beginning. And honestly, I think a lot of their spacing play was really fantastic.
Yeah.
I think at the beginning, their Auton really blew me away. 7 points for the Auton, giving them the Auton bonus of 10. And then the Red Alliance, I think, they really had something in mind, really going for those slow plays. But I think when it comes to robotics, you can repeat these things over and over and over until you get them perfect. And it looks like Zips really put the work in to get that to work. So,
you could tell they knew where everything was going to be. They had a plan in place, and I think that we're going to see them a lot. We'll probably see them in the playoffs, I think.
It's 100% certain. They will be going far. Something that I'd like to say as well is that because in VEX, so in the high school VEX events, right, you're playing with 2 teams on your alliance, right? So you don't know if your Autons are going to be clashing with each other if you don't communicate beforehand. Right. But here in VEX, you can completely maximize the points you can get with the 2 robots.
Right.
So I mean, last year we even had teams that were passing from the tri-balls from one robot to another one and really trying to maximize it.
Oh,
looks like another
March
team went, match started. You can't really quite see the match. We'll swap over instantly. I'll make a quick call. There it is. All right, so it looks like it's FSU versus VT Crow.
All right, let's go Crow.
Let's go Crow. Let's go Crow. This is close. Oh, a red ring flying away. Looks like it missed its target. They forgot to pick up a pylon.
Looks like Red's taking a quick lead here.
Looks like Red is crashing into the robot. Unless that's the Blue Alliance robot down there. Can't tell. So it looks like Red Alliance just won the Auton bonus. And then we're going to go right back into driver control here. All right, so right now the score is 11-2. VT Crow on the Blue Alliance. Building the ring, at least attempting to. Trying to take control of the midfield right now. Red Alliance, both having pylons in their hands. They're all trying to build up as fast as possible. Wow, Red taking a huge move in the top left. Looks like they're going to stay there, try and maximize their points for the long term. We see a small stack being built up right now by one of the VT Crow teams. The second FSU robot seems to be having some trouble picking up that pylon. Oh, Finally got a hold of it. Wow, but look at that. We have a huge
Ooh.
stack of blue being built up right now. Looks like they're gonna want to take.
Looks like that robot's the other FSU bot's belt system isn't quite working. It's not. Oh, it's not aligned. See that? That's weird. Like it kept throwing rings right over it. They got to keep that under control. Otherwise, it's gonna quickly get out of hand.
Yeah, but it looks like we're getting close to the 30-second mark where the negatives will no longer be.
There it is.
Red got huge control of the top, but so did VT Crow with a stack slightly smaller on the top right there.
It's like we're gonna have to nickel and dime our way to the top if we want to take this one.
Yep. Well, looks like there's another small stack being built up by the other FSU bot, having some challenges, launching it right over. Are we gonna have any teams going for an end game climb? Looks like there's one robot with a blue on there trying to take control of the back post there. Any climbs coming out? We have 3 seconds left.
Doesn't look like any climbs gonna happen. That will be game. Doesn't look good, Max. Doesn't look good.
But there are 8 games that are going to be taking place for qualifiers. So hopefully we'll see some better, some better. I'm losing my words here, Chris. I'm losing my words.
Some better robots, some better teams, some better performances. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for.
That's what I'm going for.
And Max, for those of us that may have only participated in the VEX comp yesterday, how maybe do some of the rules differ, and then just the playoffs, quals, elims? How does that differ between?
Right. So how this is going to work is for the VEX U, there's a couple of slightly different rule changes. I know for one, in the past you could have larger robots for the universities, and then the main one is that you have 2 robots per team, right? So there's only one team or one collective working against another collective, whereas in VEX U it's 2 different teams from alliances. It looks like an auton, there's going to be 30 seconds auton, so longer autons, more ability to kind of really take control of the field early on, non-handheld control. I'm not sure really what happens after that. In the auton, we actually saw a previous robot cross the midline, but I don't know if that counted as a disqualification. I know in high school you were not allowed to cross that midline during auton, but we might have to get some clarifications here. There is a rule book on my phone that I will likely be looking at during intermissions just to really catch up on that. As for the rest, I'm not completely sure, but I know for the setup of this event, we had 16 teams signed up. I believe one couldn't make it.
There was two couldn't make it. It was Waterloo and
Nuke.
Yeah.
Nuke, right. So I think we're at 14 teams, and how it works is there's for events of this scale, you have to have about 16 teams that go through to the elims bracket. So it looks like there's going to be guaranteed elim brackets for everyone. However, that doesn't mean the qualification matches don't mean anything. In fact, it means a huge amount, because if you were in first place, the team you play against will be the last seed. So if you're in first place, you'll play against the 16th team. But in this case, because we're missing 2, the first place team and the second place team might actually instantly move up.
They might get a bye.
So, a buy-in from past the first round, which is incredible. So many upsets are possible to occur in robotics, because you never know when you put a robot down in that field and you say go and you forgot to charge the battery.
Yep.
Now you have one dead robot. We see some clashes. There's been sparks in the past that have flown.
Well, it looks like another. There it is.
Coming up. L1 versus Obby 2. Fine, there's an Obby 1 out there. Okay, Auton going well for Red. Looks like they each have a pylon with 2 on top. Wow, I really like that mechanism that really confirmed the slap of the ring down. Blue really looks like they're building something in the bottom left corner. Nice little spin.
Yeah, in the bottom left there, that robot, it threw a ring right over, I think, where it wanted to.
It looks like it. I don't believe you get a point touching one of those middle firsts. So it looks like Red very easily won the Auton bonus point here. See what's going on. I'm anticipating they're going to really want to take control of that top right corner for the negatives. The red team. Yeah, it looks like they're playing defense heavy. Blue really trying to make sure that they can get a space in there, but it looks like Red is not letting them. Oh, a little bit of defense being played, and it looks like they might be able to shift the red team out of there, but
maybe
it's just chassis against chassis right now. Blue team, like you said, they're having problems getting those rings onto that pylon.
If they can't get it together, this game's quickly out of hand. Oh, they're starting to put some points on the board. They got a little stack over there in the corner, but they need to get those red stacks out of there in the next 20 seconds. Otherwise, this game could be over real quick.
Now I'll tell you this, Chris. there is a lot of strategy going on here that Red is playing. They know they won the odds-on bonus. They know they're up. If they could just secure those corners by the 30-second mark, they almost have a guaranteed win. So they're going to put a lot of their time in defense.
They're going to get this one. Hopefully, they can do it.
Yep.
Oh,
well, it looks like
too late
Blue
now.
may have gotten control of the top left, but they really have control of that top right. The points are 30 to 16. Wow, Red building a huge stack, trying to put that in the negative corner. No, just picking up a red pile. So now, wow, Blue has also a huge stack as well. A lot of huge stacks actually on the field right now. Anybody taking control of the ring? We have Red controlling the top and bottom posts. And it looks like they're all just going to wager their time for the last few seconds. And that's
Like Red's gonna take it.
looks like it. They scored on all the posts except for the blue post on the left, which is only for the blue team. So
Yeah, and with the Auton bonus, you know, they came out the gate, they came out real hot, and they never let up.
looks good. And if you saw there, actually, so we have seeds here for all the robots from past events, and it looks like the Blue Alliance was ranked 11th.
Yeah, and 13 against 13th.
But 13th really just flew forward. So, you know, we were talking earlier about that, you know, upset potential.
Yeah.
Hey, looks like you got to look out for Obby 2.
Yeah.
I wonder what
I'm
Obby 1
watching.
is up to.
Yeah, I wonder maybe they're kicking around somewhere. Maybe that'll be a surprise playoff appearance.
Could you imagine Obby 1 versus Obby 2? There is a Wolfpack 1, and I'm wondering if that means there's a Wolfpack 2.
Maybe they're related. Maybe Obby 2 is the second Wolfpack.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe that's what it is.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, we're having really some big mixes and matches here. Gotcha. Now I'm curious. We might see a pickup of the pace as you know, things really get into a groove here.
Yeah.
I know one of those fields, it looks like, one of those fields we have camera malfunctioning and it's not really working correctly, so we have just the overhead camera on the left field, but on the right field we actually have 2 cameras, so that's the diagonal field. So
Yeah. So hopefully we get that second field going and we can start to churn through a lot of these matches.
now there is actually a competition going on here in the background that's off the stream. It's the skills competition. So there's a skills competitions where teams will get both an Auton and a driver, a little bit of time to compete in both of those sections, trying to score as much points on the field. There will be a red team, I believe, and the people who get first place in there actually get a little trophy at the end of this.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, good to get some awards. I know VT Crow, we really want to make this in quality, so we built custom trophies for two different I can't remember the name of it. 2 different awards. I won't reveal which awards those will be, so that's a surprise and only for those who can obtain the awards. Oh, another match. Get into it. Gonna swap over soon. There we
There
go.
it is.
Auton off. Looks like Red Alliance already having a stack of 3 onto a pylon. Oh, arms coming out. Blue Alliance not moving so much. MJ5 looks like they're stuck in place and trying to do their best here. Okay, wow. Red Alliance really taking control of the field.
That's an interesting design
Missing
for
a ring?
MJ5 second. Is that for that
the
second
top
robot over there in that top left corner? It doesn't look like it has any sort of grabbing mechanism. Do you think maybe it's to help with them climbing or something like that? What do you think?
We might be able to see that. It also could just be there just primarily for defense. We know defense is huge in this game, but I'm afraid if the team runs too fast, could they just drive right over?
Yeah. We got an awesome production note just now.
Yeah, really happy, really happy to hear that. Wow, huge red stack taking control of the top right corner there. They're really going to try and maximize their points, moving out one of those pylons of shorter to try and build another stack, and then later in the game they can take control. Looks like Blue Alliance moving quite slow, going for the kind of tortoise kind of specialization here. Yeah, really aiming for accuracy here over speed. But looks like the Red Alliance Wildcat, I'm assuming is what that stands for, is just really good. Look at that top post. It looks like there are 4 rings already there. Scoring 31 points already, and we're not even at the 30-second mark. Almost 40. Wow, this could be a record here. Wow, a ring again on the right side red post.
There's the corners.
Another stack. Look at that. They have almost every single red ring on the field in their control. Look at that. This is some beautiful robotics. Only 1 in the bottom left there. Blue Alliance really struggling, trying to figure out what to do, trying to get it on their blue post there on the left. Their smaller robot looks a little bit confused, flying around trying to take control of anything. Okay, Blue Alliance got a post score there, but Red Alliance kind of knows they have this in the game.
Wow. Yeah, you know, we took note of that interesting looking robot there, and I think that may have just given the other alliance the game there. Just, you know, with when you got two robots on the field, they both got to be, you know, top notch. Otherwise, when you go up a team like this, you're just gonna get outscored every single. I mean, look at it. All the red rings are on the post somewhere.
Yeah, Wildcat definitely the team to look out for right now. I mean, I think I saw it earlier. It was 40-some points, potentially even 50. Could you imagine if they had a climb?
Yeah, that would have been game changing right there.
Now they might have a climb, but it could just be strategy because climbs are one of the points in a lot of these robot events where you actually get into a lot of trouble. Robots break, they can fall, they get hurt. So that could have been a strategic decision. Just seeing reading the field and just saying, hey, this isn't worth it.
Yeah, and saying, yeah, we can't take that risk right now. It's important to make those sort of strategic decisions because you don't want your robot to break now. You know, match 4 or 5. If it is gonna break, you'd rather take that chance. You know, eliminations when it's game changing.
When it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
Well, excited to see what's going on here. I'm really excited to see those Wildcats play again.
I'm very excited.
Honestly, those two robots really
I want to see Wildcat versus Zips. That's what I want.
Zips, yes.
That's what I want right now.
Well, I will say, I think Zips had the better auton there. So
yeah,
it could be a close game. You know, get those bonus points in the beginning that you can't be taken away.
Yeah.
That
could be it. You know, it'd be interesting to see how those, because the Wildcat bots were sort of open to doing whatever they wanted, and it'd be interesting to see sort of with Zips is like they're another offense sort of just like let's just go and get it fast. It'd be interesting to see how those two sort of powerhouses do when just given that, and if it comes down to it and Zips win the auton, that could be it.
That could be it. And as you said, Zips was zipping around.
Yeah.
Right? They know the field. They know how to play the game. They get the structure down. They get the defense on. If they can really, because like if you can't get those points in the top left post, I mean nothing. AO Robotics versus looks like WVUTE. I'm assuming that's West Virginia.
Mountaineers, baby.
Oh man. Now something to say about AO Robotics. They're actually our reigning champions from last
Really?
VT Crow VEX event. So we have a lot to see from them. What's the score? Looks like they're picking up 3 rings there on the bottom left there, trying to get the third one on the post. Moving back and forth into the corner there. The other robot not really moving so much was West Virginia has Payne picking up a post. I think they scored on another one.
Are we tied at auton?
I think it's just a tie auton. Yep, tie auton. Both get auton bonus or get auton points.
There you
Then
go.
the game continues. Right into it. Wow. AO's taking quick maneuvers to get to the other side of the field. Meanwhile, West Virginia really trying to build there on one of their pylons. The other one struggling what to do. It looks like the community is trying to play defense here, trying to take control of the field. AO Robotics building a huge stack in the top left there. Now they just have to defend their post, make sure no one can get it. But it looks like there's a red ring stuck in their contraption. This could be huge.
Ooh.
Well, it looks like West Virginia just built a huge stack. If they can take control of that top right, what it looks like they're going to do, they can take this game back. Wow, this is
one of the closest matches I think we've seen either today or yesterday.
Yeah, this is huge right from the get-go. 45 seconds, and the next 15 seconds are going to be huge. Just depending on who gets control of these top left corner, top right corner, the negative side, I mean, this can change everything. Looks like in the meanwhile, we have the second robots either trying to build stacks and really take control, but AO Robotics has that red ring stuck in them. It looks like
Now the corner's protected. It's going to be all about the red.
Yeah, get those posts.
Yeah, the only post that looks like that they've got is the blue one that's in AO right now.
Yeah, well, it looks like West Virginia is trying to score up that top post there. Meanwhile,
playing good defense while holding the.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We're coming down to the last 3 seconds of the game. Anything that can change? Any climbs? Looks like one team has a climb in mind, but they can't reach it.
Wow, it looks like AO might have taken that one. We'll see and await the score.
Looks like it. Incredible. You could kind of see parts of the venue here. Very beautiful open atrium that we're participating in. If the camera we're facing up, you can see there's high ceilings, beautiful chandeliers.
incredible place to have it.
Yeah, special thanks to Virginia Tech for putting this, for allowing you all to do this. It's
I
awesome.
love Virginia Tech. I love that they put construction fields everywhere. And it's difficult to walk to class, but
Yep.
you get beautiful buildings like this.
You do.
It works out.
Eventually, after what, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Actually, this one I came back from winter break and I didn't know it was coming, and then I saw it, which was interesting. It's the fastest I've ever seen a building get put up on this campus.
You know, War Memorial Gym closed
Yeah.
for 3 years. My freshman year, sophomore year, junior year, and I'm wondering, is it ever gonna open? The only people that I knew had ever used that gym were seniors when I was a freshman. They kept saying, "Oh, it can be pretty good." But no, back open. Huge facility, looks beautiful. But, you know,
It's an awesome place.
definitely took its time, but I guess they were really going for quality.
They went for quality, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Speaking of some of these buildings, actually, the backdrop of this is our old competition, Goodwin Hall. You can see, you know, one of the big Rolls-Royce engines here that we have hanging from the ceiling. Really, really cool. It was really fun to watch these events. For both of these events, we're hosting it where there's like these little like balconies you can look off of. I think the official term is a mezzanine. So yeah, you watch it down. It's like, it feels really cool. It's almost like you're watching like a boxing match where they have like the cage in the middle and then like all the layers going up.
Yep.
So
yeah, it's awesome. It's like your little VT Crow Stadium, VT
Yes.
Crow Arena. That's what we'll call it.
could you? Looks like there's another qualification match, and I've heard that there might be another VT Pro team.
Ooh,
So
exciting.
we're gonna see how they did. You know, I mean, they had about, I don't know, like 5-8 minutes between the past time they participated.
Yeah, do you think they made any last second changes?
I think they built a new robot.
Wow.
I'm gonna be honest, Chris. I
think we. I mean, we could do it if
we
anybody.
could have, yeah, if anybody.
Yeah.
if anybody.
If they told us we had to, we would do it.
Yeah.
Bye.
You know what? I will say this. Last year we did have 3 robots, and sometimes we would substitute one robot for another one, given the strategy. I mean, a lot of this tournament again is also scouting.
Right.
What is the enemy doing? How can we combat that? So we don't know. Could be a trick play coming up our sleeves.
Ooh, a trick play. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I'm sure a lot of these teams have tricks up their sleeves that they're willing not to hide. And I'm sure some of these teams are here just to, you know, maybe it's their first time in these events and they're just trying to figure it out. But, you know, I'm sure after these first 2 games, you know, first one qualifying round, they'll really, really understand what it's like to be in this competitive sphere.
Yeah.
Go VT Crow. Go VT Crow.
Go Crow.
All right.
Exciting.
Now, what do we think? Who's winning this next round?
Street
Let's say red or blue. We don't. Looks like camera's down. Camera down, everybody. We have a malfunction.
We got a camera frozen.
Camera is down. We could swap to a webcam camera, but that won't be it.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe there. It looks like the production team is working on it.
We will work on that for a second.
All right, we are back in action. See our lovely faces again.
Thank you, Keira, of the production team, for sorting this all out.
Yes,
Very amazing, very amazing.
very
Yeah.
quick with it too. They were ready.
Qualification, we were on 8. We were in qualification match 8 rank.
Very exciting. And how many qualification max are we gonna do today, Max?
I think we're running. Let me think about this. I think we're running.
Oh, and Max gets bailed out with a match.
Yes, I get bailed out. Okay, so VT Crow versus Owl 1. VT Crow on the red lines, Owl 1 on the blue.
Go Crow.
Go Crow. Some people in the chat cheering for the Owls. Alright, let's see what's going on. Looks like both teams and Ocon are a little bit stuck right now. One of the red rings in the VT Crow seems to be off its chain. But the other one is still moving around, trying to build stuff up. Oh, that's someone in the blue lines. Both team wins bonus. Looks like it was a tie. Awesome. Alright, and now we're back into driving control. Now this is all about, spacing, control of the field, reading the match. Looks like VT Crow building a stack here in red on both sides, but blue really caging them in that corner there. Looks like red just really wants to take control and minimize their points. If it means just sitting there and doing nothing. Oh, looks like blue lines Owl really trying to build a stack on their second robot, but it flew right over. Looks like they're having challenges there. You see they're trying to move that ring up and down, but it seems like it might be stuck in there. Okay, VT Crow building a larger stack. Looks like they've gotten a max stack limit here, and they're going to try and score this.
Yeah, if we can get that in the corner, that might be
everything, yep. Okay. Oh, VT Crow going for one of the posts at the bottom there, while Owl looks like they just put a red ring on their own pylon. Trying to get it off, and they successfully get it off. Great.
And there's Crow with the ring on
post score. Nice.
And there's 30 seconds.
Yep, taking control of the corner there. Looks like they got 2 rings in there.
It's like
really making sure that
Crow's just gonna have to protect that big post that we've got, and
yeah, it could be it from there. Wow, look at that. What is that? Is that 6 on 1 post?
Yeah.
That's incredible. All right, Owl 1.
you just gotta protect it. We gotta
Picking up
10
a
seconds
post.
left.
They've got 5 seconds to build a stack as big as they can. Time to flip it on. Looks like they got 1.
This is close. Oh, this is close. Coming down to the wire. The last score that we got was Crow 17, Owl 116. So it's gonna come down to whatever the refs say.
It was, yeah.
I think at being a home game, the refs deciding it. I think this might be a debated call for a while, depending on how this goes. Personally, I would have a problem with the refs if this goes a certain way.
You think so? You think there's bias in the field?
Well, maybe. I don't know. You never know if maybe $1 here, $1 there.
Yeah. Well, if anything, I'd say there's none. Because a lot of these volunteers actually just come from field. They don't have any stake in this. They don't have any holds. So I think that's a crazy claim.
You don't think the refs got a little bit of money going on it?
No. If anything, the head ref makes the final call on all of these points, and the head ref is not from it.
Ooh.
That is Dean Ahmad. He is incredible. Come on, Owls, get those corners. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. They secured the top right corner. VT Crow couldn't get a post in the top left. It's actually pretty close. So,
We'll have to see how it comes out.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see for sure. Whew. Tell you what, talking for a while really strains the throat.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, that's for sure.
That is for sure. So you were on the stream yesterday.
Yes, I was.
How was that?
It was good. I was in my suit jacket, and I brought my cowboy hat on for playoffs. And I did in fact walk around the event for a long time with my cowboy hat on, until we had to start moving stuff. In which case, I took the suit jacket and the cowboy hat off. Yeah. But yeah, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. It was awesome to see Crow giving back to the community and to be running the event, and yeah, it was a lot of fun to be here and be in the box, and I got to go through a little interview with Kyle and Tyler. And I got to take a picture of Hokey Bird. Hokey Bird was here yesterday.
Yeah, Hokey Bird was here.
And yeah, so I enjoy being in the box and being able to be on the stream.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Yeah, I know every now and then we get a little few guests in here. We had a couple professors in here as well.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Nowinski.
Yeah, he popped by for a minute. He should be here today too. Maybe we get him back in the box.
That would be fun. I'd love to hear a live listen in on what he's feeling about the tournament so far, given that he's helping out the VT Crow team. So I want to hear his thoughts on this.
Let's see if hopefully we do well. Otherwise, we'll get the famous Nowinski wrath. He'll come in here and he won't be happy.
He won't be happy. So I know. Didn't he go to think it was Turkmenistan.
Yeah, he did. Or I think it was Kyrgyzstan he went to.
Is it?
I think so. I could be wrong. It's one of those countries, over there.
One of the stands.
One of the stand.
I always thought it was Turkmenistan because they have like the really, really, really cool like architecture and like the really uniquely built cities. I always thought this was cool.
Yeah,
There's a big horse statue there.
Is there?
I think so. Yeah, and they have like this one like a building with like I think a big golden like shaped golden colored ball there. Very, I've heard it's an incredibly beautiful country, but it's like they're very like I don't know. I feel like not a lot of people know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
All I know is that like the architecture looks pretty nice.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have to let's take a VT Crow trip out there.
Yeah, we can ask Dr. Nowinski.
You think Marco would approve that?
A trip to Turkmenistan?
Yeah, just to see it.
Just to see it?
Well, and that's all you tell him. He asked for more details, but do you think he'd say yes?
Where are these funds coming from?
No.
You're just like in general.
You just ask him.
Okay.
You say, can we go to Turkmenistan just to see stuff?
Yeah, I think
You think he'd say yes?
he sometimes takes risks like that. I'd say it'd be he'd be on the.
Now, if you ask Tyler, I think
he's yes.
well, I think he's yes until he realizes that you want him to pay for it.
Oh yeah.
In which case, the operations team would not be very supportive.
You'd have to invite him. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't ask him for it.
You have to ask him. You have to invite him and say, "Hey, look, like we're a little short on funds. Like, can Crow help us out?" And
yeah.
maybe he'll say yes.
I'm sure the sponsors are really happy to do that. We're planning a trip to Turkmenistan.
Yeah, I think Alltech would love that. Alltech and Torque Robotics would
Yeah.
really enjoy it.
Shout out. Okay, by the way, shout out Alltech, Torque Robotics, Boeing for helping with the funding, making events like this possible, making a lot of this look so beautiful. So really shout outs to the sponsors as well, helping out our robotics team. VT Crow is, as a team we have to be funded by a lot of these external and internal sources from Virginia Tech and outside Virginia Tech to really make these robots possible. So wouldn't be possible without them.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And just a clarification, we are not going on an international trip using.
We are not going on an international trip.
Okay,
That
but
was
us
just
saying
hypothetical.
but I feel like now we're like insinuating that us saying we aren't doing it almost makes it seem like we are.
Well, my passport is not valid, so I am not going anywhere.
He actually like.
I am not affiliated with Crow. I'm just a funny guy that's here,
Okay.
and that is a true fact. So anything that I say is not legally binding to VT Crow, VT Raven, or any other bird-related.
VT Raven.
Virginia Tech organization.
Right. There's Crow. There's Raven. Robin.
We don't talk about Bluebird. VT Bluebird.
Bluebird. Yes. That's some deep lore. That's some deep lore.
Almost as bad as Hyperloop.
I think there's like there's like icebergs, like the lore icebergs. Yeah.
It's like Crow, Raven.
Yeah. Crow, Raven,
Robin, Bluebird.
Jesus. No, we need somebody to like make like a wiki page.
For
the Crow wiki lore page.
Oh, another match?
Another match going on. I like how we have these little horns with us.
Can we get the outcome of the VT Crow?
I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to hear that. I mean, hopefully, there's gonna be some stand-ins later on.
Cat, figure it out.
Yeah, China. Okay, so it looks like Blue Alliance is up against the wall. Herd. Oh, it's Herd again.
Yep, rank 11 Herd versus rank 12 MG5.
Looks like they're really loosening up their wires or their belts. Just making sure. Looks like MJ5. Oh, that's the team with the small robot.
Yeah.
Looks like
Let's see if we can see a miracle or something with that small robot.
Well, can I just say, Herd's robot that's close from the camera, what a Goliath.
Yeah, that thing is huge.
Yeah. Holy
gosh,
cow.
it's like a tank. That thing is gonna run right over that small robot.
You know what I think about? I think like if that's Goliath, then MJ5 is David.
Yeah.
So,
maybe we
could MJ5.
We all know how it happened.
Yeah. This could be David and Rise situation. So it looks like MJ5 really trying to build a stack here.
It's like they might be picking up a red. They might have a red one stuck in their intake.
Oh, we got so.
Oh nope, they got it up there. Oh yeah, they got it out.
It's a triple stack.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, and another stack on the other side. I can see that one. Okay, so we got a 2 and a 3 stack. really trying to take control. You know what? This huge robot might be really advantageous taking control.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of those layers, a lot of big.
Well, yeah, especially like you go in one of those corners, nobody's even gonna be able to stop you.
Yeah, look at that, 30 seconds. Well, it looks like they didn't take control.
Oh,
either.
there's two. There's
No
there we go. They got it up. Yeah, they.
Yeah, well,
Looks
now
like
they're-
Herd is gonna trample over all of MJ5 here right now, unless they can pull off a miracle.
unless they can. You know, Chris is starting to realize something.
What?
The tapes on the field are saying that the negative corner is actually towards. So while we might have been misinterpreting some
Yeah,
of the game in this field, it looks like Herd ultimately they just
They
stacked a
trampled
little
all
bit
over.
more.
Yeah, I think, what I think's going on is I think MJ5, their smaller robot, has an intake on it, and it can pick up rings, but I don't think it's working. And I think, maybe that effort is best spent where they're trying to pick up rings. Maybe they use it for defense or something like that. Because right now, if you've only got one robot on the field with other teams too, you're just not ever gonna be able to outscore them.
But alternatively, I could see it if it just like kind of shoots out on the other end.
Yeah.
That's how it works. You can really bring those.
Is there another match?
Oh, looks like there was a misfire from one of the.
Oh no! There's no match going on the second field.
They were really quick into this. So we have the.
Is that
Ryan-
climbing?
In auto? I didn't know you could do that. Well, I guess we have a climb in auto.
Well, that's awesome. That's
from
the first.
Red Lions. Yeah, I've never seen a climb in auton. Oh, we have a second climb. Looks like University rules might be a little bit different. No, they're just touching the mid post, trying to get the.
Oh, gotcha.
Trying to get those auton points. And build it up. Ryan.
Oh, it did climb.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That is so cool. But still though, West Virginia University getting the win on Auton. The Blue Alliance. It's 3-9 after Auton. Blue Alliance really building up a lot of their points here. Earlier we saw them actually go incredible and build a pretty high stack as well. So hopefully they can replicate those results. All right, Red Alliance trying to take control of some of these rings, but it looks like they're not really picking much up. They have one ring. They might try to take control of a post there. Yep, going for their own red post. Meanwhile, West Virginia has almost a full stack, and they're going to try and take control.
Yeah, if they can get that in the corner before the 30-second mark,
That could be it.
it's like some crazy defense going off in that left-hand corner.
Oh,
Wow.
And meanwhile, they still built another one. So we were right. Looks like the negatives are on the bottom there.
Yeah.
What it appears to be. Could have been split.
Looks like
But now they're
West
taking
Virginia
control.
might gonna get it in that. They have in both corners.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm misinterpreting the rules right now. I believe it's the positive corner. So they place in the positive corners, and then you can't touch that after 30 seconds
Correct.
have passed.
Yeah.
So so we were right. The positive corners are at the top there. I think we were mixing up the positives and negatives. Because the negatives, as Marco said earlier, I don't know how touchable this is, but he says if you score in the negative post, that's actually points against the other team.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. So yeah, West Virginia taking firm control
Oh.
of those corners, high
Not-
posts, and 2 climbs, one from blue and one from red. But you're gonna have to make sure those are actual climbs.
Yeah, that the Blue Alliance one is looking a little sketchy there. Can't quite see it from this angle.
Probably gonna get into.
I don't know.
Looks like some delegation occurring with the refs right now. I'd say, yeah. I mean, if you just look at the field, you can see that it's very difficult to see where the blue rings are on the field. Meanwhile, the red rings are still scattered about. So I
Yeah.
think this is pretty solid from West Virginia here. This is great.
It's like there's something going on with the ref. Hopefully not DQ or anything. You got another great production note.
Very protecting that. Up next, Qual 10.
Ooh, exciting.
Wow. This stream is evolving as we're going through it. So if you guys have stuck around from the beginning, you're seeing just a gradual increase.
In quality.
Yep. It only gets better. We're only going up from here. So,
Yeah, we've seen some pretty good matches so far. I'm excited to see as teams sort of get their strategy down and get into the groove. If we start to see some of these teams like MJ5 sort of that are at maybe right now at the bottom of the scoring pack, but maybe accelerate forward.
Come back, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what we've been doing isn't really working so far. How can we change? I mean, we might even see that robot go into some more defensive plays instead of trying to do scoring if it's not working out for them. Furthermore, we could even start seeing some anti-stratting. Some of these teams have seen each other. You know, they know their what their play style is. We can say, hey, there's a team that's going on and they had someone watching that event. Their auton goes for this one. What if we moved it?
Yeah.
What if we changed it? What if we went for their corner early? What if they like to go for corners late?
Yeah.
You never know. You never know with these things.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Very exciting to see some of that strategy side of things.
And there could even be some some outplaying there. They know. So then they change.
But then they know that you know that I know.
So yeah, you do the original.
Yeah, it's
And that's
Game
just
for
the way it
games,
is.
yeah.
That's the way it is. You game the game.
yeah, it's
And
exciting.
how it is. I mean, I want to see
Another
King 2 versus Obby 2. We got Obby doing
number 2 ranked Obby 2 against number 14 King, and Obby 2 coming out to a huge start. They're scoring 8 points in the first 15 seconds of Auton. That's
King
crazy.
holding a ring.
Oh, they put a blue on their post over there.
Yeah, giving King a free point, but putting it squarely in the positive corner.
It's like I think Obby 2's might win that Auton. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I see it.
So Obby 2 coming out with a huge start here.
Yep. So look at that. We have King holding 2 rings right now, putting 2 on.
Oh
3
my
on
gosh.
4. Wow, this could be an up and down match. If King can really lock in here for the drive control, which it looks like they are a full stack already, trying to secure one of those positive corners in the top left. But Obby 2 sitting there, preventing them. They know they don't have the points to get it, but they're ahead right now. So if they just prevent them from scoring, this could be everything, Chris.
This could be it. If they, I mean, we were just talking about strategy, and there it is.
There it is, yeah, look at that. And in the meantime, Obby 2 in that corner also has a small stack. It looks like about 3 rings kind of gathered.
Yeah, if they can maybe they can pull through. It's gonna be.
Look at that Red Alliance also somehow putting 2 blue rings. It looks like blocked by the program.
Yeah, I believe it's 2.
But look at that, building a huge stack and taking control of the post right now. Oh, but it just misses. King 2 King playing defense. Obby trying to figure out what to do, trying to maintain their lead. 30 seconds. So the positive corners can no longer be touched. All right, what now? What now? Just trying to figure out what can I do with these rings in the field. Looks like Red has almost every single ring in control right now. 37 to 17. Down to these final seconds. Everybody going for a climb. Obby going for a last second post control, and they get it. 40 points for Obby 2.
That's it. Looks like Obby 2 is gonna take that one.
Yeah.
You see why they're the number 2 seed? Maybe they might move up after this one.
Could be Auburn.
Such a destroyed, really there's no other way to say it. They controlled that game right out the gate and all the way until the end there.
That was defense, offense, everything.
Offense, defense, special teams.
That's incredible. Well, looking forward to know what Obby has in store for us. Because if they're playing like this all day, we can get some really exciting matches.
Yeah, we could get some. I'd like to see a game where both teams score really highly at a Auton right out the gate. You know, maybe Auburn and Zips or some of the other teams that we've talked about.
Maybe Obby 1 versus Obby 2?
Oh, yeah, that.
Well,
I'm waiting for that trick play when Obby 1 comes out.
Yeah, they have internal knowledge of each other, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They might be able to mess with each other there.
Very exciting.
So, chat, you guys enjoying the stream so far? Enjoying the tournament? Enjoying the event?
Pat, what's your favorite date of the year? Like, of all time, if you had to pick a date, what's your favorite date?
There's a lot of options. There's what, 3?
What's your favorite date?
I like my birthday.
And what date would that be?
I'm gatekeeping. Kidding. It's February 17th. So it's actually
February 17th.
It's been like a week and 1 day, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you're not keeping track.
No. No. But like, if you don't say happy birthday to me, you're not my friend.
Well, happy early birthday.
Nah, he's got it. Thank you, Chris.
I wanted to make sure I said
you want to make sure
that way
on
I
the
can
list.
still be your friend.
You're like RSVPing, just
Yeah.
saying happy birthday.
I'm RSVPing to be your friend.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
I'm happy to say. When's your birthday?
It is May 12th. That's my birthday.
I'm not saying happy birthday. I'm actually saying
Wow.
happy birthday every day except except on that day.
But then I'll know that that's my birthday, so I'll...
Oh shoot! Okay. Dang it. We love you, Max.
VT Crow loves you, Max. I love you, Max.
And camera went down. Camera's down. I gave a heart to the camera and it died.
Oh,
Guys,
it's all right. We are slowly gonna get that fixed out.
this is a bad omen. All right, we're gonna fix the camera here. We'll be right back.
You want us to move the camera? That's what I thought. Get in position.
This is so sad. I tried to, sorry chat. It's too strong, We're trying to fix up the camera here right now, so short little intermission here. The games will still be displayed, but there will be no camera for the time being. I might still be able to commentate for this one here, and then we'll go back and fix the camera. Looks like it's Obby 2 versus King. Wow. Oh wait, that's the previous match, I believe. We just came out of that one.
Once a warning, because blue pushed red into descoring blue.
Looks like they're setting up for the next one.
Because it was 40 to 7.
Alright, I'm gonna use this time to fix the camera.
Yeah. So I just gave a warning, don't force an opponent into a penalty. And because there's rules to protect them and protect you. And it was a match affecting, so I'm not going to make it.
So I think it's good to point it out because a lot of these things are probably end up going to worlds and they'll get defeated worlds. So
Yeah, they're not lenient there.
Yeah, better to learn it today.
But it's been, besides this, it's been fine. I'm just worried about my walls because they're getting scratched up like crazy. You don't have to do that. We don't care about that right now. You can do it during lunch. Schedule.
Alright, I can't seem to get the camera working, but I can continue commentating this game. I just want to say, huge ring stack from Wolfpack there. It looks like Wildcat won the Ocon, so they're just really going to be trying to play defense and secure their win. They've got 3 rings on the top post right now, and look at that. They're just going to sit there in that top positive corner there on the left. They're not going to let anyone take those points away from them, but meanwhile, Wolfpack is building their own kind of control of the top right corner. Oh, looks like they might be shifting it out of the way, trying to pull that blue ring out of it while securing more points for themselves. And that's 30 seconds. Nothing in those corners can be touched right now. but that's now giving Wolfpack an opportunity to score even more in those corners. Huge points there. Meanwhile, Wolfpack, well, Wildcat, I'm sorry, is just putting points and points and points on these tops and bottom posts. Right now, they have rings on all posts, the top, the bottom, and the left. Meanwhile, Wolfpack trying to figure out what to do with the rest of these rings. 5 seconds left. Any hangs? Anything? It's a close game, 30 to 40. Looks like that'll be game. All right, and now we're gonna go back and we're trying to fix this camera.
Lunch at 1 o'clock. Match schedule's fine. Match schedule's fine. We're not messing with it. That's just for keeping schedule. It doesn't matter. If we mess with it, then it's going to regenerate it, and then everything we've done so far is gone.
We're back.
And the camera is off.
Off kilter a little bit, but we will fix it. Keira will come in here shooting, but
Okay, so now that we're back into the Auton with Zips 1 versus AO. Looks like
Zips, they're back.
They're winners of both of their matches. Zips at the first.
The #1 overall seed, and with the Auton bonus, the ref did just throw his phone to the field. Frankly, that might be a DQ for the ref.
Yeah, honestly,
Messing with the field.
you never know what can be up to.
And here we
Maybe
go.
there is money in this game.
Maybe. I'm telling you, maybe Zips isn't as good as we're looking at.
Anyways, AO trying to get some points on the board. Zips is already 16-17 at 14 points. Up and down game, building another stack. Looks like there's a battle going. No, Zips is just taking control of the top left. AO trying to score on the points. Picking up, trying to get something. AO they're frazzled. They don't know what to do right now. They're just playing defense. Trying to
Looks like AO just got a whole bunch of points out of nowhere. This is a lot closer. We're in upset territory. AO's at 21 points. Wow. I think they've got they got a stack up in the right corner. They have a second corner. Wow.
Yeah, they just traded defensive position. They're holding the stack so they can score after the 30. Trying to secure more post dominance, but they're both going for posts. Can they get it? Oh, AO drops it, and Zips drops it. Oh, dropping it once again. AO going for another one. Zips coming over to defense. What can they do here?
Can they get it?
They're both playing defense, so a huge stack coming up. What can they do now? AO trying to...
Oh, Zips misses.
Pushing up another one, but AO unable to score on that post. Zips trying one more time to really hang it into the negative. Pushing into it. That is the game. We'll see where that'll be.
Looks like looking first guess is a Zips victory, and they kept it close there. That was, you know, if Zips won this, they gotta hone in on their strategy a little bit.
No, if all those blue points right there were counted against them and they haven't been counted thus far, this could be a close game. It's like ref in there to deliver it. Walking with some of the judges. Alright, we're going to go into I'm going to turn the camera off for just a second so we can go adjust it, and we'll be right back with Alright, never mind. We're going to stay like this for a while, and then someone else will come and adjust it.
Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. That's up to Kyle.
Shout out, Kyle. Shout out, Golf Cart.
Golf cart. Oh, that's something we haven't mentioned yet. Never knew these matches would be so exciting. Yeah.
I'm actually really enjoying these matches today.
Yeah, it's super fun. I mean, like, there's so many different robotics competitions. There's sumo fighting. There's like rope.
There's BattleBots, which is animal cruelty, I think. Would you agree? I think BattleBots is animal cruelty. Would you agree?
No.
No, you wouldn't agree? Wow. Maybe. No,
it's like a Detroit Become Human kind of like.
That's a good reference right there. That's a good game.
Oh god.
Yeah, but there's lots of competitions. Sumo.
There's the Android Kung Fu robot competition. That's out of Robo Games.
Okay.
One of our popular ones is BattleBots, VEX, FRC.
I did FRC.
You did FRC?
Yep, I did. Team 830 all the way.
830, wow.
Yep.
One of the 3 digits.
One of the 3 digits. And here's our lovely production assistant coming in. Our lovely golf cart.
One of our golf cart drivers. We actually have golf carts here, and they were yesterday giving people tours. Yeah, I had to mess with the track off a little bit. Whoa! Hey, look at that.
Okay, the qualification 13 comes down 26 to 22 for Zips. And so we got a score and breakdown here.
Look at that. You could actually see their full names. AO's full name is
AO,
Mayonnaise and Instrument.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And then Zips, Phalanx Robotics.
Phalanx? I don't know. Something like that.
Arkin, Ohio.
Akron.
Oh, wait, did I just like anger a whole?
Yeah. In fact, my grandparents used to live there. Do you want to guess famous? So I want you to see if you can guess 3 famous things, or I think I only know 2. 2 famous things that came from Akron, Ohio.
I know one of them, and I'm so sorry to bring this up in this stream. It's LeBron.
It is, in fact, LeBron James. He is from Akron, Ohio.
What could the second one be?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. Is it his son?
Well, I guess that counts. That's what we'll go with. It's LeBron and LeBron's son. But yeah, it's a cool little town. It's got this really nice bridge, like arch bridge, and it's a really cool looking bridge. And I get to, when I drive back to Michigan, sometimes if I go a certain way, I get to go by it. Thanks, Kyle.
Thank you. Wait. It might be. Hold on. Lift your hand.
Oh yeah. It's like tilted.
It's tilted a little bit. Okay. So now we're back in another game. Easy peasy versus FSU. FSU did pretty good their last match, but
and ranked 4 overall.
Yeah.
Easy peasy ranked 12. It wouldn't be the first time we saw an upset though.
No, not at all. Easy peasy. Trying to do anything here, but it looks like a lot of their pickup mechanisms keep flinging it right over. You have to point the camera higher, is what I've heard from the radio. Alright, looks like FSU scoring 4 points off of it. Touching mid post, getting some bonus points. I believe it's 6 points for Alfred.
10-point lead coming into Teleop.
Would you look at that? FSU somehow flinging a blue one out while maintaining control of the red one in there in their chassis. That was actually really impressive. Getting a huge stack, trying to take early control, where they have the points, but easy peasy, playing defense, trying to get them out.
And they just
FSU
maneuvered right around them.
corner.
Yeah.
Yep. But anyways, easy peasy, building up another stack on the bottom there. Meanwhile, it looks like there's a little bit of sandwich of one of the AO Robotics.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get that into any of the positive corners.
Well, they're going to try, but it looks like, it looks easy peasy. They need to start making.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that. Wow.
That was a play right there. That was good teamwork.
Locking it down there, but there's still 40 seconds. It still could be moved. No, easy peasy. Second robot picking up another little pylon there. Gotta put some wins on it. All of them trying to get anything, any points, any stacks. It's a close game. It's 14-14. This is going to come down to the end game here.
Yeah, it's going to be there. Let's see. Maybe we get some climbs, and maybe this is where you have to make one of those bets of can we afford it?
Yeah, 100%. A lot of battles there in the midfield, perhaps preventing some of those bets. FSU taking a quick lead, a little bit more stacks.
Easy peasy, putting a big stack up over here. Oh, wow. This one's going to come down all the way down to the wire. Ooh, FSU threw one right over. That's gonna cost them. We'll see what happens. It's 26-20 last we saw. I like the score breakdown. Hopefully we get another one of those.
Yeah,
It was good looking, too.
it's good. Awesome.
Let's see what the ref comes down to.
Have to see. Oh, we could see on their phones from this angle.
We might be able to. Might be able to see the.
A little preemptive. Nah, it's too much glare. Ref's checking his rule book. Confirmed.
Oh, that's
Hey.
never a good sign.
No, it's gotta happen. You know, whenever these things get close, you gotta deliberate. Gotta make sure.
Yeah.
You know, Dean's one of those best refs out there, so I'm sure he's doing his duty
Yeah.
to make sure things are judged correctly.
And I mean, he wore some pretty cool costumes.
He
Like
does
he
wear
wore this today, the sort of Mad Hatter kind of thing we got going on.
Mhm.
He wore it. He was dressed up like a jester yesterday. That was good.
Fantastic. You know what's great about this stream room, Chris?
What?
Is there could be fires and chaos downstairs we would never.
It doesn't matter. You know.
It doesn't matter.
Nobody's
we're
gonna
here,
come in here
We're
and
enjoying the flame of the game.
Yeah. The fire of our hearts and the passion of chat.
Passion of chat. We love you, chat. Sorry, let's not get parasocial here. Let's not get parasocial. But we do that.
Yeah, we do. It's true.
15 over.
26-21. FSU takes it.
Oh my goodness. Can we say that?
I don't know if it's against TOS.
Let's. Well, at
Not
least
gonna
it's
do it.
Falcatronics.
Yeah, Falcatronics. We can say that FSU. They're from Fairmount, West Virginia.
You know what I always mix up? I always mix up FSU. I always think it's Florida
I
State.
thought it was Florida State. I was completely
No,
convinced.
but it's Fairmont State.
Fairmount, yeah.
Fairmont.
West
Section.
Virginia. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Exciting. Yeah, that's
Oh, I'm still like very tall here. You know, this is actually. Let's not change this. But yeah, no, we actually had Florida State University and FSU come to the last unit.
really?
Position. And it was horrible trying to figure out which one was Florida State University because FSU is obviously FSU. Same acronym,
Yep.
but Florida State University doesn't go by FSU.
Really?
I don't think so. I don't think they do. I don't even know if there's a Florida State University to begin with. There's a Florida school there. Okay. I don't know if is FSU Florida State University?
Yeah, Florida State, yeah.
Okay.
That is a real place.
Okay, well some Florida school came here.
Yep.
And they were like went by a very specific name. I can't really remember it.
I do think you're right because
They're
I've
very
never
purple.
heard. I think it is Florida State because I've heard that a lot. Like because they're in the ACC with us for football,
Okay.
and so they always say Florida State and they don't say FSU. So you might be right about that one.
I don't know, but at least we know now. We know now. It's the Falcatronics. It's not
The Falcatronics. It's exciting. That was a good match, and oh, here's another one. Owl 1 versus Mountaineers 1.
West Virginia known to do pretty good.
They were the team that had our last upset, yeah.
So, but moving pretty slow, trying to do their due diligence. Getting some points up the stack. Looks like Owl 1 trying to do the same, but can't really.
Oh, and they're gonna touch the bar.
Touch there. Looks like West Virginia is gonna win that on-target race.
Yep. Quick 9-point lead for them. Oh, looks like they got a red ring stuck in their intake there.
Oh, and
There it
they're
is.
able to
They
launch.
ejected it.
Grabbing some pylons around here, trying to put some stuff on. Looks like West Virginia lost control of one of them and now can't grab it because they're underneath. Looking it out, confirming the grab. Now they can get their
A huge stack going on over in that top left corner.
Wow, fantastic. Owl 1 really has to start making some moves, playing offense, and looks like they are. Getting 4 on one and 3 on another, really building up their point deficit here. And now it's a close game, 12-13. I mean, like, they went in the offensive, and now it's going to come down to really maintaining these points.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like West Virginia accidentally giving a point to Owl.
That's not going to be good. West Virginia had a huge lead to start out teleop, and it looks we might be looking at an upset here, Max.
This could be, but West Virginia, they have that clutch factor.
Yeah.
They could really bring
See,
it back
look,
from
you're
here.
saying it, and
Exactly.
they
as I was
tied it
saying
up.
Here. If they could really, now what I'm noticing here is, Chris, they need to take control of these coasts, the tops and bottoms. They can.
Yeah.
This is 3 points waiting to be scored, and if they're able to score them, they have to. But I'm unsure if they have the capabilities to right now. Look at it, West Virginia feeling like they're in the lead, trying to take control, almost getting a stack. Meanwhile,
They're going for a climb.
going for something, but
They're
West
going for-
Virginia trying to.
They make it. They look sort of off the ground, not quite.
Hard to tell. These
Gonna have to wait for a ref breakdown.
I don't even know. Did they try to? Or was that just a touch first?
Sort of looked. I don't
thought
know.
it was a climb,
Yeah, I
too.
thought they were going for it. Maybe they could just be touching it.
They're not confirming it. I think they might just be holding it. Really trying to.
Oh, they did something over in that top right corner.
Maybe I guess trying to confirm who has dominance there. Lots of breakdown here.
And so here's something that I thought was cool. So you see there are two refs up there in the top right of the box. They those are actually two freshmen with Galopatia, the living learning community here at Virginia Tech. And I thought it was really awesome that I don't like everything about it, but I do like that they give the freshmen opportunity to be involved in events like this.
That's fantastic. I know freshmen engineers really get to kind of see a broader perspective of the campus, all the things, and
Yeah.
all the opportunities here. Maybe they do want to join different organizations, design things. They have an opportunity to volunteer for them and really get in the circle.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
it's an awesome opportunity,
Yeah,
and they seem to be doing a good job so far.
Yeah, no, I'm really proud of them. They came in a lot of gusto, and I said, hey, can you do this for me? It's a challenging thing to do.
Yep.
They said, yep. Went right ahead and did it. So really happy to have volunteers like them here.
Very privileged to have them here, and it's awesome. They're
Shout out Galopatia, which is now in Pritchard Hall.
I did hear about that. Yeah, which is an interesting change.
Controversial decision.
I'm not a fan of that decision.
Well, I felt like there were equal evils from the dorm they were moving from, but
Yeah.
Pritchard was definitely known for something else.
For certain things, yeah.
Yeah, certain things is what we'll call it. Perhaps it was a move to kind of suppress that.
Well, you maybe suppress it one way and maybe make engineers more extroverted. Here we go.
Owl 1 coming up from behind.
Wow.
Holy
Kennesaw VEX Robotics team, Marietta, Georgia. All the way from Georgia. They made a long trek to get here and seems to be worth it. And look, they were 13th seed, they're 11, and West Virginia dropping all the way down from 5 to 10th seed
Holy cow.
with that loss.
This could be huge for both teams involved. Now we're moving to Wildcats versus Brian.
Brian won.
I would like to think that Brian won. All the members on their team are called Brian.
In fact, when we see them later, we should
ask.
we should just say, "Hey, Brian."
Hey, yeah, we should just say, "Hey, Brian."
Hey, Brian, and like go down the line and say, "Hey, Brian." Hey, Brian.
Looks like we have some Owl fans in the
Yeah.
team. You guys must be proud of your team coming up.
Coming
with
up
a
from
clutch.
behind. Yeah, they may, we might have a sleeping giant. This could
This
get
could-
real
yeah, like
interesting.
like a boulder.
Yeah.
I mean, building up speed, building that momentum. We don't know what they're
Yeah,
capable
you-
of right now, but
you know-
they've really proven it.
Yeah, they start, they stack one win and then a second, and slowly you've got new number 1 seed.
I mean, huge upset. West Virginia known to be pretty good here from
Yeah.
the matches we've seen, but Owl won day in hand. Yeah.
What do you think was the key to that match? What do you think?
Honestly, I really think the key to it was that when West Virginia knew they were getting in the lead, I think they got complacent. I think Owl 1 took the initiative to really take it back in that game, and they really proved they did.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I didn't think they won that game. But then, now that they did some delegation, it looks like
Yeah.
there must have been some change up in the points in that dominant section in the back
Right.
there. And it looks like Owl 1 really did that push to really secure those points, and they did it.
Right.
So fantastic play from them. I don't think West Virginia did anything wrong, but I think there's things they could have done better.
Right. Yeah. It's sort of like that game that we just saw with Zips. Is like, that game came down to the wire because it's just those little things they start to eat away at you, and very exciting. Very exciting to see.
Fantastic. Oh, the Owls are coming for the top.
Ooh,
Hey, they've got
wow.
wings. They've got wings. They can fly. I'll tell you that
Fly right over the competition.
for sure. Have you heard? Owls are incredibly silent.
I did not know that.
There is a fantastic video of a owl flying through the air, and they measured how loud it is compared to like a pigeon.
Mhm.
There are some silent creatures. With that being said, they could be the underdogs. They could be
Yeah.
like a dark horse or a dark owl.
Dark owl. Yep.
Dark owl. of the
Dark owl.
competition.
Dark crow.
Crow?
Crow owls.
Yeah. Looks like there might be a battle for air dominance here in this
Yeah.
competition.
Look, we have an Obby 2 fan.
Hey, Abi 2's been doing it for days.
They've been doing really well.
Auburn is they know what they're doing here, and they're sticking to the fundamentals, but they're doing those fundamentals so well.
Yeah, and when you do that, nobody's gonna be able to stop you.
Was Abi 2? Do you remember? Did they have a climb?
I don't remember if that was them, but it might have been them.
I can't remember. One team went for a climb in Auton. I thought that was really interesting. Whew. All right, we just got confirmation that it is our lunch break.
At 12:30.
At
You have 4 minutes.
12:30.
You have 4 minutes, Max. Fill out. I know you're hungry.
I know, dude. I mean, I was about to eat this table away, but.
So we're
Okay, so
currently
we're
on lunch break.
currently on lunch break, everybody.
Okay, that's why a match isn't happening. Okay,
Zips climbed in Auton. Thank you, chat.
Thanks,
pointing this
chat.
out. Zips, yes, that was Zips.
go Zips. I'm a big Zips
Go
fan.
Zips.
I don't know
Honestly-
what it is. There's something about how fast they were zipping around that field. I'm a Zips
Like
guy.
the name. We didn't get to see what university they came from, but
Yeah.
I'm glad to know. Anyways, we're gonna
we're
take
gonna
an
go to
intermission here for some lunchtime. So, you guys stick around. We'll be back for games at about I think they said like one-ish, maybe a little bit after that. So yeah, cool, awesome.
Awesome chat.
you guys later.
See you later.
Just in time. We're coming back to the stream to commentate. Looks like Wildcats just won their Auton bonus. We actually just ran into Wildcats, getting 71 points in skills. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, let me just game up here. Nice. I'm joined here by David Bonds, by the way. We'll get a better introduction after this game. Wildcats playing defense at the top trying to secure those points for this 30-second timer. Also getting more rings in that bottom post. Look at that, they got 3 on one of their current pylons. They got 4 red ones, 1 blue on the top right. Meanwhile, Brian 1 trying to situate themselves. They look a little bit frazzled. One trying to play defense, trying to take control of that corner, but the other one trying to stack up on the field. We got 2 more, another ring there. Perhaps going for one of the bottom posts. Nope, going for another pylon. Oh, but Wildcat securing yet another corner, trying to get that for the 30-second timer. Brian trying to sweep them out. It's successful. Able to pull them out, not getting those guaranteed points. Now, playing some defense, trying to get situated. Well, Brian 1 trying to score on the left post. Let's see what's happening. Wildcats, a lot of good movement, trying to control that midfield. Moving through. Now this is nice. Look at that backwards driving. Props to the driver. Props to the driver. All right. Trying to get some last second points in. 39-4 is the final result so far. That will be concluded later. And oh, and I just missed that. There was a hang from Brian 1. Fantastic. Whew. Sorry, I missed some chat messages earlier today. Yes, we were on lunch break. And yeah, we are back on. All right. Anyways, I'd like to welcome our good guest, David Bonds. David Bonds is a volunteer here. He's one of my personal goats. He does everything. I mean, like, I think the one thing that I love most about David is that David is extremely consistent and reliable whenever I ask him to do anything. I mean, genuinely, something breaks, one of the first people I go to is David. Because he can fix basically anything on this planet if it's been around for the past 200 years. Like, genuinely, I don't know how you do it. Anyways, David, I'd like to ask you, how does it feel to be, you know, a volunteer down there? Like, what's it like?
It's a little hectic, a lot of chaos. Mostly I'm just running around solving problems.
Yeah.
Teams have issues. They can give us a drop by.
Right.
We can radio someone in, or keeping everything smooth, checking on people, being proactive.
A lot of putting
sure-
out fires, isn't it? A lot of problems that spawn, and then there's people who need to put them out.
I'm the fire department.
He is the fire
I'm
department.
literally like chief of fire right here.
Exactly.
So, you know, and then yesterday was more hectic because it's a lot of high school. It's a high school day.
Yes, exactly.
A lot more people, a lot more things going on. Today's a lot more chill. And yesterday also, both of us actually, we had stayed overnight to set up.
Yes.
And it was crazy.
Yeah.
Working out technical details. All this technology you see, all the streams, all the data, everything. It didn't work at first, and it had to be solved. The fields had to be troubleshooted yesterday. Everything had to be like manually fixed. It was a little rough, but we got it all working. Everything's working today. That's the most important thing.
That's awesome.
And yeah, everything's working good. So.
Wow, okay, we got a final results here. We got Wildcats getting 43 points. Wow, fantastic. And Brian 1 getting 3. I think that's okay. Wildcats moving up to the second spot. Second seed, Brian 1 at 10th seed. We'll see how that develops as the competition continues. Well, 43, I think it's the highest I've seen today. A moment. What was that? All right, looks like we're getting set up for our next match. I believe in this one we actually have VT Crow versus AO Robotics.
This should be a wild one.
This should be a wild one. AO Robotics, for a reminder for you guys at home, they were our reigning champions from the last event. And then VT Crow is our own personal team, so we're going to be a little bit biased maybe. But, you know, we'll do our due diligence. So as we're waiting, let me ask David, what are you doing today?
Actually, it's gonna be a pretty chill day. I'm not saying I'm doing too much, but my main job today is actually tear down. So tonight, after everything's done, all the teams go home and everything, I'm gonna be down there tearing up fields, putting chairs and tables away, doing all that stuff, making sure this place is clean when we found it. Because my job, if you don't know, is set up the strikes, so setting up the event, directing after the event. Basically just like that logistical process of make sure everything works. Because we do have to return the space to the school tomorrow, And tomorrow morning, when people come in to study, we would like them to have a space to do so instead of, there being fields and things. So, pretty important job.
Yeah, and as you guys can tell, so actually on David's shirt here, we see the hospitality, the star. So we have 3 kinds of volunteers here. We have hospitality, we have VEX Ops, and then we also have Stream Team. And each of them are actually denoted by different colors and different logos, so you should look out for them. Yep. Sweet. So AO Robotics first make an initiative to pick up that little pylon there. Meanwhile, VT Crow trying to score something on their other pylon. Currently the score's 3-6. Looks like one of AO's Robotics is sitting dormant while the other one is trying to score. Flinging a red one out, and then scoring another blue. Very cool. I love how they can pick it up and they know to throw the red one, but then keep the blue one. It looks like the bonus points are going to go to AO Robotics. Oh no, actually it might have been a tie according to the little display here. But no, the actual is bonus points to AO, so the teleop score is going to be 11-0. VT Crow is going to have to make quite an aggressive play here to try to take it back. AO Robotics stacking up 5 on there, but with one red one skewed in. Looks like there's going to be a battle for control at the top left positive post. VT Crow making a move to get points. It's 11-14 now, but now shifting in the tides of AO, 9-17. Looks like there's a lot going on in the top left corner, as you guys know. After 30 seconds, yeah, one of them did get knocked over. So there's going to be a little bit of scramble in the field to recover all those rings back to a different pylons. So, as VT Pro gets another stack of 4 in the back there, they're going to try and secure that in one of these corners with some damage. Meanwhile, they're playing defense pretty well here. AO trying to make sure they have that top left corner. Meanwhile, both of them are trying to build stacks so that they have points to score after those 30 seconds are up. This is going to be a close game, but AO is holding the lead right now, and they're making a good decision. They were unfortunately not able to get the VT Pro's points out of that corner, and they're now going to relegate those points to just being stacked points. Anyways, VT Pro trying to stack up more. There might be a battle here for the top of bottom posts once there's no more posts to score on top of, but AO making a move, picking up 2, no 3 more on a post. It's not looking good for VT Pro. They're going to go for a last-second effort to get on here, but AO playing defense, 2 seconds left, and he finds none, and that's going to be the game. Looks like final score there was 13-23, so not really looking good for us, but you got to give the shouts where shout-outs are due, and AO Robotics did a fantastic job there.
They also had some members help us through this process and during technical support as well. So huge shout out to them as well.
Yeah, we got a person in the chat saying proud mom. I know we got a lot of parents in the chat, watching their kids at college, or even some of us on the stream here. So looking good, looking good. Yeah, looks like some discussions happening on the side of VT Pro. Finalizing up some points, Dean the head rep, talking to what looks like AO Robotics. Not sure what's happening here. So there's a few rules that you have to comply with before you get some DQs or disqualifications. One of them is double control. You can't hold 2 of those little yellow posts at the same time. And the other one is if you tap anything in the corners, those positive corners, so the far side corners, after 30 seconds, that's a DQ. So, looks like they're checking the final scores right now, and eventually we'll see what the final results were. Looks like there's some... I'm trying to really make sure it's correct.
I know I talked to the head ref earlier, and they said there was quite a few DQs today.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually did not know.
They said that they had quite a few warnings and some disqualifications as well. So they're having to deal with some of that today as well. So I'm not actually too familiar with the game myself.
Yeah.
They said that there was quite a few issues with it.
Yeah.
So
looks like it gets pretty turbulent on the fields. A lot of excitement in the air, and they're making decisions that are beyond their own mindset, I guess. All right. Oh, we might transfer over to the next game. Baxley Field 2. I know these names. So yesterday, these were Fields 1 and Field 2. Looks like there was a DQ by AO. They played that so well, but I'm assuming they had touched one of the corner posts after the 30 seconds. Wow, so then wow, VT Crow in 6th lead now moves up to 5th. AO in 6th lead, all the way to 10th.
yeah.
Can you believe it? Great job, VT Crow. That's what we like to see. It's sad to see that happen. It really is sad to see that happen by AO. But at least props to the head ref. You know, you got to keep it consistent. You can't make calls that, you know, you can't give anybody here, you know, exceptions. It has to be all consistent. And if a head ref style is that, you know, it's just how it is. I know some head refs, they're very, you know, casual with it, and they'll say, you get a lot of warnings. Some are just, you know, any little break of rule, that's a DQ. Exactly. Always to be, it's just easier to be safe. Anyways, we're back here to Obby2 versus FSU. FSU has done consistently well this tournament, but no one has done it better than Obby2. It's actually insane the results they're putting up, but it looks like FSU's taking the lead for the Auton. This might be one of those moments where the top rank might fall. Looks like Obby missing just 1, 3 to 5 right now. Auton bonus expected to go to FSU, but Obby2 may have just won it there, and they did.
Oh, wow. They did.
After a final review, they have won the Auton bonus. FSU, now typically what you see here is after the Auton bonuses, they know how they should play. So Obby2 in the lead are going to take a more defensive position. They're going to try and get those points on the posts and keep them in those corners, because once 30 seconds is hit, they can no longer remove those points from the field. So as it stands right now, they have to make sure they maintain that lead. Meanwhile, FSU is going to try to take a more offensive position and remove them and be able to, you know, prevent them from making those guaranteed points. That's really the only way they're going to have to make it in the game. Unless any of them can do an incredible climb here or a last-second ditch effort, there may not be any hope left for FSU. A lot of standstill robots in the field. We know that field elements typically, you know, they get a little bit messed up, wires and a lot of things moving around. Sometimes these controllers either run out of battery and they can no longer control their robots. Looks like we have, you know, 2 robots trying to maintain a defensive position in the corner so that they can't take control. Meanwhile, the other 2 trying to play off of those non-sequitur movement style. Non-sequitur, that's not a word that should be used here anyways. 30 seconds up. Alright, so now there's all those points scored in those corners can no longer be moved. Any touch of those will end up in a DQ, what we might have seen last game. Anyways, Obby2 scoring another one in the bottom post. Meanwhile, FSU trying to get more stacks up on these pylons here. Really trying to confirm any points at all. Looks like Obby here trying to play a more defensive role. You see they're battling for possession of that pylon to make sure that they can't score anything. And by pushing the other team's colors, by pushing a pylon with the other team's colors rings on it into the negative corners, it actually removes points from the other team. So in that last second, we saw Obby2 do something. Honestly, I'd call that BM, being so much in the lead, stealing the pylon, and then removing points from them. So, but honestly, incredible strategy from Obby2. I mean, there's a reason why they are ranked 1 right now. FSU, they did pretty good in the previous games, but it looks like this one, they just got off to a rough start and couldn't recover from there. Anyways, there's going to be a final results screen coming up after this, and there we go. No wheels in the chat. Obby2 cooks. I'm going to tell you something. This is some lore. I went and found Auburn after the lunch break started. I watched their skills event, and I told them in person, you cooked. So that is true. Obby2 does cook. Coming up from Auburn. Now, I actually don't know if there's an Obby1, but I'm glad to know that Obby2 is here. I mean, there's a reason they're in the first seed. Though there's a couple standout teams here. I'd say right now for the top teams, we have Obby2. Oh my goodness.
40-40-0.
Wow, 44-0. So you saw that FSU actually had 6 points going into that finals there, and that last push of pushing that whole pylon into the back removed all their points. So it was a disruptive event. 44-0, that's incredible. Now we're back in the next game. Auton just started, 20 seconds left on the timer. King versus MJ5. Now MJ5 is what we called a kind of, they're a David team. David not because it's your name, but David because they actually have a pretty small robot up in the top left of the field there. And earlier they were playing another team who had a really big robot, so we called it a David and Goliath game. Right. So anyways, Auton just finished. Current score is 4-3. We're really going to see where this goes. Not a lot of movement, so Auton bonus can go to anyone. Went right to King, so it's 10 points to 3 starting off the playoff. Now they're all going to try to take a quick move. MJ5, the small robot, typically taking defensive positions because their intake doesn't seem to be working so properly. But they're going to try and make any points on the stack. Looks like they got 2 on that one pylon, but meanwhile, King's moving into Blue Alliance's territory and just eating up all those red rings. I mean, look at that. They have a stack of 5 and a stack of almost 6 now. That is going to be 11 points total right now on the field. And if they can put it in those corners, that's guaranteed. Yep, that's incredible. You know, the little robot trying to really prevent them from taking that corner there. Meanwhile, King just really pushing for that corner and making sure that they can't be moved there. I mean, truly, once again, a David and Goliath. Also, can I just point out, this MJ5 robot team, I mean, their robots are like polar opposites of each other. We have one robot that's doing a lot of picking up, a lot of moving, a lot of securing stuff, and a huge robot, and their little robot that's actually playing a lot of those defensive positions. I'd say that's pretty good. At you know, maintaining like balance within their team. Really trying to make sure that they're also throwing their own goals. While I was having that little tangent there, King just went off and got both corners, secured points, and max pylon. That's incredible. Now in the last 5 seconds, there can be, you know, anything at hand, but it looks like they're just going to hold on to what they have. And of course, one of those plays, King 2's bottom right robot just took a whole pylon of blue, moved it into the corner, removing all of MJ5's points. That's going to be rough.
Yeah.
I'm surprised King's at 14th seed. Do you think that's 14th seed, David?
No, they played amazingly. They played really well. So I feel like that number's gonna go up here very soon.
Yeah, that was an incredible debut. Let's see. I'm wondering if they're going to be king in this game. These have been some exciting matches, I will say. Those last 2, complete shutouts.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I mean, I honestly think the fact that they added a mechanic that you can remove points from every team, I think that's hilarious. I think it's so BM. But it's great when it works out like that. Again, I keep thinking about that one Obby game. The other team's trying so hard to get those points. Last second, wipes it out. So much fun. But that's the fun of robotics. It really is. Those field resetters. Shout out to the field resetters, doing a great job making sure these events can be run quickly and on time. Maybe change color. Oh, we might be moving on to another game here. We have Bird versus Easy Peasy setup. 7th seed versus 14th. Oh,
it happened again.
38-0. All right, another shutout game. So MJ5's full name is actually called the Metal Jackets. A little bit of lore about myself, which you guys probably aren't interested in. Oh, they did score it. It just isn't shown.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, stream team, for helping show that.
Yeah.
That's good to have that.
Yeah, that's just
the clarification. The clarification.
Quirk, yeah.
Yeah.
Also Metal Jackets. I think my sister goes to that school as well. So.
Is it Osborne Park High School?
No, it's MJ. So it'd be, I think, Randolph making Metal Jackets. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
The school mascot's the Yellow Jackets.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I gotcha. My high school's mascot was Yellow Jackets.
Okay.
So I thought first thing I was like, no way, your sister went to high school. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to the Metal Jackets out in Osborne Park High School.
No, that's actually Virginia. Come on, man.
No, I'm shouting at my high school team.
No,
I shout at my high school team right now.
Okay. Confused.
But also shout out to the Ashland, Virginia Metal Jackets.
Okay, confused.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. They take the same name, so
yeah.
I'll just shout out. King University is a sick name.
It is.
So Herd versus Easy Peasy, 7th place, which is middle seed, versus 14th seed, which is I believe the last place. I could be incorrect about that. Wow. Auton off to a
Slow start.
Yeah, slow start. Some leeway being given to Herd with some 3 points right now. What are those 3 points for? I think they have a post there that's behind
Yeah,
the
it's a
big
post, yeah.
robot, and they've got a couple on. So 6 points of Auton bonus going straight to the bird. Easy peasy. You've got to make a move for this. You really do. Now, I want to say this is an incredible match. Dean, our head ref, fantastic guy. His top hat is kind of blocking some of the game, but that's fine. Her taking another point. There's really, I think there's some trouble grabbing on that pylon. I think, is that Easy Peasy robot finally getting a grasp of it? Now they're all going to want to try and build these stacks before the 30 seconds so they can score. So it looks like there's not a lot of movement. Looks like the Goliath of their herd team there is just dominating the top right.
Taking a mobile goal and scoring.
Yeah.
4 on there right now.
But look at that. After having trouble picking that pylon up, they're scoring 5, 6, yeah, the whole pylon. So now the score is tilted in the favor of Easy Peasy. Herd trying to really contain these points, to contain themselves. Yeah.
Oh, and they got knocked out.
Oh, and those points are down, trying to move into the negative corner. Easy Peasy getting another pylon. Wow, their robots being incredibly fast at picking things up and putting it on. Whenever they grab that post, they can almost guarantee themselves points. Now, anyways, Herd is trying to do the same, but it looks like they're not doing it so quickly. That giant robot there was having problems getting one of their own rings off of their own. It's trying to get up there. Oh, and it just missed this pylon. Yeah, they're playing defense when they should be playing in a really aggressive playstyle right now, trying to negate those points. But some of those points could have been negated. If that counts as points, that could be a tie game. If there's 6 on there, but it might only be 5. We might see a close game. I'm wagering it might be 11-10.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close game because they have. Oh, that pylon is not full. I saw one get knocked off during the match there, and
awesome. Good to know. They're gonna count up those points and really confirm it. But yeah, I'd say that's an exciting thing. Easy Peasy. I'm sorry. Herd Robotics. You know, with really huge robots like that, really making use of the VEX U's different rule book to have extra large robots. I always love to see when those robots get really big. You know, you really get to push the limits of the rules and see what you get to do with all that space. But at least for a lot of VEX U robots, as you can see from Easy Peasy side, not everybody needs all that space. In fact, too big of a robot could reduce your mobility, even ability to get underneath those posts there. So it can be pretty difficult. Awesome. Well, David, he's gotta go back to putting out fires and being the chief. What is it?
Fire chief.
Yeah, fire chief downstairs. So it's been a pleasure having you, David. Take care. Thanks for having me on the stream. Awesome. All right, final count here. It's 10-7 in the favor of Herd. Oh, sweet. Awesome. Are you? Awesome. While we wait for this next game to start, I'm actually going to relegate my position and hand it off to the president, Marco, and we're going to do a quick interview here.
Hey everyone. Oh, can you fix the camera? It seems to be a little bit. Awesome. So I'm here. I'm joined by Jennifer Van Buskirk, who is the Executive Vice President of AT&T. So hi, thank you so much for taking the time.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Of course.
What a great event.
Yeah, thank you. We definitely put in a lot of work. So yeah, thank you to all the staff and everyone who helped make this happen.
That's quite the production. You guys got a lot going on.
Yeah. So first of all, yeah, what brings you to town?
Oh, I'm here to visit my son Ty and you and cheer on CRO-Robotics.
Yeah, wonderful. And what did you do yesterday, right? You did another networking event or a keynote speech. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I did a keynote for the Torgerson Leadership Summit that was here in Blacksburg. A good group of students, largely ISE students, but all different majors, I think, in the room. Really great event focused on leadership.
Yeah, that's wonderful. All right. Oh, we just finished up a game there. All right. Looks like Zips 1 beat Wolfpack, right? All right. So, can you tell us a little bit about what you do at AT&T?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. I've been at AT&T for about 24 years, so it's been a long time. And right now, I work in the B2B side of the business, and I run an organization that supports small and mid-sized companies.
Nice, wonderful. What kind of companies?
Oh, all sorts of companies, from mom and pops to kind of larger mid-sized companies like Keira and Kendall Scott, some bigger ones as well.
Oh, that's wonderful. Cool. All right. So, can you tell us a little bit about how the day's gone so far? I think we just lost connection from the camera actually. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, how's the day gone so far, and then GT Pro and everything?
Yeah, it's been a fun day. So we've been kind of upstairs watching all of the different matches. It's fun to see all the teams encounter different difficulties and overcome obstacles as they run through the schedule.
All right. Do you have any questions before we wrap it up?
No. Oh, who are you picking to win so far?
Ooh, that's a good question actually. AU's doing pretty good, I think. And then right now, who's the number 1 seed right now? Do you happen to know? Auburn. Yeah, so that's Auburn University. Yeah, they're historically a very strong team. I think they won 3rd or 4th in the world last year. They did fantastic. And yeah, Auburn's always been a very competitive university, so they're definitely, yeah, that makes sense.
That's cool. Yes, lots of problem solving and real world solving, figuring things out. It's kind of what happens in the real world. So it's a good example.
Yeah, we love that. So yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
All right, we're gonna bring Max back here.
All right. Moving back on the stream here. Let me adjust the graphics. This one needs to be like. All right, camera situation fixed. We can get right back to the games. Wait, pause. We are still out of the camera. All right, well, we're gonna show the games and then make sure the camera gets turned on. All right, coming back into the game, it was Zips 1, Failings Robotics against Wolfpack 1, Pack Robotics. Zips taking away 38-10, it looked like, and they're going to go straight into the next game. Herd versus West Virginia University. Now, West Virginia University is at 7th, Herd at 5th right now, but those seeds don't mean anything because these guys, they're some fierce competitors, and they know how to put a fight up.
You know, speaking of fierce competitors, I was on the commentary table. I was at the commentary table a lot of the day yesterday, and I saw a lot of high schoolers performing in their robots. And I was very surprised looking at the games today with the colleges and seeing a lot of the same strategies, a lot of the same tactics being used. It seems like, you know, there's not much of a skill gap between the high school and the university level, especially when it comes to strategy. They're doing the exact same things in both levels, which is really shocking to me.
Yeah, well said, Tyler, because definitely what's interesting is a lot of the inspiration for these robots come from the high school side of things.
Really?
So universities often will look at what high schoolers are doing and then use that. But I know also in the robotics world, there's also standout robotics or VEX teams such as like Auburn or Purdue, where a lot of inspiration can come from as well. Anyways, back in the game, West Virginia University getting a full 6 stack on the pylon there and going to try and secure those points. I mean, I've told David this earlier, but I'm going to say it again today. When you win that Auton bonus and you're up on points, typically these teams start playing defensive. Yeah. You're going to want to get those guaranteed points in those corners and make sure that the other teams cannot score off of those. And then basically that's it. There's no way for them to score enough points enough time if they play it right. They can play defense. They can make sure they can't get those points. They can defend the posts in the top and the bottom. But now what Herd has to do is be extremely offensive. There's 20 seconds left, and they're just trying to get as many stacks as they can. The only other way they could potentially get this game back is by putting the red team or the Red Alliance's points into the negative side, thus reducing their point deficit. But it looks like they're going to try and do what they can in these last 5 seconds, potentially go for a climb. 2 seconds left on the clock, and that's it.
Oh.
Final count, 24-7, but we're thinking West Virginia is going to take this game.
Really?
I think so.
If your bot is rotating more than 2 rings, it is a
Yeah.
Yes. It is completely, you can find it in the book. Yes, I watched it too. If your bot is rotating,
The previous match was shown as what? Sorry, we're speaking with the stream team for a second.
well, yeah, we got locked for that on the last time. Yes. It's still illegal.
All right, so we're just going to broadcast the results of the game that occurred prior. So that was AO and King, just so that everybody knows who won that. That was King University winning it 29-23, close game. But, you know, King coming all the way from Tennessee to Virginia. Not a long drive, you know, but decent enough. I'm glad to have him here. I'm losing myself here. So sorry. Anyways, AO Robotics shifting positions all the way back to 12th place in the competition. King moving up to 7th. It's looking good.
It goes to show how quickly the rankings move around just from one game.
Oftentimes we see teams go from 6th place to 10th or 11th place.
Wow. Wow. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you.
I'm not competing.
But even if he were competing, it wouldn't be him.
No, speaking of me not competing, I gotta run. And in my replacement, there will be a special guest that I'm very excited for you all to meet. His name is Frank.
Yep.
Goodbye, everyone.
Hi, chat. Everybody say hi, Frank.
Well, thank you so much for having me, Max.
Yeah, thank you for being on the stream. Awesome. So everybody, this is going to be Frank. Frank, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey guys, I'm Frank Baxley. I'm the VP of Outreach for VT Crow.
Yeah, so he's the guy who's setting up all our events and making sure we, you know, do volunteering in our communities and, you know, really spread the word of robotics and STEM.
And I mean, one thing I'd like to point out, been talking a lot with some of the teams today, and just it's great to hear that a lot of these teams, even the small teams, have outreach committees. Like some of the teams, 5, 6 people competing, but they still make that time to work with high schoolers, and you know that's just a lovely thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. That's actually one of my favorite things about robotics. I mean, I've been doing robotics since my 4th grade. I'm now a senior in college. And, every time I've ever done robotics, you always see at every stage, there is somebody who is willing to take those extra steps to make sure that everybody else has a wonderful experience in robotics and to, help others. There's something in FIRST Robotics, where I come from, professional gracious professionalism. Sorry, I flipped those two around. And, it's, doing a good deed for the sake of doing a good deed, whether or not it helps you or benefits you. So, it's fantastic to really see these exemplified in these communities, that's wonderful.
I mean, yeah, everyone here, they love robotics, they enjoy it, and they want it to continue, so that's great to see. I mean, to have a great event like this, you need people to keep coming up through high school into college, so it's great to see these college teams really trying to train these high school teams, take them under the wing, to show people how great something like this can be.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Now, Frank, what do you think about the competition so far? Fun?
It's really interesting. Got some behind the scenes really stuff. This is my first VEX competition, so learning a lot as we go, but really interesting. And I think there's going to be a lot of change coming up these next few rounds. Really interested to see how the leaderboard shakes out.
Yeah, it's definitely been shaken around a few times. You've seen a couple of upsets. That's something I'd like to mention. There is so much upset potential in these, in these events. So it's incredible to see. Nothing is ever going to be set in stone.
No.
And do you know how the elimination bracket works?
I'm not aware of the elimination bracket.
Gotcha. So at the elimination brackets, the first seed can play against the last seed in the elimination bracket, and then it goes second seed plays against second last, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
So sometimes, and this is very rare, but we've seen it happen before, the 16th seed beats the rank 1 seed in their first match. And there's no lower bracket, so first ranked team is out. It happens, and it's incredible.
I mean, who doesn't like a good Cinderella story?
Exactly. Speaking of incredibly rare things to happen at a VEX event, yesterday, at the high school event, in the finals, the top 4 teams bouted against each other, and they tied, which is insane. And then, afterwards, the team that won by 1 point. And that's crazy. And we could talk about how ranks work. So typically, if a team ties in the finals in one of those matches, they play again. But if they tie a second time, it's the team who has the higher rank that actually wins automatically. So it is beneficial to do really good in these qualifiers and then get a high seed in those elimination brackets. Go Zips. We've had a lot of Zips fans in the chat, and I want to say, go Zips.
Yeah, I mean, I've been able to talk coming all the way down from Akron, Ohio. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here in the chat, but believe they had a competition earlier this week too.
Really?
So I just love seeing these teams that think they competed Friday in West Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. So I love just seeing these teams who just love it, getting multiple competitions in. Just love to see it.
Definitely a lot of good experience. Yeah, of course, go VT Crow. But it's great to shout out the teams here, that make this event even possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Zips actually has been a personal desk favorite. David here was actually on the table earlier.
Okay.
And he was saying, I'm sorry, was not David who was here, it was Chris. Chris Johnson was here on the table, and he was saying go Zips because they were, quote, zipping around.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But, yeah, fantastic showing from a lot of teams here. We're getting right into it. Zips were at WVU Tech on Friday. Look at that.
Yep.
His research was correct. And actually, today, WVU is here today.
Yeah, I just finished talking with them. They've got they have some interesting strategy. I'm really excited to see how that plays out in some of their matches. I think they have some very upset potential. They're definitely a team to watch.
Yeah, no, I've seen them. I've seen them move from, move up and down the leaderboard consistently. But, in an event like this, that might not mean as much.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team that they have their strategy. They're going to stick to their strategy. And because of their strategy, they're in any single match, regardless of what the seeding is.
Yeah, that's incredible. Okay, awesome. Zips won Excellence Award on Friday. Wow. Congratulations to Zips for the Excellence Awards. That's actually a fantastic award to get. Yeah, we're looking forward to handing out some awards today here.
Yeah.
VT Crow, if you guys don't know, we often make custom trophies for a couple of our awards. I'm not going to say which awards. That's up for you guys. The guys who win get to see the custom trophies, but we'll show them later today. So that's incredible.
Follow the VT Crow Instagram. You might get to see those awards.
Yeah, actually, the Crow Instagram has been posting. They've been posting like reels. I think they're incredible. They look great. So you guys follow along, and you guys can follow. What's happening at this event.
Yeah, I mean, the social media team's done an amazing job. So just really glad to see all that. Doing great coverage of the event. This live stream's doing great, but also just some of that social media presence.
Right? Is social media under your kind of responsibilities?
Kind of. Yoshida has taken the head. She's one of our freshmen in outreach. She's done great. Her, Keira, right now we have Christine and Mark working on that as well. I believe Bryant worked on it yesterday. We have a just great team, really motivated. They've been putting in a lot of hours, but making everything look great.
Yeah, fantastic. Custom trophies are awesome. They are awesome. I almost just spoiled the whole thing there. I almost said it. Now maybe actually for you guys, we'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll do it. They're nice, and they have colorful lights. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So that's all I'll say.
Follow the Instagram. You'll see.
Follow the Instagram. Got it. Anyways, Frank. So let me ask you, of all the teams you've spoken to today, which one really left an impact on you?
I mean, first off, all of these teams are very impressive, and all for different reasons. Like, we have a school like Auburn who has a very good engineering program, such a bigger school, and I think they've done some good things. But then I've talked to some other teams like King University. They don't have an engineering department.
Really?
And they came out here. They got some math majors and I think some biomed, pre-med majors. Sorry if I'm getting y'all's majors wrong, but I'm very impressed that they're kind of learning this on their own from a school that doesn't have an engineering department. And then we just have a wide range of schools like that from different experience levels, different academic major levels. I mean, I would not be able to think that somebody not taking engineering classes would be able to make such amazing robotics, but I mean, King's defying the odds, and I'm really excited to see how they do the rest of the day.
Well, I actually did not know about King.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Honestly, shout out to King University. You guys are really breaking the status quo and really showing what's possible. So you know what that also shows? I'd say that really shows a lot of passion.
Yeah.
The passion for the love of robotics. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, at VT Crow, we're lucky enough that we have a lot of great engineering professors who can guide us if we have some questions, and we have just some great mentors. Like, you're one of the chief, like, you're the head of engineering. You've been around this for so long, so you're just a great mentor to some of the younger people. Like King, they don't have that. They're learning it all on their own, which I think is very impressive.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Anyways, you heard it here first, folks. Frank Baxley is a King's University fan, and honestly, I think he's swayed the hearts of us all, and I am too. So we'll make sure to cheer for them, unless they're against VT Crow, in which case. Ooh.
Honestly, I'm just cheering for some chaos. You got me excited about some Cinderella stories. I'd love to see some chaos and shake up the bracket a little bit.
You want to see sparks fly?
Yeah, I do.
I want to see sparks fly. I said at first I want to see more than a level 1 climb. I want to see them actually use that middle piece and climb it up.
Yeah.
But I know it's a lot of the meta right now isn't like that.
Well, a little bit of research here. I know there's a few teams who really wanted to climb, but got a little beat up on Friday. A few too many sparks did fly. So kind of interested to see how, some teams have a little bit of time off right now, kind of see how some of those repairs are going that they had earlier this week. And, there's been some bumps and bruises today. So I'm kind of curious to see if some of those teams who had some climbing capabilities that kind of got knocked off, to see if they can really recover there and get some climbing back.
They can bounce back in a competitive environment like this one. I'd say that's quite impressive.
Yeah.
You can actually see the backdrop. They're setting up some of the next fields, so we're gonna get into that sometime shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you know how it is at robotics events. Sparks and shrapnel will fly. So and especially in a competition like this one, where it's so easy for teams to play defense and offense against each other, and they're clashing up against each other. Something breaks, your team has to be ready for that. So that's why you see like a lot of these teams, they're built for complete defense. I mean, like, there's massive robots. I was saying this earlier to David, but like, you can have these giant teams, and because the rule set allows you them, but not everyone wants to use those. But those who do are typically very bulky. Moving on to the next game here, we actually have Easy Peasy versus Wildcats. Wildcats are rank 2 alliance versus the Easy Peasy at rank 14. Auton getting started off here. Wildcats taking a very quick advance to get a lot of that stack out. Looks like they got 3 or 4 on that bottom pylon, another one on the top. Yeah, Wildcats known for having pretty fantastic Autons here, but they accidentally score a red ring there. But it looks like Auton bonus will sway in the side of Wildcats. Easy peasy. Making an effort. But it looks like they're going to have to take the offense here if they want to have to, get back in this game. Wildcats, they're going to take their pylon, try to secure those corners, make sure that they keep their lead. Meanwhile, making sure that Easy Peasy can't take anything away from them. But Easy Peasy, their top robot there, incredibly fast at getting those rings onto those pylons, making a stack for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I just love watching all of the strategy in here. Some teams playing more passive, some teams being really aggressive. I love seeing how different strategies are going on right now.
I mean, like look at this. Easy peasy. They just picked up that bottom pylon. They were really slow at the beginning to get it, and they were now once they have it, they're incredibly fast at getting it. I honestly think right now the score is in the favor of Wildcats, but we've seen these deficits being closed. Look at that. Look, they just even secured the corner in the top left and the top right. This can change everything. If they're able to hold that positions, this could be a lot of points for them. Wildcats did really good for themselves in the early game, but look at that. It's 23-29, and those points are immutable. They cannot be changed now. So now if Easy Peasy can make an effort to get more red rings into those bottom right and bottom left corners, it could negate the points that Wildcats work so hard to build. But look at this. Wildcats knows they're in the leads, and there's not so much more room to score points. So they're going to block those to ensure that they can't get points stolen from them. Wildcats also made a good effort to get those rings on the top and bottom posts to secure some more points. And while this is a high-scoring game, I think they both did a fantastic job.
Yeah, I was really impressed. Really close game. Looks like Wildcats pulled it out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think Easy Peasy was able to really slip through the cracks there and get any more points, but I think they put up a fantastic fight. The fact that they're in 14th seed doesn't mean anything, because think about it like this. 14th seed and 2nd seed, they really weren't that far apart in this game, so it goes to show that there's just a lot happening beyond the numbers and beyond the statistics.
And I'm curious some of the adjustments that both teams will make, because Easy Peasy started off a little bit slow, but that second run was very strong. I think if they can clean up a little bit at the start, they're a team that you need to watch out for.
Yeah, definitely world beaters potential. Looks like they're going to finish counting up those scores, and it was pretty close. So whenever these games are pretty close, they really do get their due diligence to ensure the points. Go Wildcats in chat. Honestly, Wildcats, they are a fantastic team. So during lunchtime, I went down and I actually ran their skills match. Their skills match was so good, it broke our app. So there's an app that you use to do all these point taking stuff, and the maximum number of rings you can score on the app is 34. Wildcats scored 35. So we had a situation where we had to manually enter their score into the competition because they had just done so well.
That's impressive.
So yeah, they went incredible. I think it was 71 points, which is a huge number of points. So shout out Wildcats.
Yeah, I'm about to interview Wildcats in a little bit, so I'm excited to see them, especially coming off what looks to be a win. Still waiting on those final numbers, but look forward to talking to them.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing back from you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, anyways, with this game wrapped up, I mean, you could see when there's such high caliber teams like this, the field looks pretty empty. They do pretty good at organizing these rings for us. So a couple of 5 Cheerios about the field right now, but it's real close. I really want to see these things. I really want to see some big things.
I'm with you. I want to see some climbing, some hanging, and
vertical action.
Yeah. I think there's some stacking that's possible, if I heard that correctly in the rules, that a robot can pick up another robot max. Is that a possibility in VEX U?
I honestly wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're gonna queue up on our next match here. Getting ready for the Auton.
Well, Max, it was great talking to you, and
yeah,
thank you for having me on
here. Frank,
Thank you.
Yeah. Take care. Water. Awesome. And we're gonna bring back on one of your favorite hosts.
Hey everybody,
It's Marco.
I'm back. The fun thing about being on the stream is I have to lean back or else my head gets like cut off. See if I'm like, yeah, it doesn't work. It's terrible. But that's how it is.
He's trying to. Why are you flexing?
I don't know. It's
Crazy
just one of the things
crazy
we do.
flex, crazy flex. Ryan the goat for real. Honestly, Chris and I, a previous host earlier, guy in chat, Dulcie Boy, or Ducky Boy, Ducky Boy.
Boy.
We were saying, we're pretty sure every member on the team Brian won. His name is Brian.
No way, really?
I'm lying out of my face.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
But I think
imagine
it would
that's
be
how
so
the
funny.
company starts. Like imagine like a company is only co-founded because all the names are like the same, like Jason Inc. And it's like all the founders are Jason, and all the resumes that aren't Jason. That's how they like screen them.
Yeah. If you're not named Jason, that's honestly modern tactics of recruitment.
Yeah, Jason Co. That'd be famous. That'd be a famous thing right there.
Wait. There's some beef in the chat. They said go out. One guy's named Owls,
Oh,
and Ducky
no.
Boy said who. But is that?
We're
tell
gonna
me,
get a brawl in
is
there.
that a double joke? Who as in Owls go who and a who?
Wow.
They got who mega.
We got a real
holy
comedian
cow.
here. We got
Holy cow.
double meetings and everything. That's awesome.
Okay, let's not blow up the chat here, but we've got fans on both sides, so this is going to be an exciting one.
This is
So you
gonna
got to
be
support.
be good. So this is Wildcat and Easy Peasy.
No, that was the past game.
Oh,
this,
what
this is the new game. It looks like
okay, new ones.
you can see it's FSU,
Ah,
and then
Cockatronics.
the other team I can't read right now.
Oh yeah, they're I don't recognize anyone either.
I don't know who that is. Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. All right. How's FSU doing so far? Pretty good, right? For now.
I'd say FSU. KSU. Thank you.
Oh,
Chat.
that's
we got an insider.
Yeah. Was that Keyshaw State?
Kansas
Yeah. Or no, it's
or Kennesaw.
Yeah, that one.
Kennesaw.
No, wait. Okay,
No,
we're gonna
wait,
butcher it.
wait,
We're gonna
wait.
butcher it. So let's not even
Let's
pretend like.
let's
we know
wait
what's
until we see it and then we could read it. No misinformation.
Okay. There it is.
Kennesaw State.
Kennesaw State. Look at that. Perfect.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So
here we
going
go.
off,
We're off to the
Owls
races.
versus
Okay,
FSU.
Auton, they just took the spike. That's good. Now, I don't know what terminology we eventually agreed on, but are we doing like spikes and donuts here or rings?
I've been calling them pylons and rings.
Pylons, nice.
Yeah, so-
yeah, BT pylon.
Yeah, so we've got FSU off to an incredible start, getting
look at that.
3 on that first pylon, 1 on the back one, just missing the second one. Meanwhile, Owl really they look a little frazzled. They look like they're trying to score, but they accidentally scored a little bit for FSU, and that's going to give the Auton bonus 6 points to FSU.
And that's what's really great about college. You get the 30-second autonomous period. You really get time for people to do a ton of programming on this. I mean, in high school, it's only 15 seconds. 15 seconds will get you the lead, but it won't really change the game. But last year especially, we saw games that are completely changed by the 30-second Auton period.
Exactly. And now moving into actual teleop, we had FSU in a staggering almost 15-point lead. Owl 1 really needs to play aggressively if they want to take this game back.
Yeah, they're going to have to
It
make
looked
up
like they got
10
a good
points in
level,
60 seconds.
but having trouble picking up that next ring. Meanwhile, FSU building a stack of their own.
Yeah.
And look, there's a battle of dominance going on in the top right. Looks like they're really trying to.
Oh,
each
yeah,
get
they're
through,
really-
but the pylons are going to be in that corner.
They're boxing each other out right here. This is a crazy. I don't think either of them are gonna end up with anything, and that's really gonna end up with these other 2 bots that are gonna determine the game. Then.
Yes, 100%. Owl
What are we
1
looking at?
tossing a ring.
All right, 10 seconds left of corner gameplay here. Let's see what happens.
See what happens. FSU actually getting a good hold on that corner there. I wonder if Owl 1 is going to make a move.
30 seconds.
30
Here it
seconds.
comes.
So now we really got to see a push from Owl 1 here if they want to score more. Get some points on the.
Yeah,
on
they're
the,
gonna have to pull something up. I don't think it's possible at this point, to be honest.
No, yeah, I've seen
they're
it.
up 20. They're
I've
down
seen it.
13. Oh, whoa.
But look, if they're, we know that the whole pylon of blue rings is out in the game field. If Owl 1 can grab a hold of that and then push it into the negatives, they could reduce FSU by 6. While also, if they can score more in those bars, get more, but the game's over.
Yeah, that would be great, but you're not allowed to mess with the corners in the last 30 seconds.
No,
of each
not
round.
those corners, but there was one that was not in the corner and was still in the game.
Oh, wait,
That's
but you
right,
can't
yeah.
remove or add pylons though to the corners. I don't believe during the last 30 seconds. It's
No, during
completely
the
off
last
limits.
corner, you can do it to the negative ones.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah, but
that.
not the positive ones.
Oh, that's a big
It's the
deal.
positives that turn off.
Well, how about
But the
that?
negatives, yeah. We've actually seen a game that went 42-0, and one of the teams had 6 points at the end, but in one last second, the team that won stole the pylon out of the hands of the robot with 6 points.
Oh,
and
no way.
removed all 6 points from them by putting in the night.
That is so rough.
And I was
And
like,
they won?
yeah,
That's
and
awesome.
I was
That's
telling,
pretty good.
pretty sure it was David who was the host at the time, and I said that was very BM. So I think the negative points are very BM. I think FSU, they put up a fantastic fight there. Owl won as well. I think it was a good. I think this is a pretty good matchup here.
Yeah, it was definitely an exciting game.
Yeah,
we don't see any climbs though, are we?
No,
We're
not
seeing
really.
any-
There's one climb that happened. Fairmont State.
Fairmont State, yeah.
Fairmont State.
I met the faculty advisor last year. He's here again.
Faculty advisor of FSU.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Cool. Forgot it. And yeah, so what's really interesting about this game is that it all really is going to come out of the climb, I think, in Worlds. So what Frank mentioned before he left is that if you take a bot and you lift up your buddy bot while your first bot is on the yellow top square there, you're going to get 24 bonus points. 24.
That is like a whole game's worth.
That is, yeah. So whoever wins this game, I think it's really just going to come down to the climb. If you can get that climb worked out, it's probably one of the hardest engineering challenges like out there probably right now. I mean, that's what are the constraints on the robotics robot size is it's like 28 by 28.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you can get pretty big. That's a pretty big robot for Vex.
Yeah, but figuring out how to, first of all, even climb that ladder and then pull your buddy up, that is going to be really cool if we see something like
Climbing is one thing, buddy up is a completely different thing.
that. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I know. You see most of these teams actually use just like slightly tension themselves to climb up. Just use like mechanical stiffness to make sure that they're hosted onto that bottom bar, and they just kind of have to pull themselves just half an inch off the floor, and that counts as a climb.
Yeah.
But getting yourself completely up.
Oh, here it is. All right. Yeah, it looks like FSU took it away. That makes sense. Yeah, no surprises there. Yeah.
Owl
and then,
won. 16 points. I personally thought, I don't think Owl 1 did anything wrong there, but I think they could have, executed a little bit better. Like, I think, it was difficult when FSU was off to a start in Auton, so they did what they could. Maybe if they were playing a little bit more aggressive, they could have gotten more. I noticed there was a time where their intake wasn't quite picking things up.
Yeah.
So it just really the speed of things, the pace of it all, just kind of got out of hand. But congratulations to FSU, who did a fantastic job, especially that Auton. They did a really great job.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's always interesting to see how the Auton comes in plays. Oh, here we go.
All right, next one,
Wow, that was quick.
MJ5 versus Zips. And you know what?
Okay.
We were talking about it earlier. I'm a Zips fan. I like Zips.
Oh, you're a Zips fan?
Yeah, no, I love the name Zips. I think it's so fun to say. But anyway, Zips off to a start. Score currently saying 8 points for Zips.
11.
In Auton.
I
MJ5
don't-
getting 3. So
I'm a little bit confused. How is that possible?
It'll relegate. But
okay.
but it's because what's it called? Which
Oh wait, they
team-
already have like a full thing of three rings up on that pylon on the top left.
Yes, yeah,
How'd
but
that happen?
MJ5
I
ended
didn't
up
see
getting
that
an extra point because Zips, I believe that's how it works, scored a ring for them.
Ah.
Yeah. MJ5 has an interesting Auton. So they have a really, really big robot and a really small robot. We've seen a couple college teams do this all the time.
Yeah.
But what MJ5 often does is they go up, or they use their load ring. They use the closest pylon, just put one on and go, and meanwhile the little one just kind of waits and watches. So I think this little robot is often taking more defensive positions because its intake isn't so great. But it looks like it's just currently right now just pushing a ring to the bigger robot.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zips is just taking all the rings off the floor. I mean, they've already vacuumed up most of the rings that are the passively placed.
Now,
around.
what do you think the little robot is like? What's its main task here? Because it's just kind of driving around there. Is it to run interference on the other bots, or what do you think it's doing?
We were talking about this every time MJ5 comes up, and it's like, honestly, at least for
Yeah, it's doing something with that red ring there. Is it? Yeah.
I mean, what
okay.
Chris was saying earlier was that, like, it's because it doesn't have any sort of end effect or anything that could pick anything up, no intake, no nothing.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like or even potentially a broken intake. It's kind of, as Chris called it, it's a little bit like wasted potential.
Yeah, I
Because-
think it also might just be a minimum viable bot just to pass specifications. So maybe they just wanted to test with their main bot there
could
and
be.
build another one that's similar.
But you know, talking about the game itself,
Yeah.
I mean, Zips is doing incredible. We could already see a huge stack scored
Oh
up
my
in the
God,
top corner while
46,
also
that
denying
is-
one. They got more points from another pylon. They're holding another one and just defending it, making sure they can't get any points removed. You know, they're really, you know, going in circles around MJ5. MJ5 trying to do their best to secure as much as they can on this one pylon, taking, you know, pretty slow approach to the game.
Man, look at the pylon on the top right. Looks like it's about to fall over.
Yeah, but they scored it.
Yeah,
Final
no,
one
that
was
that
at
is a very impressive run.
52
I don't think have what's the highest run you've seen
It
so
was
far?
46, so this
I
might
think
taste
this
it.
one just
Yeah,
I think this one
this'll-
just beat
this'll
it.
do it.
That's incredible. I think last year at Worlds, Nuke it won the highest like point value of any other school.
Really?
And this was at Worlds, so they won by like 20% too. They just had the most insane like auton period. They had a lot of luck in that run, of course. Like you need luck to be able to get a max score.
Mhm.
But it was pretty crazy. They scored like I think 160,
Mhm.
and the average one was maybe 80.
That's incredible.
It really was.
So
yeah.
Marco, you've attended the VEX Worlds
That's
for
right.
university. How was that? How was that? What's the environment like?
Really great. So instead of 2 competition fields like we have, there's 3, and they're for 2 different like brackets.
Mhm.
So because they have so many schools, they need to split it up. So they
Mhm.
have 2 different brackets: Innovate and Spirit. And in that one, yeah, you have 3 different things there, and all the teams are super competitive. You have to win a competition to get to Worlds, and it's all a very competitive thing. So I think we saw Auburn there, and we saw a few other teams that are attended here were
Right.
able to make it to Worlds too. It's always nice to see people there.
Yeah, and that's incredible to hear about. Honestly, what an amazing and electric environment to be a part of.
Yeah.
But you know, speaking of electricity,
I gotta say though, their waters were 500% more expensive than ours. Yeah, we could have got them.
Yeah, we could have raised the price if we were nice about it. Anyways, back in this next game, VT Crow
Oh,
versus
VT Crow.
Brian. VT Crow, I believe Auton phase just ended.
Yes. Just so you know, we are gonna openly root for VT Crow here.
I've said it multiple times,
yeah.
but I also like Zips.
We love Brian. We love every Brian on that team.
There's look at that. One,
But-
2, 3, 4, 5. They've got 6 Brians here to help out.
Yeah, look at that. We got go VT Crow in the chat. We love to hear it.
Yeah,
We love to hear it.
go VT Crow. We love it. All right, so it looks like there was a tie Auton, so both teams are going to get 3 points.
All right,
Um,
off to a
VT Crow,
very quick start.
Yeah,
I
taking the
think
aggressive approach,
yeah.
trying to get in their space and get all those blue.
yeah, Brian hasn't quite got that pylon yet. They're struggling to pick that one up.
Same with VT Crow.
Yeah,
though,
they're
also
not
struggling to
quite
pick
yet.
one up. Brian scoring, almost getting one, but it looks like now it's possibly stuck on their intake. Look at that on their
Yeah.
hold there.
Yeah, that's-
That may cause problems for them getting through the middle here.
Yeah, VT Crow, that robot on the right, there's just it's just collecting rings right now, pretty much unopposed. It's got 3.
Yeah, pretty good stack. Same thing with on the top right. But
to see it.
meanwhile, Brian is just trying to take this defensive approach. They're trying to make sure that those rings cannot get scored.
Oh,
Look at that,
5
crashing
now,
into the punch.
5. Okay,
Back and
so
forth,
they
back and
only
forth.
got 15 seconds now to put that in a double corner. If they get that in a double corner, they're gonna be
That's
looking pretty
guaranteed
good.
points,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's no joke right there.
Yeah.
Brian only with 3 points so far. VT Crow with 14. I mean, it
Doing
seems
their
right
best.
now that VT Crow has a lead on this one.
Right now, VT Crow has control of this field, but that is subject to change. You never know how these things go.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential for these points to be scored here. You could see like at least 9 rings skewed about. So if Brian can
Yeah.
get those, that's possible. They get more on those posts, it's even more. If they remove points from Crow, that's possible. But right now, VT Crow is trying to make sure that they have control. But look at that, VT Crow might have accidentally gotten their intake jammed up with 2 rings, a blue
Oh
and a
no!
red.
Yeah, I see that there.
Yeah, meanwhile, points was just removed. A huge sum of points was just removed.
Oh my God.
Making this a close game, 3-6 VT Crow on the defensive.
Now, do you think
was
that
it.
pylon on the top there? Do you think that's in or out?
On the top right?
Yeah. I think that
No.
might be out because
That's probably out because there's only 6 points in right now, and
Yeah.
it's those 2, and then
Oh wow! So this is gonna end up being a pretty
this might
close
be
game here.
close.
All right, let's see
Brian putting up a
what
1
Dean, our
second
ref,
fight.
says. Shout out to Dean. He always has the coolest outfits on. If you ever want to see him in a VEX competition, you have to look for the person with the coolest hat, and he's gonna be right there.
That's so funny. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is in the next map or in the next display here, we're going to show the results from the previous match, just so that we can see who won the previous game, and then we're going to show the VT Crow results. So this is Zips versus MJ5.
Oh wow, Zips
52.
That's the most, right?
That's the most.
That's
we've
really
seen
impressive
so
stuff.
far today. Look at that, 11 rings in the
Look at
positive
the 11. That's a pretty crazy number. And also look at the autonomous bonus. I mean, getting 6 at the beginning, that's really no joke. If you can pull off autonomous, that's always just a completely necessary thing if you want to be competitive.
Yeah, but what Zips has shown there in that match was that they probably don't even need to win Auton if they want to take it back.
That's
they could
true.
probably get those points
Yeah.
back if they really need to. But those 6 Auton bonus, they are immutable, so you can't change it. But they could probably close that difference really fast.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's really anyone's game. I mean, that's the thing about Vex. The whole balance of a game can shift in just 30 seconds, and it's you can lose a 30 lead. You can do anything. We've seen pretty crazy stuff happen. I remember last year, Pyro, that team that always makes those kind of joke robots.
Was it the huge one with the robot inside of it?
Yeah, they made the most incredible reveal video, and I think they had about every meme I've ever seen in it.
Oh
And it
my
was
goodness
awesome.
gracious.
And so they had these huge tanks that were like, I think they were at 100 psi, but they were 10 gallon or like.
It's this team.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they
Oh
would
my
have 3 of
goodness.
them, and they would put the compressed air tank down and blow all the others out of the the entire each
the
game
field,
field.
yeah.
Yeah. Every element, they just blow it out of the goal and just reset the other team to 0. And I remember I saw them at Worlds, and they were talking to a ref, and the ref was like, "I know you guys are like following the rules here, like everything's technically right, but we can't let you do it because it's literally dangerous. We've seen this robot jump like 50 feet in the air or something like that if you like put it down." And they also blow apart tri-balls. It just wasn't a safe thing to have. But I mean, as an
Plastic shrapnel.
as an engineering standpoint, that was an incredible.
That's
thing.
incredible.
Yeah,
That
I
is
still think
awesome.
about that all the time.
So as we're waiting for the results of Brian versus Crow.
Yep. Go Crow. Let's hope
go
we see
Crow.
a win here.
That's so funny thing. There's like Brian is just a name.
Oh.
Crow, Brian coming out of the back
Damn.
with those looks.
So we did. Okay, so it wasn't a positive corner. So there's 5 in the
because
positive
Brian got
corner.
2 climbs.
Oh, they climbed. I didn't even see that. That's crazy.
I didn't notice it either.
Wow.
Incredible.
Oh my god. That's
So
crazy.
6 from climb, 6 from Auton.
So I believe this brings Crow to a 2-2. So yeah, they won 2 and lost 2, unfortunately.
Gotcha. So Crow moving, I believe, from 6th place to 9th place. Brian taking Crow's spot at 6th place. Wow. Incredible match, but that's not it. There's 4 games that have been played, and there's still 4 games left for these teams.
Absolutely, and it's always going to come down to the tournament. At
We
the
got
end of the day.
Obby 2 versus Wolfpack. Obby, known to be incredible here.
Absolutely, yeah. The Auburn
Really gonna
University
put
is no joke. They always come. They always come prepared. They always go to Worlds. They're killers. They do great stuff.
They're incredible. Wolfpack won.
The saddest thing to ever happen. I completely agree. That might have been the most tragic thing I've seen in a very long time.
Anyways, Obby.
My 2 points too.
Obby doing good to in their Auton here, but scoring not 1 but
Yeah.
2 red rings for Wolfpack.
Yeah, I mean, when you get pylons like that are staggered of ring, like 50-50, I mean, you just want to kind of leave them out. I mean, it's not going to matter if they're in a plus or minus corner. They're not going to affect the game in the end.
Yeah.
So really interesting to see.
Yeah, but if they're winning the Auton bonus, it looks like might be some deliberation on the field about it, but
Yeah.
from what it seems like, I'd say I'd give it to Obby. Wolfpack won. I mean, I
Obby
think
did
they
win the Auton,
I think they
it
have the
looks like.
100% the potential to bring this one back. But that's they got to deal with Obby 2's very, very fast play style. I mean, they're quick to get moving and get rolling. And once the momentum shifts in the favor of one, it's very difficult to shift it back.
I actually am not aware of what qualifies a team to get an autonomous win point, because those win points, they count the same as any other type of win point, and that really determines who's going to be able to get into the finals bracket and who's going to be able to really compete for tournament champ.
Yeah, no, it's really difficult. I don't exactly know myself, but I think it has something to do with enough rings scored on a single pylon, as well as shifting it into that back. Guys, chat, please do not quote me on that. I do not know the rule books of the game, but you can correct me. Anyways, Obby 2.
Oh,
off to a
Obby
good
2.
start.
Yeah, we're doing really good so far.
At
I mean, you
22
just see, I don't know how Obby does it. I just look away for 2 seconds. I look back and they've stacked about 1 million rings on each pylon. It's quite something.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Wolfpack is not like
Yeah,
letting
wait, they're
this
not
slip.
giving. Yeah, look at this left guy.
When you were talking there, they had picked up 3 and already gotten it secured. Meanwhile, their other robot made a huge push to get 4 or even 5 on that back pylon.
Oh, we're at 30 seconds, so yeah.
30 seconds, and they got those points. Abi also got some. Looks like 4 on that post there.
Oh,
but
look at that.
That's going to be a battle.
What is that? The
Wolfpack 1 getting on that bottom post. Meanwhile, Abi 2 trying to take security of it back.
Now the Abi robot right there, that's kind of in the center, center bottom. So it actually has like an arm that I just saw that goes out, and it uses it to kind of swipe other like existing things in the corner out.
Yeah.
I wonder how many different robots do that. I mean, that can't be a very.
I've seen plenty of them happen in the high school field.
Yeah,
Looks
it's a very
like
simple
also
mechanism, but pretty
ridiculously clutch maneuver by Abi, scoring on the bottom post despite being defended on by Wolfpack.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that was cool, and it looks like it just fell off. So it looks like head ref is potentially not allowing that point unless they are. It's deliberated upon, but it looks like
I'll stay tuned for the results, but I gotta head out and get back to run the event. So I will see you in a second. Thank you, Max.
Yeah,
and,
awesome.
Reintroducing the guy from yesterday who gave us quite a few hours of really entertaining comedy. Welcome back, Aditya.
Welcome to the stream,
Give it up for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marco.
Thank you, Marco, for joining the stream.
By the way, how's LeBron doing?
LeBron's doing great. He didn't play yesterday, but Austin Reeves dropped a career high 45 points, the highest in Lakers for the last 2 years. Wonderful game. He beat the Indiana Pacers without LeBron and Luka. Funny story. You know how difficult it is for like news channels to change their broadcast schedules? ESPN pushed back an NCAA game just to have the first Lakers game with Luka and LeBron on, and Luka and LeBron didn't play.
No.
But I think it's still worth it. I like Austin Reeves. But I
think when you rely too much on your big name players like that, honestly, you're forgetting that there is so much potential still left on teams.
Exactly.
I mean,
I will say that Austin Reeves, he's second best white boy in the league. I don't think anyone's forgetting that potential. You gotta love AR-15. That's it. That's his nickname.
Okay.
Because he's a weapon on the court. A super strong asset. He proved that yesterday.
Okay.
Guys.
Okay. Whenever you were on these streams, it's like we cannot not talk about basketball.
It's just
okay. I'll feed you. I'll feed you some ammunition here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a team here from. Okay, let me ask you this: where was LeBron born?
Akron, Ohio.
Where do you? There's a team here, from Akron, Ohio.
Don't say.
I should not have told you.
I have to go meet these guys.
We might. Why? Let me tell you why. Why do you need to meet these guys?
VD Grow. We might be going on a competition this year to Ohio, and I'm really hoping that we can make a stop at the LeBron Museum. Check out his childhood home.
We have.
Was born.
Okay.
Anyways, back to the more important stuff.
In the chat. Yeah, I think Aditya is probably one of the greatest LeBron glazers I've ever met.
I wouldn't say glazer. I'd say I'm a man of the truth, and the truth is that LeBron.
Abi 2 winning out the past game 39-12. Fantastic fight. I think a totally deserved win. Wolfpack 1, I think they're good. I think they're really good. Even though Abi 1 is at seed 1, Wolfpack 1 at 11, I don't think that necessarily is really representative of who they are, because I think they have a lot of potential to win.
Okay, man, I did just walk in to the competition, and I had a quick look around. I saw some what appeared to be really, really impressive robots. Can you give me a rundown? What's the competition at VEX U been like today?
Incredible. I mean, you see a lot of crossover of ideas from the high school and the university level, but a lot of the ideas are the same. Same thing. You see a lot of climbs. Another game starting off. We're gonna go into this. King versus Easy Pizza.
I like the trumpet sound we have.
Yeah,
we have live scores. I'm liking this.
Yeah,
I'm liking this.
It's really fantastic.
Max gets stuff done.
Yeah, when I'm given the tools in the toolbox to really get things done, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, as you said,
we have King.
Let me update you on a few things. So in Auton for university, there's 30 seconds, not 15.
That makes things interesting.
Yeah,
that definitely makes things interesting.
And furthermore, the size rules are incredibly large. You can go, I believe what Marco said, 28 to 28.
That's huge.
So
that is massive.
That is really big.
What's the biggest robot we've seen today?
I mean, there is a team. It's called MJ5.
Mm-hmm.
They have one tiny robot with nothing on it and just drives, and a second robot that is absolutely massive, like a crane.
And has their strategy been working well for them?
But
what you often see is that these bigger robots are just a little bit more difficult to maneuver.
I will say,
back in this game, Easy Peasy. Let me just say, Easy Peasy has a history of when they get that pylon held into position, they get rings on there quick. King is not giving up without a fight.
Are they playing strong defense? Is that their strategy today?
The strategy today for who, the small team?
For Easy Peasy.
For Easy Peasy, no. I think Easy Peasy is incredibly quick. I mean, they play a nice balance.
That's what I'm noticing. I'm noticing really quick maneuvers right now. You see, I've seen robots lurching actually. That's how fast they're moving.
Yes.
This is cool stuff.
Incredible.
But Easy Peasy is definitely they're playing defense. Look at that.
They're playing defense. But guess what? What I'm saying is they're a balanced team, right? When these teams win the Auton bonus, they know they're in the head position. So what they're gonna want to do is play
the Auton bonus?
It's 6 points, right? So when they're ahead of the game and they know for a fact they can keep points secured in those corners, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna want to keep their lead. But anyways, King is not letting them do that. I mean, they're closing this position. It's going to come down to where they can score these points. Both posts from the top and the bottom are open. There's potential to flip this game.
They might be holding them, but the defensive strategies work really well for them. And this is what it's an interesting comparison. This is what we saw because these teams, both robots are from the same team, right? So they've had this stuff planned out. And I'm just thinking back to the final yesterday. That's what we saw. We saw really unorthodox playstyle in the second of the finals, where the blue team went all in on the defensive end, and they made it a super tight game. And unfortunately, while the blue team lost yesterday, it seemed like Easy Peasy, the defensive maneuvers worked out for them really well.
Yeah,
I think they won this.
I mean, if you look at the seeds here, there were 14th seed versus the 8th seed, and while that doesn't necessarily mean too much, as I said in the last game, I think in terms of seed-wise, that's an upset. So, there's a lot of flip-flopping here and like who's winning in the placement. So
I see.
Incredible. Have you heard of how
King is 8th seed?
King is 8th seed.
And Easy Peasy was 14th. And I'm assuming we're going to see a change in the... do we have a live view of the standings?
Well, these are the standings that we see. We don't see that. We could pull it up, but I don't think.
Yeah,
the way that currently the stream has.
I can have my producer pull out. Could you pull up my iPad, please? I think we can pull up the live view there.
Okay, yeah, that'd be incredible.
And also appreciate a bottle of water, please. My throat's getting sore. It's at the back pocket. Thank you. Shout out Reagan, our producer in the scene today. He's helping out. He's helping us keep things running.
Gotcha.
Are
you here all day today? Awesome. Well, that was a well thought battle. Yeah, shout out to a lot of the stream team making this happen, making sure that we're comfortable.
We have a fantastic team here at VD Go, And by the way, Max, just to I'm just saying, the people love you. Yesterday, the highest stream count we reached, 40. You had 75 viewers earlier today. You clocked in 75 viewers. People love you. People love you.
I appreciate it.
Max is a humble guy. He would never say this about himself. Max is one of the most talented engineers we have at VD Go. This guy, electrical engineer, computer engineer, biomedical engineer, and he's doing a minor in Japanese. That's crazy. When I met Max for the first time and he told me the stuff he was doing, I was just a teen little freshman. I was fresh meat, and I felt so intimidated by him. But Max, nicest guy on the team. You gotta love it.
Hey,
I love Max. I love Max Kawada.
Thank you. That means a lot to me, Aditya. Honestly, I'm flattered. Very, very happy to hear that. But I'll return this. I'm gonna return this. Everybody at home, Aditya, he is a fantastic engineer. I mean, like every time I've given him a task to do something, he just knows how to get it done, even if he doesn't know how to do it. And Aditya is great. He asks questions. He's incredibly observent. And oftentimes, when he sees something and he needs to call it out, he will let us know. And he's not like he's going to be pretentious about it. No, he's doing this for the benefit of everyone around there.
I appreciate that, Max.
Wow. Okay, so close game there. We actually saw the defensive positioning post Auton bonus from Easy Peasy really play off there. Hence, but
look at that.
Rings scored by King. What I told you earlier, they were so fast to build those rings on those pylons once they started playing aggressively. And honestly, it paid out well, but just barely missed it.
We seen any interesting strategies there. VD Crow on the scene. No bias here, but I'm rooting for you, Crow. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Marco earlier on the stream earlier said that we are allowed to be extremely biased to VT Crow.
Oh yeah, let's go VT Crow. Yeah, blue team ain't got nothing on us.
Okay, let's go VT Crow. Yeah. Let's go VT Crow. Get the chat cheering for VT Crow. Let's go.
Yeah, we love to see it. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for VT Crow.
Okay, but potentially VT Crow may have lost out on an Auton bonus going 9-0 for MJ5. MJ5, this is the big, small team I was telling you about. Like, they have a tiny little robot there and one giant crane-esque robot.
And what is it? Does the tiny robot push stuff to the big robot? Is that the strategy?
Yeah, the strategy is they push the stuff to the big robot, but they also are, like, you know, being so small and nimble, they play disruptive in the corners. So really trying to...
Oh, that's clever. That's clever stuff.
But oftentimes, when we had Chris on
VD Crow's catching up, though.
Yeah.
What are we're already 9-9.
So,
this is...
Quick, close. I mean, like, VT Crow, you know, again...
And we've taken the lead. Let's go, VD Crow.
They're getting quick.
Shout out the VD Crow VEX team.
Yeah, shout out VD Crow,
Marcus Zamora, fantastic guy, incredibly talented. The entire team, really.
Mikhail, all of them, working long nights. And the freshmen on the team, we've got Ty on the team. I mean, like,
and I heard that these guys have been pulling two all-nighters in a row. They've just been hard to work, and it's paying off. And it is paying off. We have a positive. We have both positive. We have both.
Look at that playing.
This is huge.
The small robot.
Oh my! You love to see it. You love to see it.
This is incredible work for VT Pro.
You know, MJ. Okay, also Max, just to catch me up right now. What is the like? So you told me the Auton bonus is 6 points. What do you need to do to get the Auton bonus?
You just need to score more in the autonomous phase than the other team, and then you get 6 extra points. So benefits anyone who has a better Auton routine. VT Crow now with 30 points and a lot of that being immutable. I mean, they're going to start playing this defensive position or maximize their
This
score.
is like a 2011 Derrick Rose performance, you know? He's
I
like
have no clue what that means, but
2011 Derrick Rose, youngest ever MVP in history. This is huge. Let's give it up for VD Crow.
Yeah, huge shouts out to VT
Oh my
Crow.
god, this is insane.
MJ5, honestly, like their small robot, as I was speaking to Chris Johnson here earlier on the stream, he was saying that the small robot he doesn't think really gives a lot of value because you're missing out on other scoring robots. Like you could play, like he believes that, I'll hear your thoughts on this. Chris believes that the best way to play this game is just to score more points. But I think the perspective of this team is that you can potentially prevent other teams from getting those points by giving up one of those points. Marco, who was on the stream earlier today, said that he thinks it was just a minimum viable robot to get 2 on the field. But I want to know what you think.
See, okay, first of all, I just like to say, I love to see innovative strategies, and I'm excited that they try to do something new. While I can see how it could be a minimal viable proper robot because you want to get something out there, you just want to have something. I hope that wasn't the case. I hope that this was an intentional strategy, but while yes, the small robot's super nimble, it can get in the way of the other big robots. Just by looking at this match against VD Crow, shout out VD Crow, by the way, absolutely dominant performance. Dominant. We got both positive corners with both 6 stacks, which is huge. You'd love to see stuff like that. Incredible. But I just think I think I have to agree with Chris. I don't think the small robot is versatile enough, because at the end of the day, we've seen I think the last team Easy Peasy and King both had really nimble robots, and both they weren't small.
Yeah, exactly. They were
super
aggressive.
quick.
They were quick to pick things up.
And like Easy Peasy did, they played the defensive game, which is what the strategy for the small robot is. But they were able to play it with decent sized robots. So not only were they able to play the defensive league, but in the 30-second lockout period, they were able to score points. And we have AO1 versus AO.
AO. Now this might be
a pretty match because we have both 12th and the 10th seed.
Pretty good.
Are we in the Auton period right now?
Yeah, so I don't know if you know this, Aditya, but AO is actually a reigning champion from last year's competition.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're back, and also, the MC was also a member of AO.
I'm aware about that.
Wow. But look at that incredible Auton by AO there.
AO, that was epic.
AO. Fun fact for you guys out there: AO's full team name is Mayonnaise and Industry. So, really fun team out there. Really exemplifying, enjoying the sport.
What's your opinion on that? Is Mayo an instrument?
It is not an instrument. I'm sorry. Well, the jar could be, but I wouldn't call it.
I think everything's an instrument if you play it well enough.
Let's focus on the game here. OWL1 really driving backwards, trying to take a position in that top right corner, but AO really trying to solidify their lead. I think AO just barely has a bit more control, but
I'm seeing the two
maybe
big blue
neither have
stacks.
control. Both of them. Look at that. This is a static game. They both want these corners. Nobody's moving. Look, you could see members. They're all bantering with each other on the other side of the team, trying to take control.
I think I really do. I think this is going to come out to the autonomous period. I really do. I think that's the only thing that's keeping AO up in the lead because I'm seeing 2 big red stacks and I'm seeing 2 big blue
But
stacks.
Apple is going to have to do something in these post 30 seconds, and they have to do it fast.
Oh my! Did Blue get the? They got the corner.
Blue got the corner.
Blue got the
Last
corner.
2 seconds, there was almost like it came off a little bit too quickly there.
I think Alwan messed up by going back with 32 seconds left on the clock. I think they preempted AO backing off too, but AO stuck in there. You know.
Yeah,
maybe with all the mayo they've been eating, but that's really hiding their sense of awareness.
Yeah, a lot of good lipids in there.
You know, I'm liking the sound of Owl 1. Do we have an Owl 2?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen Owl 2.
Okay, but good performance from AO. Let's give it up. Let's give it up for AO. That's good stuff.
Good stuff from AO. So we're gonna probably see a
Yeah,
little
we can
bit of
zoom in on the chat there. I like to see what people are saying. I see double corner, please.
double corner pins.
Double corner
Yeah,
pin.
pin.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Obby 2 is cooking. So Obby, I don't know if you know this right now. Obby 2 is our rank 1
seed.
Rank 1 seed right now. Auburn University.
Have they been dominant?
According to Marco, they got 3rd place or 4th place in Worlds last year.
They're good.
They're fantastic. Yeah, definitely potential. But but speaking more about this,
I'm expecting the finals to be between Auburn and VD Crow then, if that's what it's like,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, let's see.
And I really think, I mean, just from that last performance, VD Crow, you know, just fantastic stuff, really fantastic stuff.
Amazing stuff. I will say though, speaking on that team, we saw just how much auto bonus means. We saw how much it changes the playstyle. We saw how much it changes the field.
I will say, so okay, that's 6 points so far, even though in this game, you know, they won the difference has never actually come down to, it's always been the point differential has always been more than 6 points. But you know, I guess it might also just be the psychology of it, because if you're down 6 points, you're more panicked and you're more likely to make a mistake. Because you know, like we saw in the finals yesterday, when you have both robots of such a high caliber, at the end of the day, it comes down to human.
There's so
because the standard of robotics is so high that you know your robot is consistent enough to perform well, and it all comes down to the controller period. So I think not in a direct sense, but in an indirect way, the auto period might be the deciding factor. But you like VT Crow last game, we scored nothing in the auto period, but that didn't matter because we had such a dominant controller section. We were just, I think within a matter of like 15 seconds, we'd already tied their auto bonus well before they'd even scored a single point.
Yeah, well said. However, I think we see the best teams here right now are able to do both. Incredible autons.
Is that what Obby went to?
Yeah, Obby has been winning most of their autons. This game. So you know, we see it. It gets down to it.
Also, another question for you, because yesterday, Tyler and I, we were super eager to see a climb. Have we seen any climbs?
Yeah, there's a few climbs, but actually less than the high schools. There's less climbs here. No, there's 2 teams that do climbs, and that's it. And I think.
And what drug do they get up to?
There's 2 teams, 3 robots, because the one team has 2 robots to do climbs, which I honestly love it. I love that there are teams out there that try to participate in these climbs. I forget the teams. I believe that I can actually scroll up and figure it out.
While you do that, I'm just gonna fix our camera real quick.
Yes, go for it. Let's see. There was a climb from... Yeah, it was Zips. Zips can climb. Oh, and we've got another game starting soon. And it's Brian versus Herd. 8th seed versus the 7th seed. Brian off to a quick
Another
start.
close game. I'm expecting one. Yeah, they both have...
Well, now they both have 3. Let's go Herd. We got some Herd fans in the chat. Nice to come out here to support your teams. Incredible. And we got, and here's another one. Look, this is the team that hangs an Auton, it looks like. So that's going to be Brian.
Wait, does that give them points as well?
I'm not familiar. But
do we have the walkie-talkie connected to do we have Irene?
Yes, we do. Irene, could you get some clarification if climbing gives you points in Auton?
Guys, again, shout out Irene, by the way. She was here yesterday, and she's been I think she's been fantastic today as well.
Oh, she's been stand out. I mean, she's the
You
one
gotta love Irene.
who's able to get this all working. She's actually my roommate. Yeah,
so you gotta love Irene.
It's amazing. Yeah, great working with her. Anyways, often in this game, a minute 15 left on the clock, we have Herd trying to build their stack. Huge robot on the top there, really getting in the way of all these other robots, really playing both defense and offense at the same time, trying to throw all those points out while maintaining dominance of the red ones. Meanwhile,
Is that wait? Question.
Yeah,
I
Climb
heard
gives you
that.
points in Autumn, but only in VEX U, according to the chat, which is why I was unfamiliar with this coming from a high school perspective.
Thank you.
Astro Coder no one. Astro Coder number 1 is what
We
I'm
appreciate
saying.
that. We
Yeah,
appreciate that. No, thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, we have.
But you know, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing the big robot is providing so much value because it's, you know, they have the other small blue robot trying to fight it, but it's not even close. It's such it's they can't pin it if they wanted to. I will see both blue
30
robots.
seconds left on the clock, and Red had to control that top left one.
And really, you know, you see why the small robot might not have been the best strategy because the big robots can really establish such a strong presence in the field. I generally think if even both blue robots tried to pin that big red one, they couldn't do it. And even if they could, that means you have two robots taken up while they have one, you know, free to score wherever it wants. So yeah, I think size, the bigger the better is the way to go here.
From an engineering perspective, I would actually disagree. Brian going for a hand here. Meanwhile, I think we did a little bit too much, you know, not pseudo, but like.
Like what?
Yeah, I think we were talking so much more about the mental of the game that we're missing the actual physical game here.
I see what you mean. So I think that climb gives them 3 points, but is that 3 points enough to offset the better, like the objectively better stacking performance from Red here? This super tight game, low scoring game to this. I think ever since I've come here, it's the first low scoring game we've seen because every game so far, even the close ones, we've always seen, you know, like we've seen 20s or 30s. I don't think this has gone up that far.
Well, I mean, definitely there's some variation in the game. Maybe these past few ones have been quite exciting, but you know, I think another bit of it could be attributed to these, you know, these teams getting used to the game. I mean, they're coming in, they're seeing what's working, they see what's not working, they can adjust their fields. We also just got confirmation from Irene saying that climbing does give points in auto, but you know, chatter got to it first, so appreciate both of you guys too. But anyways, I was saying for these big robots, from an engineering perspective, I kind of disagree about being the bigger is better. Oh, super close. Her just barely making it out of there.
Yeah, but you know, again, I really think everything was. So we have WLDCT versus Obby. Is Obby 2 the 1 seed?
This is 1 seed versus 2 seed. Wildcat and Obby going. They are both ridiculously good teams. When I was asked,
you told me Obby 2 has a strong Auton period, but
I don't see.
It looks like, is that Wildcat? You said, is that what they're called?
Wildcats is the red team with Auton. Maybe I was mixing the two up in my head because Wildcat getting 10 in Auton.
10's the highest I've seen in Auton so far. Is that the highest you've seen in Auton all day?
I think I've seen a higher one. There are some Auton teams out there who get.
Are we going to see the first? Are we going to see the first upset? This might be the first upset ever since I showed up. Also, Max, tell me, have we seen any interesting strategies today? Have we seen any teams trying to get negative points for the other team?
Yes.
Any team trying to sabotage other teams? What's some interesting stuff we've seen today?
So maybe I you really don't see people going for those negative points. I mean, like subtracting teams. But you know, honestly, some teams when they have so much of like a grip of the game, they have the ability to just focus on removing points from the other team. And, you know, it can be really slippery sometimes because you see robots, they'll have a stack of 6, say, blue, and another robot will take it out of their hands and put it in the negative at the last second, thus negating 6 in the last point. This is incredible.
Actually, so you know, it doesn't negate 6, it's even worse. It negates 8 points because the first 5 are worth 5 points and the top one's worth 3.
Oh, wow. Look at that. In the rulebook.
And, whoa, why the Wildcat points go down? What's happening right now?
It looks like there might be a reset of the field due to an error.
Irene, can we get confirmation on what's going on? Irene can hear us through here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Turn the volume up on that if you could, please. Thank you, Max. Irene.
Yes.
Irene, if you can get confirmation of what's going on in the field right now, why there was a reset. But correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. Because I was clocked in on the stream for a little bit during my VD CRO meeting, shout out manufacturing work cell, and I was tuned into the stream and I heard you and Marco talking about, I think it was a 41-0 performance, and I think the 0 was
42-0. Yeah.
42-0, and I think the 0 was when another team pushed it all into negative.
That's the example that I was talking about.
What team was that?
So I actually don't remember.
On the field before the match started.
Okay, so there was an issue with the field placement. We're getting confirmation from Irene right now, which is why we had a reset. So let's see, is Wildcat going to continue their, incredible performance in the odd-on period, or am I going to see the, the infamous RB2 performance? Because I'm looking forward to see what a world's caliber team can perform at a stage like this.
Yeah.
Because even if you perform well at Worlds, that doesn't mean that you're going to perform well here. Because like the name of the competition, everything is high stakes.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something about Wildcats. I mean, RB2, being a world caliber level team, Wildcats, I saw them earlier. I actually did their skills competition. They got 71 points in skills, and that was drivers. So to say that the quality of their drivers is extremely high, that I don't think would be enough to explain how well trained they are. I think they're built for these high pressure situations. So even though they're ranked 2 seeds, it may not be enough for AB1 to hold. Even as a first seed, I don't know if they will have it in them to hold it. AB1, a fantastic team on their own, but this is definitely the biggest competition they're going to experience in this tournament. In fact, we may be seeing a mirror match of the finals in this game right now.
I'm looking forward to it. This is 2 seed versus 1 seed. This is the big leagues right here. I'm looking forward to some big action right now.
Yeah, let's see it. And I'm wondering if Abi2 has an Auton. I may have been misplacing in my head who had the good Auton.
Just question, you said Wildcat scored 71 points in the skills challenge. It was at the highest we saw today?
Yes, so high. In fact, it was so high that they had scored 35 rings, and the point scoring system that we use to score rings only goes up to 34.
That is incredible stuff. That's like a prime Shaquille O'Neal type performance. Dominant, unstoppable, nothing can come in their way.
Yeah, really breaking the backboard on that one.
Yeah, but let's see if Albi can change the pace.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm seeing I just like to point out compared to because we did see some fantastic robots for the high school teams, but the robots we're seeing today for VEX U, they look so much more refined, and every component feels a lot more purposeful. The electronics, the mechanical systems, it just feels a lot more polished than yesterday.
I would disagree. I actually think I saw a little bit more polish on some of the other robots, a lot more decorative stuff as well, because while they had like really fantastic working stuff, they had the time to really add stuff on top of it to make it look good. We could talk about, quote, the Squishy Unicorns team from yesterday. Going out with that pink, it looked really fantastic. Today, yes, I agree, they're all for efficiency, but they were able to win with decorations as well.
I wasn't talking about aesthetic polishing.
Okay.
Now I was talking. So yesterday, a lot of the systems we saw relied on the similar fundamentals. They had a conveyor belt that would flip on a ring to a stake. But over here, what I'm seeing, we've seen different mechanisms. Like I'm seeing these arms on the robot. It is closest to us right now, and then this other robot, which is like picking up. I don't know if you can see that, but it can simultaneously pick up and place 2 separate rings at the same time. Yeah. And we never saw any mechanical system like that for the high school teams. In terms of just the mechanical system, I'm seeing more impressive stuff. And like the previous round where we had the reset, unfortunately, Wildcat has really taken Albi has put some points on the board, but Wildcat's really taken a massive lead. Albi with 6 more points. Obviously, okay, so it isn't that far off. But we have 11-9, but I think the +6 is going to tag down. It's going to give them a 17-9 lead.
Yeah, I know. Out of the Auton, it's a close 11-9 in favor of Wildcats. We're really going to see them both really make a last-ditch effort to secure those points in the corners. We can see from both the robots, small and nimble, they are able to really pick things up, fly around, and go to those next rings no matter where they've been disrupted or not. Oftentimes when you see these games by Abi or Wildcat, the field is clear of their color. In this game, we might see every single one. Look at the field right now.
Yeah, is this a potential finals?
This is what I'm saying. Look, Wildcat is so incredibly good at scoring off of these posts, which are often neglected in these games, which gives them such 3 points. That's 4 on the bottom post.
This is an interesting approach, though. I've never seen a team go for the side stacks in the corner period. Usually I've only seen teams go for them within the last 30 seconds.
But look at this a little bit of a slip up from Abi. They have 2 reds on there and 4 blues. So accidentally giving red points.
I'm not sure why.
Or unless they potentially grabbed one from Wildcats and started scoring. Looks like there's a little bit of a freeze now as teams are playing defense against each other. Excuse me. Obby trying to make sure that Wildcat get another one on, but Wildcat is tenacious and looks like they're gonna get another one.
I think this is really interesting stuff.
But Wildcat taking
Wildcat has got both the corners and the sides. I'm surprised Obby too didn't go for the corners while Wildcat was focusing completely on the side stakes. This is
really
a really interesting strategy.
But it was down to 27 to 26. A recount might change everything. Wow, that was incredible. That was incredible. I think that was
this might be a potential finals matchup. There's like barely any rings left on the field. This is good stuff.
This is like a bowl of Cheerios, and you've run out of the Cheerios. There's just nothing but milk.
Fantastic analogy, Max. Fantastic analogy. I'm going to ask speaking of Cheerios, I'm going to ask my producer here if he could check the staff room if we have any pizza left over. I'm starving.
We've got a hungry boy here on stream.
We do have a hungry boy here on stream. Thank you, Reagan.
Oh, it's
the room that says staff on it.
Sorry, I can't leak the staff room.
Well, you can't leak room. What? We can leak the staff room. There's a big no entry staff only. Okay, we do.
I'm just excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what the.
But it looks like there might be another game going on right now, which is Zips versus WV.
This is another 3C. This is 3C versus 7C. Let's see if we can get an
Zips
upset
going good. I know we have some Zips fan in the chat. I know we have Zips fans in the chat. So honestly, shout out to Zips.
W's in the chat for Zips. W's in the chat.
W's in the chat for Zips. If you guys are watching from the the room right now here in the Data Decision and Sciences building, I mean, yeah, shouts out to you guys.
In the chat, I can see Marco GH love the live stream graphics. I'm not sure who that is, but thank you, Marco.
Yeah, look at that. W's in the chat.
W's in the chat for Zips. Wow.
Wow. And, but that's not to say. I've seen some fans here for WVU as well.
Ooh, Wildcat with a 2-point differential. This is Obby too. Strong performance, but I guess you were right. It all came down to the autonomous period, and the huge performance from Wildcat. This is
just barely taking it away from Obby.
I will say
their position swapping.
I'm a little. I see the autonomous bonus points went to Obby though.
So it looks like that might have been an accident. Or no. Obby went to it did. It went to Obby for sure.
But then towards the end of the auton, we had Wildcat at 11 and
Wildcats just played so well in the end game that they were able to score all those points back.
No, Irene, can we get confirmation on this? Because towards the end of the auton period, I remember distinctly, it was 11-9, Obby down.
Yeah.
But it says that Obby got the autonomous bonus, so I'm not sure how that worked out.
Well, it was 11-3, but then I believe Obby was. I'm not completely sure about the auton rules, but it looks like whatever series of actions they did secured them auton bonus.
I see, and I'm looking at this. They have scored the exact same number of rings.
11, which is a standout performance from each, by the way. But you see, it really just came down to those
It came down to the doubling. It came down to the.
Yeah, rings, those corner rings as well. Look, it was so close. Wildcat got 3 more rings in the positive corners, which after that, the 30-second timer rule, those were unavailable for Obby to get back.
So I'm getting so Wildcat could have crossed the auto line, which might have taken away their auto points.
That could be the case.
This changes things. So there's constraints. You have to stay in your auton region. I know you couldn't get out, but I wasn't sure what was the, but what were the repercussions if you do? And thank you, Astrocoder, won. But that changes things. That really
looks like it's a great inside man.
Marco with the pizza. Let's go. Thank you, Marco.
Marco delivering the pizza.
Hello, this is your presidential pizza.
Thank you. We have some Papa John's. You love to see it. You love Papa John's.
Yeah.
Yeah, come to me, Papa.
You guys swap out for a little bit.
Sure. You can have the seat.
Both of us?
Yeah, we're from the east.
I'm full, but I'll be happy to actually go.
I like the Marco, the president. He's back.
Yeah.
We have Nicholas Pacheco. I've heard so many things about you.
Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have a little takeover.
And we have Nicholas Pacheco.
Awesome.
Prodigy at Virginia Tech.
Well, we're gonna hand the stream over, so it'll be fantastic to have these guys on the stream. Hope you guys have a great time. We're gonna take some stuff. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna swap over.
All right. Everyone good to be back? All right. I'm Marco. I'm the president, and this is Nicholas Pacheco.
No, my name is Nicholas Pacheco. Yeah, indeed. This is my first time here at this kind of competition here, but it's really interesting to see kind of all the teams gather and work collaboratively. You know, there's a lot of kind of rooms, and you see everybody inside of their own, like, you know, cubicles, and they're all like, you know, looking at the score screen, figuring out how they're gonna, you know, improve for the next kind of round of things. So it's an interesting kind of experience.
Have you ever been to like a robotics competition before?
Yeah, I've been to a few robotics competitions, but I'm more on the like theoretical side of interest things.
Nice.
So.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, so this is Vips 2 versus West Virginia. So
Okay.
I believe Vips has had like a pretty strong historical run so far at this competition. They do pretty good. And let's see what they get. So this is during the autom period. During the 30 seconds that start every game is completely autonomous. That's
Okay,
all the
gotcha.
software is driving. And then they switch over to driver control after that. So you see all of them are stopped for about 10 seconds while the referee makes sure everything's right.
Okay.
That's a ref, Dean. You could always tell he's Dean by his crazy hat. He has hats.
So what are most teams' kind of goals within that first 30 seconds?
So you want to win a victory, autonomous win point,
Okay.
and you do that by completing a certain set of goals. So I believe this year you want to put at least one ring on top of one spike.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure about that, but that's what I've seen so far.
Okay, so what I've also seen on the field are like pneumatic actuators, right? So I see a lot of teams
Yeah.
like pumping up some type of tube that's like pressurized.
Yeah, that's right.
What are those usually used for?
So they're used for things that need to deliver a lot of force. So last year we had a lot of pushers that were like that. This year we have arms that go down that let you scrape stuff out of the corner. They're really important. And the tanks that are used in VEX, there's a regulation of 100 psi. You can have any size tank, but as long as it's 100 psi, you'll be good.
Okay.
Or less. Yeah. So you see pneumatics all the time. You see that like, arm right there. That's likely pneumatics as well.
No, yeah, I've seen a lot of the teams using pneumatics to like grab the screen stick.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah. So all the teams, they have like filler, PSI pumps, air pumps that they carry around, and they do it right before competition, so there's no leaks or anything.
Okay. And how's the scoring system as far as like if you get a tube on like one of these side kind of sticks versus you get a tube on the green stick?
So they're the same. So the side sticks and they all count for one. However, if you get it in one of those mobile spikes and you deliver it to a corner with a plus on it, it counts for double.
Okay.
And the flip goes too for the negatives. If you put on a negative, it halves your point, or
Gotcha.
it subtracts your points.
Okay, very cool. I also see some of the teams kind of hanging on to this like center.
Yeah, so that's actually the end game. So every game has an end game too, and this year is the same as last year in the sense that you just need to climb something, but this year's a lot more complicated because there's 3 rungs there. Okay. So you want to get to the top rung for the most amount of points.
Okay.
And if you find a way to get a robot up there and lift the other robot, you'll win 24 points.
Okay.
And you can tell by how many points that teams are getting.
Gotcha.
24
okay.
points is going to win you most games if you just do
Yeah.
average during the whole ring run.
So has there been any teams that have one robotic design made to get up there and specifically the other one designed to be lifted up?
We haven't seen that yet, but we're probably going to see that when Worlds comes around. But
Okay.
the nature of VEX is in the February design cycle, you don't see the meta of the season come out yet.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Okay, gotcha.
this is an early competition, but later you're going to see stuff like that, hopefully. I would be really surprised to see how they're going to do it. There's so many different ways to do it.
Sure.
I mean, you could actually, you can have an arm, you can have sort of a jumping mechanism, but it's going to be really challenging and interesting. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here's the Anton. Okay, this is FSU versus Wildpack or Wolfpack. All right, so FSU, that's a 4 and 11, so FSU is seed 4 and Wolfpack is seed 11.
Okay, gotcha.
This is based on competitions that they've been to so far this season, though, so I'm not sure that that every team has been to a competition so far, because this is our first.
Okay, gotcha.
So we're not sure if how that's going. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, FSU off to a really strong start.
Oh, wow.
14.
How did they just
on
start off with that? Oh, just with autonomous points.
Yeah, so you get 30 seconds for autonomous time. In high school, you only get 15.
Okay.
So it really makes a big difference. Interesting. All right, they got that big stack, but they're let's see if they can get in the plus column. If they get in the plus column,
That's gonna be a lot of sense.
Okay, I just received confirmation that the little numbers that you see next to their names, that's their ranking at this event.
Okay.
Cool. FSU is currently fourth. I'm guessing they won about maybe 3 games and lost 2 in that case, or maybe 4 games and lost 1.
Okay.
So it means they've been performing really well.
And this is FSU as in Florida State University.
No, this is I know their name is Falcatronics, but
Okay.
hold on, it should be right here. If somebody in the chat wants to fill us in on exactly what it stands for, that'd be great. So yeah, we can see the chat through there.
They're gonna be dropping by. So I'll bring them by and then say hello. Yeah, sure.
Sounds good. All right. Yeah, he's gonna take a quick break there, and I'll try my best to keep narrating by myself, but this should be pretty good. So this is a very interesting event so far. We had a lot of fun organizing it. Organizing a VEX event is really something that probably shouldn't be done 100% by students, but we decided to do that anyway. So last year we never did any sort of event organization before, and we decided that we should just go out and try to do the VEX event anyway. And we were choosing between doing a BattleBots event or VEX event, but we chose VEX event because it had much more community around it, and there'd be a lot of more people willing to help. So we decided to make a VEX event. And then we got 4 fields, and we invited 20 high schools, 12 universities, and it all came down. We had so many people to help us along the way, like Ahmad, who was somebody who came in, and Casey, and all these really important people who are really the backbone of the VEX community, and they made it so easy to organize. And then we booked out Goodwin, and we had a fantastic event. But this year we decided to do it twice as big, so we got 40 high schools and 16 universities come down. I think we had a couple no-shows, but those are the numbers. And it's been really, really exciting so far. And the building that we're having it in is the Data and Decisions building at Virginia Tech. It's a huge new building, atrium. I think it got finished about a year ago or 6 months ago or so. And you can see how beautiful the atrium is. It's just a massive, massive place. And it's usually filled with all the study spots and amazing natural light. But for this VEX event, it's all chairs, it's all fields, it's just that. So it's really a wonderful place, and we're lucky that we live in such a beautiful campus. Yesterday we had golf cart tours going around campus for all the high school students who were interested in touring Virginia Tech and learning more about it. And it was really fantastic because some of them have never been on a college campus before, and most of them were also from Virginia, so they get in-state tuition if they decide to end up going to Virginia Tech. So it was a really fantastic way to learn about a campus. And we had chief engineers go take them around too. One of them, John, he's a chief engineer of an AutoNav team, so he's creating an autonomous car. And from complete scratch, it's really amazing. And yeah, you get all these really talented people who get to show you around the campus. And if you get to tour the campus, you might as well learn from the engineers and the people who are going to be working on the same projects that you want to work on. Not just people who like to give tours, which are still great tours, by the way. The touring team at Virginia Tech is fantastic. But I've never met anyone who's gone through the Virginia Tech campus and not fell in love with it. I certainly had that be a huge motivator for me to come here. I looked at all the drone videos of all the different campuses that I got admitted to, and I was like, okay, I really like the Hokie Brick. I really like the whole vibe of the place. I like that it's also a little bit geographically isolated. It makes it a much more close community. And it's a really unique place. And if you ever get the chance to visit or come down, it's really something to see in person. So I'm glad we were able to host so many people here. Yeah, 12 universities. We got people from Auburn. We got people from up north, West Virginia, Tennessee, all these different places. They were able to come down and spend some time with us here at Virginia Tech and tour our stuff. All right, this is Ayo. Alvi is on that team, and he did a fantastic job emceeing yesterday. So he was at the mic, and unfortunately, we can't hear the people who are emceeing on the field. We just kind of have a casting room this year. Last year, we decided that one person with a microphone is a little bit awkward because we just had the camera views. We just had a person with a microphone. It wasn't as engaging, so we decided to set up all the webcams and all the green screen. We got all this great setup here, and we even got like professional lights and whatnot. So we invested a good amount in making the stream something that people can really engage in and have fun with. And all right, let's see. Okay, yeah, Ayo, yeah, the MC did great yesterday. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, Herd off to a really interesting start with his top left robot there, just getting pretty much free reign to build a spike. But okay, all right, bottom right as well. It seems pretty even at this point. Although AO had such a strong lead with Autonomous, this is going to be really interesting to come back. I mean, they have that spike in the top right. That's going to make a huge difference, and they got the bonus point as well. All right. And I don't know if any of these teams can climb either, because that climb is going to be a big differentiator. If you're able to just get on the top rung and hang an inch in the air, and this can be done with even like non-mechanical stuff, like just like a hanger, so you can drive and then you can just latch on. That'll get 3 points per bot. So if you have two bots that can just have that mechanism on them, that's a 6 extra points. All right, I got some company finally again. Aditya's back. Fantastic. I've been monologuing for about, I don't know, 5 minutes straight.
You know, I would love to listen to a monologue from you.
Oh, I can do it again if you'd like.
Go ahead, I'll just sit here.
Here, I was talking about Virginia Tech and the golf carts.
Oh my God, don't. Has McQueen been treated?
McQueen is still outside of coaching. So, in case you didn't know, we had golf court tours yesterday, and I think John was driving along, and the wheel started to bump a little bit, and he was like, "What's that?" And then he gets out of the cart, and he realizes that the bolts on the wheel are just detached, and the wheel is like falling off of a golf cart. And we were like shocked by this. We didn't know how.
McQueen, she purred like an angel, and she kachowed her last kachow.
Yeah, that was the ninth life.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
That's unfortunate. But we still got one other golf cart, so we were still.
If you were on yesterday's stream, we actually pulled up McQueen's remains, and
really,
yeah, the two bolts, and we showed people what left the McQueen. There was
way.
People were distraught.
We should have had a little funeral for that.
I still think we should do. This is big from FSU. I've heard they've been a super strong team throughout. Falcatronics, that's a cool name. That's a cool name.
FSU has a really strong autonomous period, and they just pulled it off again. Six rings in the positive corner. That's really impressive stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the fourth seed. You know, I don't think we've seen an upset so far. The top seed is almost consistently won, except for the one seed versus 2 seed. Obby versus Wildcats. Wildcats took Obby down.
Really?
Even though. So I think what happened, something interesting. I don't know if you knew this, but Wildcat outperformed Obby in the autonomous period. They scored 11.
Really?
They scored 11 points, whereas Obby only scored 3. But Wildcat accidentally crossed the auton line.
Oh, so that's a DQ, right?
It's not a DQ. The auton points automatically go to the other team. So Wildcat was still in the lead with 11-9, but there was a point differential of 2 points. So if they just not crossed the auton line, they would have won by a margin of 4 points. But that's the only upset we've seen all day. And
that must have been really disappointing. That just a few inches matter on auton. And the worst thing about auton is it's no one's fault because nobody's actually like holding the controller or anything. So you have to just watch your bot lose you like 5 points, and you just have to let it do whatever it needs to do.
But you know, even with the mess up, it was still super close match.
That was impressive. Wow. All right,
FSU with another win.
Yeah, that was interesting. I wonder who's up next. This is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, yeah, we've seen pretty close games so far. One of the closest was unfortunately one that we lost to Brian. And
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. You know, Max, he told me something interesting. Everyone on that team's name is Brian.
That's cool. That is cool.
Yeah, it's also fake. It's a complete lie. I'm sorry.
No, you had to let me believe it.
He had me believing it too. I'm sorry. I had to
you had to burst my bubble.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hoping, Irene, I don't know if you can keep us updated on the live standings. That would be great, because I know we're seeing a bunch of wins, and I want to know if these wins are actually changing the standings. Because
you know what though? I actually have the app, and I should have probably told you about this this yesterday morning, but we can have the entire results here. These are the results of every game, and then these are rankings right now. So
what's up? The Wildcat upset pushed them all the way to 1 seed.
Cat versus Zip. Okay, so Let me look here.
Oh, and this is what
They're
you see.
both undefeated. They're both
the
undefeated.
Wildcat with the incredible autonomous performance.
Yeah, Wildcat's really strong. Last year they were strong as well in autonomous. These are both undefeated teams. One of these teams is gonna be 5-1, and one's gonna be 6-0. And here's what's gonna be.
Also, Zips with the hanging strat. I don't know if you, but towards the end of the auton period, if you're in the air, you get drunk points still. Wow. I don't think they've left the ground though. I think they've tried, but they haven't left.
Yeah.
Another. Who gets the bonus points?
I don't know. I think Wildcat looks like they have a spike there. I'm actually not sure exactly how.
Has Wildcat accidentally crossed the auton line again? There seems to be confusion.
Oh no, really? In fact, if anyone in the chat happens to be able to explain really quick how you get an auton point, that would be great because we have no idea. Oh,
come on, Zips. Okay. We have some support for Zips in the chat. Wildcat. I think with the week on Wildcat's gone up by 1.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're winning the bonus point.
I don't think there's a bonus point going to happen. I mean, by now, usually you see the bonus. There doesn't seem to be bonuses. Oh, okay.
And Wildcat with a bonus point.
Apparently, if you win 6 points, you win.
Yeah, whoever outscores the team in auton.
I'm a little bit confused then. If that's the case, then how did Zips 1 get 7 points, but not an auton win? Oh, at that point, is it like whoever gets?
Yeah, whoever has more.
Okay, fine. Yeah, because those victory points, they determine like really the rankings at the end of the day. Like you can tell that the number 1 seed usually has the best auton because the max you can win at any game is 2.
And Wildcat really showing through. I don't know if you. Max was telling me we had a skills challenge early in the day.
Yeah.
And Wildcat absolutely blew everyone out of the water. Just
really
71 points. What's crazy about that is that Wildcat in the skills challenge scored 35 rings. You know how high the scoring card goes up to? 34.
No way.
They outscored our scoring brackets.
Wow,
but even though the drivers are this good, we're still seeing strong comment from Zips.
Yeah.
They're up by 1 point. I think it's gonna come out to who has either 3, 2.
I mean they got lockdown. They're just kind of.
Is it? This might be the biggest upset of the day.
Oh my god.
Is the 3rd seed gonna take down the 1 seed? Wildcat hasn't lost one.
Yeah, neither of them have lost. So this will be the
Zips,
first loss for Wildcat the entire day if they don't pull this off. I mean, they got that robot stat. Oh, 34-34. This is getting really close. Okay.
What, 10 seconds and tie game? Oh, this is good stuff. Big push from Wildcat.
Look at that. 40-35 in a matter of seconds. That's the thing about this. Anything can happen in 5 seconds. 5 seconds can change it all.
It's high stakes.
It's high stakes, Aditya. Exactly.
High stakes.
Well said. All right, let's see what the ref says. Let's see what the calls are. That's going to be really interesting. Yeah, it looks like Wildcat just by those couple seconds there. I think I saw a stack fall over and all of them went out, or maybe they left the corner.
The question for you, Marco: How does being a higher seed help you out later on in the competition? How are the brackets formed?
Sure. So it's about the top 8 teams. The top 8 teams are the ones that move on to the final tournament. Okay. Now, what's really essential here is that the top seed faces the bottom seed first. So the higher you're ranked, the weaker your opponents are.
It's like the NBA playoffs. It's like the playoffs.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
It is.
So the most interesting games we're going to see in the finals starting off are going to be the ones that are kind of in the middle because they're going to be more evenly ranked. So think like
super tight game. I actually think I think if we can get the point differential up, I think Zips gave Wildcat just as much of a fight as Obby did.
Yeah.
And I think it is super narrow differential, but no, never mind.
What happened?
What happened there? Let's look at the point breakdown. They both scored the same number of rings, but they had more rings in the positive corner.
Yeah.
And the auton points, that's it. Those are the two.
Always the auton. That's crazy though.
This is huge.
Every metric was just. Wait, that doesn't quite add up, does it?
It does, because you factor in the multipliers. It does.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So rings scored in positive corners +2.
In the negative corner, they got -3. Zips had -3.
They should make that negative on so it's more clear. But yeah, that's really interesting stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if but Wildcat has just been blowing people out of the autonomous section. Max said that it all comes on the autonomous period. But what I think is in a direct sense, we've never really had a 6-point differential. I think it comes down to the indirect period of the autonomous period because Zips was down autonomous and they came up to a really strong start. But I think it's the psychological effect of being down 6 points at the start, which makes your drivers panic.
Yeah,
There's
more
room for
confident,
human error.
yeah.
Because we're at the point where the standard of robotics is so high, it is almost always just coming down to how the controllers can perform in these high pressure situations.
Absolutely. Now, also yesterday, what we saw what was really crazy was that the red team won, I think, 7 out of the 8 tournament games. And I'm actually very curious here if color actually has a psychological impact on how well you strategize, because this is a game that's all about strategy and patience. These are little tiny rings, and yet, or they're not that tiny, but they're hard to get if you're a robot. So you have to be really patient. Oh my God, Wolfpack just assembled the most beautiful pile there. That's
But Wolfpack does have the pile, but Red is playing. Owl One is playing a good defensive game, and this is what we saw from Owl
Wait,
One.
hold on. So apparently the Red Alliance is always the higher ranked team, so that makes perfect sense.
I see.
We win. Okay, that explains that. Okay.
But Red One is just a fun fact about All One.
Yeah.
They're doing the same thing. I'm not sure what their last match was again, but they were going all defensive. But I think they made the same mistake they made last time, where they were both pinned in with 35 seconds on the clock, and with 2 seconds left, All One backed out, preemptively assuming that that's what the blue team would do too. But the blue team stuck in there, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening in the left corner, where Owl One had control of the corner, but they backed out, and Wolfpack got it. And I think that might be the dagger for them.
So is Owl backing out 2 seconds before because they want to make sure that they don't push over it in the last 30 seconds?
I'm not
If
sure
you
what
do,
the
that's game over.
I'm not sure what the reasoning is there, but I don't know if that's the move. I think if you're in a pin down situation, because again it's important to know that there's a key word there. You're not allowed to touch anything in the corner period intentionally. So if you're in a pin out battle and something gets knocked over, then it's not necessarily a DQ if that's not an intentional decision by your team.
Yeah, that's true.
So if I'm
also-
All One, I'm trying to keep the corner for however long I can.
You gotta also look at it from an engineering perspective. I mean, these motors get burned out pretty easily. So if you have 2 robots that are head to head and they are just like driving at each other, it's gonna put a lot of stress on the motors and they can break. So a lot of teams don't have the budget to just keep on pumping out these motors. And it gets to the point where if you're in a lock-in battle like that, it makes sense to just give up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I get it, but I don't think the strategy is working out for All One. They've been falling down in the rankings, and I think they might need to change up their strategy if they want to get up in the top 8 to make it to the finals.
Yeah, I think you're right. When it comes to the tournament, they can't make mistakes like that. It's gonna be high stakes. It
is going to be high stakes. We have seen some interesting strategies today. I think it was Team MJ5 with the big robot and the small robot, which
that's interesting. I've never seen a robot that big.
Yeah, you like to see innovative strategies, but I think where they lost out because I know Max was telling me you think they did the small robot because they just wanted to get a robot out there.
Yeah.
But I think it might have been a strategy, but I think they lost out because we saw, I'm not sure what team it was, but we saw a blue team with 2 medium-sized robots. These guys weren't small, they weren't massive either, but they both were versatile enough to play offensively. They were able to stack rings up, but they were nimble enough to go and lock out any other robot from a defensive end and lock out the corner.
Yeah.
And the issue with a small robot is that sure you can lock out the corner if you want.
Yeah, but you don't have enough
there's
nets,
there's no offensive move. And even if the other robot gets a slight maneuver, they can just go in.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think there's a golden middle area where you want to be. Where if you're too big, the nimbleness might not be.
I've seen this 2 years. I really followed VEX because that's how it's been. But I've never seen a big robot really succeed before. I've just never seen it. Have
you ever seen a smaller robot succeed?
No, I've only seen really regular bots, like regular sized bots, average.
And I think because in a competition with so many moving pieces, it is all about versatility. Because sure, there are games where you want to go all offense, and there are games you want to go all defense, but you definitely want to have the capacity to be able to do both at all times.
Absolutely, yeah. Because also, if you have big bots and you have small bots, your opponents are going to see that, and they're going to be
super small games. Again, the same thing that happened with Owl One. They do well, but they just lock out on the defensive end. And if Owl One hadn't given up that corner, and they would have won that match. I think it's really, they might need to change because they're going unorthodox, but I don't think that necessarily in of itself is a bad move. But
I think they have to change up their strategy.
Change it up a little.
This isn't quite working out.
Or if they, or they need to fully commit to what their current strategy is, because right now they're kind of they're backing out towards the end, which is not working for them.
Yeah.
Wolfpack 1 climbing up seed. which is good. Let's see if we can see them in the top 8 towards the end.
Love to see it. Okay, let's see what's going on. Which ones we're on? So we're on qualifier 38. Next is gonna be MJ5 versus Easy Peasy. I have seen MJ5 play. They're gonna we're gonna see those bots, so we're gonna be able to talk a little bit about what we were just discussing and the strategies that go behind determining bot size. But something that's really important with that is that if you have small bots, your opponents are going to see that and they're going to adjust their strategy to beat yours. I mean, you're not just
speaking of which, we have MJ5 in the match with the big small combo.
Yeah, with Easy Peasy. I've not seen Easy Peasy play yet.
Easy Peasy also went all defensive.
Oh, really?
Easy Peasy was the... So wait, this is actually the exact two teams we were talking about. Easy Peasy is with the 2 medium-sized robots who are versatile, and MJ5 is with the 1 massive and the 1 small robot. What a coincidence, what exactly we're talking about.
Now, I gotta say, whenever I don't see autonomous, there's not usually a great performance that follows. That's just what I've seen. So
yeah, it appears that the only autonomous point that MJ5 is scoring is the one ring that they start out with.
Yeah.
And I mean, we don't have the clearest angle, I can't tell, but it looks like the small robot doesn't even have the ring on it, which
Let's see if they get 6. I think they're about to get maybe 4, but
to be fair,
no, not quite. They didn't get the spike there. I mean, I don't know what kind of odometry they're using. Like if you're using dead wheel odometry, which are little wheels that track the exact distance that's moved underneath, versus just the
not the strongest auton performance by Easy Peasy either here.
Yeah.
It's like it all comes down to the controller section
on this one.
And you know, this is you're seeing the same thing where the big robot is too slow to actually get a move around. Yeah, this is it looks like. I don't want to be too preemptive with my commentary here, but it looks like it's over for MJ5.
Yeah,
they don't have a single point on the board.
MJ5 has not yet won a game, unfortunately, today. So
they have a ring stuck in the robot again.
If they are going to win a game, it's going to be this one. But just judging by the seeding, I think.
Is MJ5 the last seed? Is 14 the last seed? We have to.
Yes. So we had 16 teams, but unfortunately Waterloo and one other college couldn't.
That's unfortunate, but you know what was even you love to see an innovative strategy. You like to see people trying things up, shaking things up.
Absolutely, especially at this stage in the development cycle. If you're gonna try something crazy, do it in February.
And MJ5 has, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a perspective. But it looks like the small robots run out of steam.
Yeah.
It's definitely moving. I think the small robot is actually moving slower than both the 100%. The small robot is moving slower than both the medium-sized Easy Peasy robots.
Oh no, maybe they're running out of battery, or maybe the screws getting burnt out. I don't know what's going on here, but that's pretty crazy. I mean, the thing is too, people get funding and people get sign-ups for going to competition pretty early, so maybe like a month ago. And if they get paid by their school to come down, you have to come no matter what. So even if you're not ready in the design cycle,
that might be what we're seeing right now. But
yeah, I think it's possible.
Yeah, but not even close right now. You've got to feel for the people on MJ5 because they've tried something new, but it's just not working for them. Maybe they need to switch it up. Maybe they need to see what else they can do with their big small robot combo, or maybe they just need to add something to their small robot to give it even a little bit more versatility, so it can help out the big guy get something done. But this is just not working for them. Blue has 2 6-stacks in both positive corners. They have another 6-stack or a 5-stack with a red one on the bottom.
Oh, hey, VT Crow's next.
VT Crow, let's go.
Let's get a win.
We're looking for the big things. Oh yeah, 46 and 5, not even close. This is,
that's brutal.
They got swept.
Yeah.
They got swept. This is like
the names didn't help either. Easy peasy.
They made it look easy. They made it look easy.
Yeah.
This is like the Golden State Warriors versus
But yeah, thanks they came down from South Carolina, which is great to see. Love to see.
Shout out Easy Peasy. Shout out South Carolina.
Frank's from South Carolina. He was just on the stream a little bit ago.
I know. I saw him. I was tuned in at my meeting at Durham Hall.
Nice to see. Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about your project at Durham Hall?
Right, so I'm on a team called Manufacturing Workcell led by Zach Moas, who was on stream here yesterday. And we're making a 3D print farm. We have 2 Vorons, one of which is actually downstairs in DDS Atrium if you want to check that out. We have 2 Vorons stacked on top of each other. We have a print shelf and a print removal system and a 2x2 gantry that can move around the entire system.
So what's the benefit of having like a print shelf?
So what's really cool is, we have both a print shelf and a print removal system. So what our system, once we have prints done, we have a gantry that can take a print plate out and store it in your shelf. So we can get however many prints you want. Let's say there's a night you're getting a robot, you know, it's the VEX competition the next day.
Yeah,
You need
sure.
you need 20 parts. You upload all 20 parts to your server, and you have them all printed out the next day for you,
That's
either in a
great,
shelf
yeah.
or in a storage box, and you don't have to worry about setting up prints or resetting the printer.
Pretty cool.
Before we talk about that,
oh,
VD
here we
Pro,
go. Okay, red.
VD
Let's see
Pro
how
versus King.
goes. Okay. Oh my God, we're getting close to that line there. I'm getting scared. Did we just go over the line?
Okay, so
Okay,
going over the
okay.
line, going over the line is only an issue if we like are trying to win the odd-on period.
Oh.
It doesn't look like the case, and I think King has us beat in the odd-on period.
Okay.
But if I remember correctly, King is who I saw fight Easy Peasy last time. It was King versus Easy Peasy, and King had a strong odd-on period, but Easy Peasy really blew them out in the controller period. It was
11 points for King. That is actually pretty crazy.
That is pretty crazy, but it might make you feel better. VD Crow, our last match, after our odd-on period, we were down 9-0. Within the first 15 seconds, we'd got up and we'd beaten them.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. It looks like we're building a pretty good spike up in the top left, and there isn't seem to be a lot of opposition. So yeah, that. Oh no, they risked it. They risked it. They let go of their blue pile. I think that's out of the corner there. That's not going to count towards double anymore. But
The
on
blue, the
right-
King in the top right has a full blue stack, but they are going for pretty early because so VDCO, we still have 30 seconds to get our thing done. Hopefully we can get it built and push them out of the way and get us in a corner.
Oh yeah, but oh no, it looks like King has both corners locked down. This is a very desperate situation now.
No, oh, is the top left corner out?
I don't
The
know.
top left corner.
Oh,
Yeah, the
but-
top left corner is available. The top left corner is available. We have 10 seconds. Can VDCO do it?
Oh, let's see.
We-
They did that all to get.
Oh, if we can rush to the top right corner and push them out. We have 4, 3.
Unfortunately, I think, yeah, at that point. they-
But you know, I think this is less of a strong performance by of a bad performance by VDCO and more of a strong performance by King. King
Yeah.
really outplayed us here with the odd-on period and then just securing both those corners because at that point it's too big of a lead for you to really do anything about it.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. But I will say, King really had a fantastic play.
Yeah,
here.
fantastic play by
They,
King.
let's hope they choke during tournament. Well, only when they're up against us, by the way. I hope they do really good against every other team in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But
Max,
yeah.
were you saying you want to come up?
Yeah. I'll be right back for like 1 minute. I'll be able to rejoin you in just a second here. Just gotta do some event stuff.
Some present stuff, you know. Thank you. I think we're Max back. Oh, never mind. You should. Oh, are you ready for a monologue? Ooh, it's good to be on stream all by myself. Can we get some W's in the chat from me? For me specifically, I'm kind of awesome. Am I not? I'm talking in a room all by myself alone. Even though I've been on, I've been streaming all of this since yesterday. This is the first time I've actually been alone. 3 W's in the chat. You'll love to see it. Thank you, VD Grow, Gravy, and Marco GH. I appreciate that. Doesn't the King team remind you of the Glorious King LeBron? I was holding back from that. You bet it does. You bet it does. LeBron, King of the NBA, is the GOAT. He's the greatest player of all time. LeBron, if you're seeing this, I love you. Please keep playing for the rest of your life. I know you're probably going to retire in a season or 2. Anyway, we have the score up. Yeah, unfortunately, pretty big win for King there. VD Crow, we weren't really able to hold out. We were able to score more rings, but I think at the end it just came down to the King getting both the corners and the odd-on period. Yeah, we need to focus on our odd-on stuff if we want to do better. But let's go VD Crow. I'm sure we can get back up there. We are higher in seed. This was a big upset by King. They were 11th seed, I think, and VD Crow were 5th seed, and there was a big upset. But I think we can push back. VD Crow still in the top 8. Big jump from King. They've gone up to the 6th seed. Let's just hope we can keep our standing here and then end up making it to the finals and then having a strong performance there. I'd like to welcome back VP of Engineering, Max Kawada. Can we give it up for Max? Welcome, Max.
Hey there.
Max, what are you feeling right now?
Very sad time to come back just to see us. But we can get right back in the next game.
Yeah, we have SFSU versus, I'm not sure what the
WV, Western Virginia University.
Western Virginia.
Western Virginia University.
Is that potentially in West Virginia?
Yeah, it is. Wow, fantastic.
I'm
ability.
I'm somewhat of a
Like a Sherlock
I'm an
Holmes.
empath. I'm an empath. That's what they always used to say about me.
Empath.
Yeah, I can just tell. FSU strong odd-on period. And you know what we were talking about earlier, it is, you know, I'm not sure what the exact statistics on that, but I think the overwhelming majority of times the team that wins the autumn period ends up winning the entire thing. Not just because the 6 points, but also just because of, you know, the human error the other team ends up making. Also, typically the teams that do well in autumn are just the, you know, the more capable robots. Because if your robot can do it on its own, you can probably do it if you're telling it what
That's
to do.
a good point. You might actually see that teams who have good autons feel confident in their ability in the actual driving part of the stage, which gives
It gives you a confidence boost, really, and you know, everything's high stakes, so every little bit matters. Every little bit matters.
Yeah,
FSU with you know, and we'll see if that trend continues. This is for FSU. This is a less impactful game. For West Virginia, you know, this is really clutch time because they're the 9th seed, and as far as I'm aware, the top 8 are the one who make it into the final. So they really need a win to push themselves back up. They were the 8th seed until a second ago when King jumped up all the way to 6th after beating us. You know, congratulations to King for that. That is actually really big for them. I did like their team. I know Easy Peasy really took them down, but I'm rooting for King, and not just because LeBron's the king, but also just because, you know, it's they're playing their hearts out there.
Well said, Aditya. Yeah. So top 8 teams would normally be the case. Though for teams, top 8 so far. Yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to gather myself here. Anyways, downstairs it looks like the mood is pretty electric. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of emotions in the air down there. I mean, like, you know, right now, as of this moment, you know, this tournament is these players' lives. So they're all locked in and focused.
We're getting big blue stacks from FSU, but no, West Virginia is definitely putting up a fight. I'm curious to see what the strategy here is like. Irene, if you can get the person on the left to move a little bit out of the way, because we can't see the top left corner. Oh, never mind. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh well, we can see the top left view and then the overhead camera. Never mind, Irene. Yeah. Oh, it looks like this looks like it's gonna be a tight game because blue has the left corner, but red does have the right corner. 15 seconds the clock. FSU does have a big lead so far, still up by 12 points with significant stuff. You know, again, 6 of them coming off in the autumn period. Let's see if West Virginia can really can pull up when it matters. I think it all comes down because they both have a corner each, right? I think it's coming down to who can get the side stakes right now because we're seeing nothing there.
But there's a lot of point potential here. I mean,
I'm not sure what's going on with the robot at the bottom right now. It looks to be slowing down for some reason. Never mind. Right as I said, it's speaking back up.
Still, but something's wrong. One of their pieces seems to be flinging it instead of sending it out. Okay, well that's great. They got the red one out. Gosh, it looks like, you know, one of those.
Do you think that might be?
Know what to do with that whole.
You know, I'm curious if some teams over here, instead of focusing on what rings they pick up, are just focused on just picking up rings in general and then starting them out with a color sensor. And then is there any variation? Because lighting is obviously a big variable, right? You never know what kind of lighting situation you're going to be in. Do you think lighting is playing a part in what the color sensor is picking up? Because we saw that fling out 2 blues, move a little bit, and then keep the blues in. Do you think that might have been a lighting or color sensor issue, or was it just a controller error?
Definitely could be some lighting conditions to consider. I mean, we see the sun's kind of starting to creep in, right over on one of the big windows here in this building.
Yep.
So you know, definitely something to keep in mind here. Might change the strategy of the teams as we move forward in this tournament.
It does, but then it also leads to the question, you know, how much do you want to leave up to automated stuff? How much do you want to leave up to sensors, motors, and components? And how much do you want to leave up to your actual human for inputs?
Yeah,
and that's a careful balance you want to come to, because you don't want to rely too much on your controller, because that gives up a lot of room for human error. But then you also want the human controller to override anything that they want to at any given time. And it's a careful balance to maintain, you know? It's like there's a lot of this competition has actually been maintaining a good balance between controller and autonomous, balance between offense and defense. You know, it's...
Yeah, and you know, the questions you're proposing right now are like huge robotics questions. In the field of robotics, this happens all the time. I mean, think about a surgical robot. They're filled with so much data. You know, oftentimes you're using these like machine learning models that actually helps them make better decisions. Wow, also just saying,
big win from FSU. Western Virginia down to the 10th seed now. Let's hope that they can, you know, let's hope they
maybe
get a couple
turn things
wins
around.
and turn things around. But they're so close to that
Very
8th seed.
close,
You know, you don't like to see that. You want to, if you don't want to be teetering at the edge of success.
Yeah, it really just stresses you out.
Speaking of surgical robotics, by the way, Max, did you know they did surgery on a grape?
They did surgery on a grape, and you know, we're looking at Brian 1 right now hanging. hanging onto a thread, just like that grape was in the video. But fortunately, the
But
curtain
it's
saved
surgery
his
on
life.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's surgery on grape.
Absolutely fantastic. But Abi getting 11 points here.
I think the only points it appears to be the only points that Brian is going for is the hanging points. At least that looks like kind of a cool sight. It looks like it's working out.
Yeah, it's
You
really
see, it looks like 2 arms up
lifting
there.
itself up. Yeah.
When was the last time you worked out, Max?
Actually, I worked out on Friday.
Oh, you're better than me.
Yeah.
I'm lazy.
Well, what are we trying to achieve with that? Oh God. No, but I think Aditya is a very strong person. Strong at heart, strong in mind.
Yeah, physically weak. So weak.
Yeah,
I'm struggling to lift this water bottle up.
All right, back to the game. We actually see a lot of defensive plays happening in the top left corner. Again, in those sun fields, it's almost like reflective for the robot in the top right. But as we can tell, Abi just has points, and if they know that if they don't let Brian remove those points, they don't seem to have enough scoring capability.
Obi's really
They're
trying to get back to the 1 seed. I think that's their mission here.
Definitely trying to regain their position.
What's cool to notice is, by the way, Obi right now, not only did they achieve a blue stack in the corner, they have a second one, and that's the one they're defending with. I don't know what the goal is here, but it might be interesting to see if they're trying to do a double stack in the corner. We have seen that before, and at this stage in the competition, that might be the kind of bold move they need to get back to the first seed. They don't do it, but it's still we both corners are huge performance by Obi. I think it's unfortunately, I don't think Brian 1 can take it from here.
Well, here, I think the reason Abi was holding on to it was just so that, like, after the 30-second period, they don't have to go anywhere to continue picking up those rings. Furthermore, it also doesn't give Brian the ability to knock it over and potentially reduce the points that they have. But anyways, this
knock it over. I already know her.
This seems like to be a really dominant game from Abi. Brian coming out with the climbs. Honestly, I really love the. I really love the. I like when robots do that stuff. So, fantastic. It does look like it's working out.
Do you know if point differential makes a difference in the brackets at all? If there's a tie, do we look at point differential?
I do not think so. If there's a tie, I think I said it earlier. I don't know if you were on the stream, but if you tie a game, as we saw yesterday in the finals, you go again.
No, not tie a game. In terms of, so we're deciding the seeding by obviously the win-loss ratio.
Oh, yes.
The 2 teams with the win-loss ratio, do we look at point differential at that point?
I believe the specifics go by win points. So win points are something completely separate.
What are win points?
I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
But
yeah, point differential is the third tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Thank you. So and maybe that's the kind of stuff that these teams are looking for, because at a certain point when you've won, like Obi did when the 30 seconds was left, because when you have both blue corners and the auto points, it's really over for the other team.
It's
I don't think it's possible for you to win, but at that point it's all about just keeping on to rack more and more points. You have that bigger point differential. Also kind of sending a message, that we beat you, but look at how badly we beat you.
Yeah, I mean, like, playing the mental game in this, long term could really be securing them a win. Like, I think it's a little harsh, but it's the name of the game.
It's at the end of the day, it's a competition. That's what you're here for. You're here to win.
Right, you're here to win.
win.
And you're here to win as much as you can.
Speaking of winning, I just got my grade back. W's in the chat if you think I got 100%.
I think you got a 96%. Dizzy's a very smart person, but I'm guessing a 96%. Let's check live reveal.
Live reveal of my grade.
Oh my God. Hey, let's not show it to the stream. Let's not show it. Let's. Hey, you know what, guys? I don't. Do you want to show that to the stream?
It's all good. I got 80%.
What class is this for?
Integrated design project. Dr. Bauman, shout out Dr. Bauman. He was here yesterday.
Wow, yeah. I did see him. I tried to call out to him. I don't think he heard me, unfortunately. But yeah. -1.
I had to make a comparison between my currents. That, and you don't want to do that.
It's the little things that count. It's just like in this competition.
Yeah. Oh, and I got 6.72 milliwatts, and it was supposed to be 8 milliwatts. I'm gonna go cry now.
It's the little things. I think you can cry. You're gonna rebound. You'll get it back.
I'm gonna go cry now.
I'll be there for you. Yeah. It's okay. Hey, you know what? It's not the end of the world. We'll get through these things. Congratulations. See, chat is saying congratulations. That's a good score. That's a
No.
good score for IDP. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not bad.
Welcome back. Max we were just talking about the weather.
He's very passionate about the weather. Actually, it's getting cold here. I know Aditya, he wore a pretty light jacket today, so he was just
shout out VD Crow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong side. Shout out VD Crow. Or Zip, represent. Yeah, I'm a Crow member. I'm part of the best engineers at Virginia Tech.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're a really great engineer. Better engineers would have gotten. Nah, Aditya, you can come back. You can come back. Goodbye. All right, yeah, we're well, it's back to the Maxwell show. Back to the Maxwell show. We're gonna get into the next games here. We can see in the backdrop that they're setting up here pretty shortly. It's kind of nice. The chair here actually perfectly is highlighting our sponsors. So shout out to the sponsors. And it looks like the next game we're getting right into it. So this is going to be Zips versus Herd. And wow, Zips a fan favorite here. You know, looks like they haven't quite scored too much. Having some challenges, picking up some rings, holding a red one right now. Meanwhile, Herd was able to. The sun glare is kind of getting in the way, but it looks like they scored on one of the pylons there. Zips getting 4. Oh, I didn't see it. Zips was able to get one of the pylons into the corners there with a ring on top of it, and that will secure them the Auton bonus of 6 points. So now going into tally opportunity 3 to 10. Awesome. Now, Zips getting a little bit aggressive, going through the middle, grabbing one of those pylons instantly, right to it, taking up 1, 2, 3 on both of the robots. Meanwhile, Herd, they're trying to get a grasp of their situation. One of them, like, trying to pick up some rings while their pylon was not quite attached to them in the right way. Oh, but some rings falling over on one of those pylons, but still secured. Now scoring more. Now I see up there at the top left is a battle of dominance for those corner points. And now we see one of the bottom cones, Zip securing a ring onto that nicely. At the top right, we see one pylon with one ring on it getting into the corner, not contested at all. Meanwhile, 40 seconds left in the clock. Zips has lost control of that corner side. Herd taking offensive, gathering there and holding its spot. 32 seconds left on the board. They're gonna have to move away, and they shift out. Oh, the blue pylon tipping over. Unsure if that still counts for corner points. Meanwhile, Herd trying to reduce the point deficit by putting a pylon with blue rings on it into the negative corner. Now, Zips trying to get rid of that point deficit, is trying to shift it out. Meanwhile, there's a battle to get those points in the negative side. They're really doing their best here, Herd, but Zips is just kind of undeniable. Oh, a hang almost. There was almost a hang there. I don't know if that was an intentional hang or unintentional, but it was really close. Based off of the flow of this game, it looks like Zips did a really good job. Meanwhile, Herd was kind of lagging behind that game. I think Zips was just a little bit too fast with it and was able just to get those points on so quickly that Herd had to focus from offense to kind of counterplay, really trying to get those points against them without scoring more themselves. You're going to see how it is. Oh. And we see there's Marco in front of the camera. Marco, you are in front of the camera. So, by the way, these walkie-talkies recommended by Tyler Kraics, our head of operations, incredibly useful. I don't know what we would do without them. There's a few things that we got for this event that are, make this super amazing. For example, the walkie-talkies help us communicate more. We even have a golf cart. We have a whole golf cart that helps us drive from back and forth from our lab if we need like more cables or something like that. Yesterday, it was incredibly helpful because we had high schoolers here and we were giving them tours of the campus. So that's always really fun as well. Yeah. Little fun fact about these golf cars. One of the people giving a tour yesterday, a wheel fell off of the golf cart during the tour. Oh, and now we have some final results. Zips in 4th seed still against Herd, now moving to 8th, I believe. I think it was a shift. 3-22. Wow, look at that. 13 rings scored by Zips. Absolutely standout performance there. Yeah, Phalanx Robotics. I think that's just fun. Really. And earlier we were saying W's for Zips, and W's for Zips. Zips is obtaining those W's. Qualification match 43. So we're getting down to it. I believe there is a little bit less than that. Every team's getting 8. So no, there's more than that. I think there's like 64. No, don't quote me on that. I'm not in math mode right now. I'm actually gonna take a check of the live. Can we get the full rankings on the screen? Is that something that's possible right now? I kind of want to see where everyone's at right now as we're really approaching this like 3/4 way. Really puts the pressure on for a lot of these teams, especially for those teetering on the edge around like that 8th place, 9th place, 7th place. Around there, I mean, like the tides can shift so quickly in one game. So for these next games, I'm sure everybody's feeling that pressure mount onto them more and more as they're playing, as they're realizing that the chances they have to qualify are getting more slim. Yeah, I mean, like this is going to be a tight tournament. I think for a lot of these teams, I feel pretty interesting about, because there were teams at 14th seed that were doing incredibly well against 2 seeds way earlier on in this tournament, albeit it was earlier, so their placement wasn't so secure. But sometimes it can really be like a luck of the draw kind of situation. I mean, there's 14 teams here and only 8 games to play against. So if you are very lucky and you are able to avoid all the top seeds through many of your games, that could be a pretty quick ticket to qualifying for the elimination bracket. But in the meanwhile, a lot of these teams who are at those top seeds do often play against other teams at top seeds, and then they get a better view of the competition. So we just got an update. We cannot get access to rankings, but what I can do is look them up really quickly. I have them right here. Let's take a check. Oh, I gotta go to the CRO-Down competition. See. Here we go. This is VEX U. Oh, and we are getting prepared for our next match. Please. There is no live rankings right now. Oh, yes we do. Awesome, so we're right into it. This is going to be FSU versus King. 3rd seed versus 6th seed. So pretty, right now these guys are qualified for the elimination. So it looks like they were able to get 2 or 3 on the top pylon of their FSU for a really strong start into this Autumn period. Meanwhile, King has stopped their Autumn. Ending at 5-4. It's going to be close, but bonus points are going to FSU. We're going to get into driver control pretty soon here. Yep, instantly. King, known to be really quick to pick up these points. I mean, like, even though FSU won that Autumn bonus, you never know with King. They're really quick to come back. Meanwhile, FSU is doing the same. Both teams with a full stack right now, trying to figure out what to do with it. Meanwhile, King also has a second stack of about 3. FSU trying to build its second one, but it misses 2 rings in a row. Now they're all battling for dominance on the top right and the top left. King looks like it knows it has its position in the top left pretty secure, so it's going to try and put that pylon up there. Meanwhile, FSU losing a handle on its own pylon, of its own full pylon, possibly almost knocking it over. While King is playing defense with their own pylons in the corner. It's going to be a close match. There's about 10 seconds left until they have to move away. Meanwhile, as this is happening, FSU has been building a second full stack, getting them more points. At this point, I would question if King really needs to fight over these guaranteed points right now. But it looks like FSU was just barely able to squeeze control of that top left, changing the scoreline from 20 to 14. Or, I'm sorry, FSU was able to take it back, 20 to 14. Nope, we're gonna wait. Okay, so it looks like we got, hold on, let me confirm that real quick. Okay, sorry, we're getting updates right now from our control room. So just making sure that I can send you guys the most up-to-date information about this tournament, about this event. At the end there, I actually didn't quite get a catch on what was happening trying to listen to the update. But from what I can tell, it looks like there's a pretty even split here between FSU and King. I think there was probably a battle going on for that bottom, what the? So we got a quick update here. Due to the schedule of the event, we are changing it from 8 rounds for every team down to 7. So every team is only playing 7 matches. So there's 7 different teams they play against for the qualifiers, and then for the elimination bracket, it has been confirmed there's 8 teams set up. It's 8. So that's kind of our official update here. So with that being said, we're kind of nearing the end of the qualifying bracket. So the stakes just got higher for every team playing right now as they are possibly moving into their last match. See how this turns out. Looks like we have the next match almost ready, waiting for Auton to start. Trying to get a read on which teams those can be based off of it. I see AO, so there's an A. Oh, sorry, it's over here. AO Robotics down there, and then I'm trying to read the shirt now of this guy. Yeah, and I can't quite read it. But anyways, surely an exciting match to come. So again, official update: it is 8 teams going into elims, 7 matches per team. So that was the update. For those of the chat, I hope you've enjoyed the stream here so far. I think it's been very fun to kind of see what's going on, especially getting all these perspectives on things, all the different hosts. Earlier we had an interview with the founder of Cricket Mobile, one of the CEOs, so that was pretty incredible. We've had various amounts of hosts. Oh, okay, update, we will be getting the skills ranking here pretty shortly. Oh, here we go. So top 10 right now. Oh, it's really close. We have King in first place. We have Obby in second place. Wildcat in third place. Oh, I'm sorry. This is skills. So for skills, it's King, Obby, Wildcat. Zips, easy peasy. I think it's Wolfpack, FSU, Owl, and then West Virginia. And then there's a list of some recent scores that were just submitted. So looks like Obby earlier, when I saw their skills match, they got 71 points. Wildcat also was able to get 71 points. King now also getting 93, which is an incredible number of points.
Hey, how's it going?
And now we're joined back by Marco.
Hey, everyone.
Nice to see everyone again. All right, so it looks like there's 8 teams that are going to be going into the final bracket. Yeah, everyone's going to be very excited to see that, I hope. See good stuff.
I'm trying to catch the qualifier rankings. Oh, so right now, yeah, here we have the qualifier rankings. So it's going to be, and right now in first place, maybe let me refresh the page to make sure it's up to date. So in first place, we have Wildcat in first place at 6-0. Second place is Obby2 at 5-1. FSU is third place at 6-1. I think that's 1 loss. Yes. So fourth place is Zips1 at 6-1. Fifth place is AO at 3-3. Sixth place is VT Crow at 3-3.
Nice.
Seventh place is King at 3-4. Eighth place is 3-4. Ninth place is WVU. 10th place Brian 1. 11th place Wolfpack. 12th place Easy Peasy. 13th place Owl, and 14th MJ5. Those are the current rankings, so it's close. Right now it's Brian 1 versus AO.
Oh wow, so this is Brian. This is the team that climbs at the very end, and they beat us by 2 points, 14 to 12.
I think they also climb in Auton, which is what they're doing right now.
Oh, nice. Okay, they can get both climbs. Now this is the one time where you get the negative feel of BDS, which is the building we're in. The light kind of hits the field like that. Now, luckily, I was just there in person, and in person it's really not that big of a deal. But unfortunately, the cameras really it affects the cameras a lot. So it's gonna look a lot worse than it is on screen. But as far as the actual light goes itself, it's not too bad.
And look at that high Auton between Brian and AO. But while Brian was able to tie it, AO and Auton was able to get that stack. So really doing themselves a favor there to get super early control of those corners, because the quicker you can get a bigger stack, the quicker you can actually go to those corners and try to control, at least confidently. You have a reason to go and try and take control. So they're likely just going to sit there and try and defend their territory. FSU King score, I'll get that to you right after this game.
Look that up, yeah.
Yeah. So anyways, right now Brian 1 looks like they have a ring stuck in one of their intake systems, which is getting in the way.
So it looks like FSU won 29 to 22. So 29 FSU, 22 for King. Yeah, that was a close game.
Yeah, very close. And meanwhile, we see that 37
was just running away with it.
Yeah,
they're doing amazing. So last year they did too hot during the tournament, but this year they really brought their A game. They're doing incredible.
Well, last year AO won the tournament.
No, I don't think so.
AO was our tournament champion last year.
Really?
Yes.
Well, never mind. I'm completely wrong then. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. It's crazy. Never mind. My bad, AO. You guys did great apparently last year.
Don't put the heat on AO.
Wow.
Don't put the heat on AO. And it clearly shows that they're a high quality team. They're doing great right here. Brian 1 kind of failing to close that deficit. I feel bad. One of their robots that was scoring a lot of their points really got a ring trapped in their intake, and after that it was really difficult to get back.
After that, it's like getting a donut stuck in your mouth. It's just after that, it's game over. You know what I mean?
Right. A very, very common.
Yeah, I'm sure.
A very common experience for all of us at home. But yeah, no.
You with Dean, thanks.
Yeah, Dean
getting the final tallies up.
So for many of these, because we're only going to 47 qualifiers now, because every team is now experiencing only 7 games, this may be Brian 1 and AO's last game. Yeah, this is AO's final game, and this is Brian's final game as well.
Yeah,
so there's only a few more teams left to participate until we go into elims.
Yeah, so we're wrapping up the games pretty fast here. So I believe that we actually might get. Oh,
wow!
There's a dequal.
A DQ. I'm trying to figure out what that DQ was about.
Who knows?
Maybe because there was so much battle in the corner.
Yeah,
that's my thought.
Me too. Yeah, I think that's inevitably what happened here. But yeah, that's really too bad for Brian.
Yeah. AO solidifying their position in 5th place.
Wow.
Coming from Woodbridge, Virginia. That's where I'm from.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
Really?
Yeah, Woodbridge, Virginia. That's my home.
Nice place.
So for all of you guys from Woodbridge, I'm sure there's plenty of you in chat. I gotta do that.
You know, actually, if you are in chat right now, can you go ahead and just like put your hometown? Really curious. I'm from Baldwin Place, New York, which is a very
Baldwin Place.
Baldwin Place. We're really Somers, New York. It's they invented the circus there, or I think the founders of the town were like really into the circus. So like
Okay.
our thing's an elephant, and
Okay.
yeah, everywhere you go, there's just elephants. It's very strange.
So look like this is Obby versus. I can't tell who. Oh, it's Obby versus WVU. Second seed
Ooh.
versus 9th seed. Let's go, AO.
Oh, we got
Let's
another
go.
Woodbridge.
Let's go.
Oh wow.
We love to see it. We love to see
Anyone
it.
from New York, anyone from the north, I'll even begrudgingly accept New Jersey as a win here. Anything with new in the name, really. New Mexico, yeah.
What,
you
New
two,
Hampshire?
New Hampshire, New Mexico, and any new state, like please.
Okay.
we gotta outnumber
Yeah,
these
yeah.
Woodbridge.
All right, bro. Anyways, WVU trying to get a score on their left side post, that blue post, but just barely missed it. Meanwhile, Obby really coming in with his Auton, known
Yeah,
for
really
doing
strong
really
Auton.
strong
That's-
Auton.
yeah, that's a
launching
three
a
right
ring
there.
across the field. Anyways, WVU going for the taps.
Let's see if the climb works. I see a WVU prepped up for that climb.
I don't know if they were going for a climb other than just a tap.
So what happens if you're just tapping the middle?
I have no clue, but I see a lot of teams do it.
Yeah, there must be some sort of point incentive there.
This is always so funny. Dean's hat is so big that it blocks most of the field.
It's true.
But I love the hat. I actually really love the hat.
No, you can tell when that guy's a ref. You can
Oh,
tell.
wait a minute. Looks like there might be a game reset.
Oh.
Possible
Interesting. Yeah.
mess up in the field setup.
Oh wow. You don't see that very often, really.
Yeah, we saw it earlier today.
You did?
Yeah, just once.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah,
So you did see that today.
yeah, we did see that today. But yeah, unfortunate. Touching ladder and scoring 3 rings and 2 stakes gets you a 1 point. Thank you. So,
okay, man.
Astro has been our like guy on the inside.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. Thank God. Thank God he's engaged in chat right now, or
thank
else.
you, Astro. You're,
or else
you're,
no
you're
one
the
knows what's
goat.
up.
You're the Twitch goat.
Yeah.
You're the stream goat.
When we say hi chat, we're talking to you.
Yeah, exactly. To you specifically.
Also, if you're interested in tuning in next year too, make sure to follow the VT Crow Twitch account. We also might be doing streaming for like other the competitions, such as like Thingamajig, which is this cool competition where students just make random stuff, and there's really no constraints of what you can make. And I think you made like a little robot.
Yeah, I made a little robot that walks, this little dog robot. I got a robot dog.
Yeah, that was like the that was the example project, which I thought was really cool.
It was really fun, really fun. Yeah, definitely way simpler than, you know, the beasts these guys build in Vex.
Yeah.
So, looking forward to it. Well, hey, what this gives WVU another chance to score on that blue post there on their left. So let's see if they maybe get it this time. Last time they failed to do it, but I think they might have a better chance at it now that they know. But Obby too, they could also potentially score a second extra red ring. One of their rings got misplaced from their system and was launched across the field. So.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, potentially making it, you know, potential points to score on both sides of the field here now that there's a field reset. And, you know, it's really important that you know, they get these things right now because WVU's in 9th place. They're on the edge of getting in or getting out.
Yeah, this
so
is
a win
gonna
against
matter. But Obby really doesn't care too. Like we're gonna be in finals bracket right now. No
They
matter
might
what,
be
so.
might be loose and relaxed and you know, let their guard down. WVU can swoop in and get themselves into eliminations.
Yeah, this is really make or break for them. So this is high stakes. Yeah, high stakes
definitely
stuff.
high stakes.
He said the name of the movie.
He said the name of the movie. Oh God.
Yeah, special shout out to all our sponsors. You're gonna see them, like, if I can point correctly, over there.
We
That's
have
all
them-
our great guys.
Yeah, we have the sponsors on our banners as well.
Yeah,
Really cool.
yeah, Boeing, Altec, Torque, and of course the mechanical engineering department of Virginia Tech. They were able to give a ton of support to making this whole event happen. So yeah, really appreciate that. And of course the industrial and systems engineering department and the electrical and computing engineering department. They're also great supporters of this organization. So
Yeah.
really love to see it.
So it looks like WVU was able to get. Ooh, no, They missed they missed 2 rings there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Obby is doing.
Look, they don't even they don't have that ring. That ring doesn't count, of course. It's like not on the
But
the
it's
spike
balancing
there.
right there.
Yeah.
It looks like Yeah, Abi got an autonomous win point. Yeah, they scored 3 on one, a fourth one on a second stake, and then touched the middle. They're stakes, but I've been calling them pylons.
Oh man,
honestly, I prefer pylons.
I hate to say it, but WVU, this is a really intense situation. Intense, yeah. We got Abi just doing what Abi does. Yeah, you know how Abi does it. I mean, this is a team that I think only lost once.
And the only team they lost to was the first seed. So I mean,
yeah.
It takes a lot to bring down this giant. WVU is going to be doing their best. I mean, they're while one team is playing offense trying to get them out of that corner, the other team's been building a pretty good stack. So
yeah.
Wait, Abi actually moves out of the corner for both of them.
Oh,
so
okay,
there's chances to secure this. I think Abi realized that they shouldn't be so complacent.
Wait, they must. I think they just got the top left.
Yeah, they just
zone.
Top
oh my
two.
God,
Abi moved out of the right and. WVU,
and they're trying to get in, but no, WVU's letting them. I mean, it's this
slip up by.
Oh, that's it. Oh, I think they just
double tapped.
Wait, I think okay, they were just blocking the top.
Yeah, I think they were just moving.
Yeah,
out
they
the
didn't
way.
have anything in there.
Okay, but now look at this.
Starting to come out of
with
this.
They're two big stacks.
They have that big stake with red in there, so that's gonna count.
Look at that.
Ton,
if they're to have a stack higher than the maximum limit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty impressive. But look at that. Look at they're pushing those red ones into the negative. They actually Abi might even lose points here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that both teams really had a good performance here.
WVU like actually put in the effort in to take it back. I mean, they didn't give up.
Yeah,
and I really love that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd really love to see that. I mean, that's what the competition is all about. I mean, yeah, in VEX, everything changes. 10 seconds, it's a whole new game. So really never give up hope, because there'll always be opportunities where some bots are just perfectly positioned, and you realize that like right then and there is a chance to just turn the game around.
Exactly. I mean, like quick reaction times from the drivers. So shout out to them.
Yeah.
Having done VEX before and driving those things,
it's no easy feat.
No, it takes some time to get used to, especially if when you're driving stuff like non-standard driving configurations. Because I feel like most people understand tank drive and four-wheel drive and stuff like that. But once you get into stuff like front two wheels are solid, and last two have like little omni wheels or even swerve drive. I mean it takes a lot of precision to make sure you're using those correctly. I mean, but it can give you so much more maneuverability, Being able to move and turn on a dime is incredible. So, shouts out to the drivers out there.
Yeah.
You guys are incredible.
Let's see if there's another match that's cute, because I do know they cut it off a little bit in order to fit the schedule. That's what I just had a meeting with them about that. So we are going hold on. I just have to send a quick text.
Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, we always want to give you the correct information. I know earlier today I was saying the wrong thing, but I think it was corrected, so that's great.
Let's bring it back. So it looks like right now the rankings. I want to make sure this is actually refreshed so I can get the most updated information. But let me go down the rankings so far, because this is going to determine who's in the top 8 and who's going to go into the bracket here. So it looks like number 1 is Wildcat, then it goes Abi, then it goes FSU, then it goes Zips 1, and then AO, VT Crow, King, and Herd. Those are our top 8. That's who's probably going to go into the finals bracket as of now.
Yeah.
But if there's more games coming up, that can change. I'm not 100% confident there are more games yet. Oh, they're about to be updated. Okay, so all this information is a little bit out of date here. Although this is after 6-1s. Let me check my results here.
Yeah, once we get into the end here, I mean, it's really tight for
everyone. Yeah, this is data that's updated to qualifier 44, and I think we just did what, 50 something?
50
or 40, 49.
I'm not 100% certain about it, but we're gonna get into it.
Yeah,
we'll let you guys know the details. Okay, live update. We are at 47.
Yeah.
So I think we're about to play the 47th is what that means. So that's incredible.
Wonderful. All right. Let's see what happens here.
Looks like they're queuing up the next game. Oh, looks like the next game may have VT Crow in it.
Oh, great. Okay, I'd love to see that. Okay, let's see what the rankings are now that are updated. Oh wait, no, we're up to 44 now. So is that past what we said before? No.
Yes. Well, according to our control room,
Yeah.
they're saying we're at 47. So that's a
Mm.
little bit behind.
Right. Okay. So yeah, rankings aren't likely to change a lot there, but yeah, this is still anyone's game here.
Yeah,
especially
definitely.
in the bottom of those 8. That's a really fluid place. You see people going in and out of that, but
Yeah.
I mean, there's some teams where you're pretty much guaranteed to see them dominate. Obby's one of those ones.
I mean,
AO's
yeah.
one of those ones.
There's a lot of those tiebreakers, but kind of looking at it, if I can take another look.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking on the VT Crow perspective, they're at 3-3. If they go to 3-4, the rank 7 and rank 8 are at 3-4. So if WVU won that last game, they would also go to 3-4.
Yeah.
Otherwise, so if Brian won, Wolfpack, WVU, Easy Peasy win any of their next games, or if they lose all their next games and all stay at 2-4 or blank 4, and VT Crow loses, that guarantees VT Crow in the top 8.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, speaking as the president of VT Crow, I would
Yes. Speaking very biasly here, that would be fantastic. So,
but you know what? Our logo's on the screen. Everyone knows this is a VT Crow event, so we're of course going to root for our own team. Although I will mention that our judge advisor, the person who's leading all the judging effort, they are not part of VT Crow. They're completely unbiased. Last year we lost our own competition, so the same judge is back. So we're definitely
we're consistent with it.
Absolutely, yeah. We don't mess with bias in the judging room, only in the stream room.
Yes, only in the stream room where we can be very public about it. Make sure everybody knows.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Could
you imagine like a sports panel where just like some teams like down like 0 and 8 and they're just like, no, they're the greatest team ever. They're the greatest team ever.
Yeah.
Those boys have heart, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
the judges will balance out the caster bias. I think that's unfortunately true. Yeah, there's very little VT Crow love in the judges room.
Yeah, they're harsh with every team because they like
are.
for the
They have high
judging
standards.
Like a lot of stuff they're looking for is like finding out like who's like super supportive of other teams, like who has the best like sportsmanship. A lot of the stuff is like how can they answer questions the best, and because like a lot of these teams are all trying to top out their metrics, it's pretty slim margin. So any little slip up means a lot in those judges' rooms.
Yeah, absolutely. And each of those judges, how it works in VEX is each judge goes and interviews the team. So every team has to give an interview about exactly like who they are, what their budget is. They also have a very extensive engineering notebook, which is many, many pages. Some are like 150.
Yeah.
And they go through all the documentation of how you've revised your robot over the past couple months. And so all in all, these judges have a lot of information to shift through. Shift through in like a couple hours. So it's really impressive stuff.
Yeah, I remember. I actually won a judging award in the past. It was a really
won a
impressive-
judging award?
Yeah.
Or a judge's
award?
award?
A judge's award, I'm sorry. Back when I was in elementary school and doing robotics, we had there was a challenge where you had to exemplify your team, like what your team stood for, without using words, and play a charades game with the judges. It was a very
really?
complicated thing. And so they would give you a card and it would have like one of the 5 core values of the tournament. And you would flip it, and you would have like some time to like you can talk to your teammate about what you wanted to do. You just have to indicate what you wanted them to do with your own body.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did was when I saw it, it flipped it and it said teamwork. And what I had done was I went on the floor, crawled around in a circle, and did this, indicating I was like a choo-choo train. And the rest of my team, one by one, filled in behind me, and we all like crawled around like a train, going like. And then we got up and the judges were like, that was awesome. And then like, later we won the award for it. So I was really happy about that.
If I was the judge and I saw that, I would have to give it to the kids. Like, I would be like, I'm not going to let them make a choo-choo train for nothing.
It was the greatest choo-choo train of all time.
Wow. Yeah, it's literally an award-winning choo-choo train. That's not many of them. That's
no,
very
I'd say there's few trains. few choo-choo trains that win that award.
Yeah.
You know that one guy who's like obsessed with trains? Oops. So it looks like there was a little bit of issues with the point scoring in that last game. So they're really taking a long time
Yeah.
to confirm the scores, is what it seems like.
Now this happens sometimes. Yesterday it happened for I think about 15 minutes. There was a pause in the game because there was some disruption or there was debate about a certain game. Now I'm actually kind of surprised this hasn't happened already. Yeah, so this happens. Everyone knows the rules. It's all college level. They really care. So that whenever there's like a rule break or something. Okay, sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. We're just getting some updates there. So whenever there's some sort of rule breaking, there's somebody who knows. There's somebody, and everyone talks about it. Everyone makes sure they're on the same page.
It looks like that might be VT Pro versus Easy Peasy.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wow.
Easy Peasy versus VT Crow.
I will say Easy Peasy. They know how to move.
They do?
They're
Yeah.
fast teams. They pick up rings real quick.
Nice.
So they know what they're doing. Looks like players taking a seat now, knowing that the other side is probably taking a little bit long.
Yeah.
Judging. I'm sure they're getting multiple perspectives, trying to figure things out. We actually don't know what's happening there, but something's happening. Anyways, we could play a game. You know what game we play in this building all the time?
Yeah, what game?
We play Marco Polo.
No way.
Yeah, we do.
Wow, you guys all played Marco Polo without me? I'm Marco.
I know you're Marco. That's because everybody in this yesterday and today, when we need something, we go Marco, and always someone goes. So because whenever people need like some random like thing, it's just a decision to be made. Somebody's saying Polo.
Someone says Polo.
Because someone's looking for you.
See, that's one of the curses of having a name that can be memed on easily. So yeah, I got Marco. So all through, I think it's about high school when it ended. Every time I'd meet someone, I'd be, "Hi, my name's Marco," and they'd hit me with Polo. They'd look me dead in the eye while doing it, and think they're the funniest guys in the world. And you gotta, at a certain point, you just gotta be like, you gotta pretend they are the funniest guys in the world. It's like, it's a rough game out there.
Yeah, back when I was in elementary school, same thing happened with me, except I would say, "Hi, my name's Max," and then they would sing the Max and Ruby theme song.
Oh, really?
Dude.
Oh,
At first, I thought it was interesting because I was like, "Oh, I love that show," and then it got real tiring. Yeah. I remember they go by Max. My official name is Maxwell, right? Oftentimes they go, "Oh, do you want to go by Max or Maxwell?" And I remember one time every single teacher had asked me that like 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
And on the 7th teacher, I was like, "I actually go by neither. I go by Bartholomew." So in that class alone, I was Bartholomew. So
crazy, living a double life.
No, yeah, it was my math class, so it'd be like, "Bartholomew, what is the answer?" And I'm like, it's negative cotangent of like.
I think the unluckiest name in our generation is probably Daniel, because damn Daniel hit in like 8th grade. So I think that's like the worst timing possible. I mean, it's all about what age you are when the name becomes like a meme. And man,
Daniel, holy cow.
I knew a Daniel. He went through it.
Oh my god.
That was the bottom times. As if his life was a graph, that would be probably their all-time low.
Yeah, holy cow.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like names right now that just kind of got completely like destroyed. Like there would be never a name like that again. Like I'm thinking like, like there was a lot of Karens in back in the day. I mean, we have like family friends named Karens, and but like of course the stigma of that name has changed so much.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's like, oh, you have a name that's in like a vine. Were they?
Bartholomew is crazy.
Bartholomew is crazy.
Yes, it is.
I used to, as a joke, for some of my hurricane names. Yeah. One of our control room members, her name is Irene, and there was a Hurricane Irene. In fact, Hurricane Irene is a very famous one. Back where I came from in North Carolina, when it hit, a billboard was flown from one of the like sides of the roads, and it actually landed in my neighborhood. And then somebody came up and spray painted on it, like "We hate Irene" or something like that. But Irene was misspelled. So I guess they're really angry and just didn't check their spelling.
Oh, that's crazy.
But they showed it on the news. I was like,
Yeah, I had Hurricane Sydney. I had a neighbor named Sydney at the time. Yeah, that was a rough one.
Hurricane
And then
Matthew.
I remember, I think a year or something ago, or at some point, there was a Hurricane Marco, and I tracked it with a lot of interest. It was a tropical storm actually, and never became a hurricane. And I was very wary of it because I felt like if it did a lot of destruction, it would reflect badly on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't wanna.
It's like the collective like luck of
Yeah.
everyone with the name of the storm.
Exactly. That might be how it is. Oh, what was the one that hit Florida like a month ago, 3 months ago?
I was afraid because I made that joke and I thought, wait, should I
that's true.
On like a
Narrow it
monthly
down.
basis.
No, but actually,
I am unsure.
that really bothers you.
We're getting a
it's
note
fine.
from the
I'm working on
producer real
Teams.
quick. We're gonna mute
Because
really
they're
quick so
saying
we
they
can
can't
say.
see. They're saying they can't see, and they wanted to see if we can do anything about it.
Never mind. He just said Helene. That's a good one. Yeah, Hurricane Helene.
I actually have never met a Helene. I'll tell you that.
Me neither. Yeah.
I've met Helens.
Me too.
I don't know
My
Helene.
cousin's even has Helen. Yeah, shout out.
Shout out
I posted that Instagram reel of VT Crow. Oh, by the way, follow VT Crow on Instagram. VT_Crow, CRO. When I reposted the reel we made of like the competition on my story, she liked it, and I was like,
W Helene.
yeah,
W
Helen.
Helen. Oh, Helen. Sorry, not Helene.
Yeah, I don't have any Helenes. But yeah, so there's a lot of unfortunate names out there. But yeah, I guess you just gotta be thankful every day that you weren't named like something really terrible.
Dude, I see. You know what I see nowadays is like I see memes where they're like some parents like, there's like a whole Reddit community called Tragedy, but tragedy is spelled like TRADIEGH, like because apparently IEGH is like a new thing for like I think it's like millennial parents, and like they just take a basic name like Riley, and then it's like RIEAGHELEY or something, and it's like Riley, but it's like pronounced Riley. Like, and I've seen so many of them, and they're horrible to look at. It's like just
Yeah,
give
what
your kid
happened
own
to
name.
simplicity?
Yeah,
know?
exactly. A good max.
Yeah, it's like MARCOUGH or something.
Marker. Yeah, that's literally how it's spelled.
Yeah.
But it's a whole subreddit of people like posting like, yeah, this is my friend's kid's name.
Yeah.
You know,
real quick. So what's going on here? They're prepping up for the game. Who are they up against right now?
I think I said it was a zip.
Oh right, easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Let's actually see how they're ranked. I'm curious of what their
Easy
scores
peasy
have
was.
they are 11th. They
2 and 4.
1-2, lost 4. 4 win points. I see. Okay. And then I'm not sure what university they're from.
Shout out to actually you could see here in the background. That is Reese. Reese, who's a ref of ours, and he is entertaining a young boy. I just want to say how wholesome that is. That is so sweet of him.
Yeah.
Reese, honestly, one of our best engineers. Stand out. University of South Carolina. I actually did not know that.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So easy peasy is the University of South Carolina. Yeah. That's awesome.
We know a couple people from South Carolina.
We know one or two. Yeah.
Any opinions on South Carolina?
I think that it's a beautiful state, and there's a lot of beautiful land there. There's beautiful land.
I'm gonna be a hater. I'm pretty sure they were like the last state to want to like unsecede from the Confederate States or something.
Oh well.
Sorry.
Hey,
they were the first one to secede to the Confederate States. I apologize. Anyways,
they started
on a historical perspective. W South Carolina, but for in terms of like beaches and stuff, I think it does. Sorry for all you South Carolina guys. Also, I was born in North Carolina, so like the rivalry kind of go crazy.
That's true. North Carolina
and South Carolina.
Yeah.
They should just remove the border between.
You know what though? On the way to our first competition in Orlando, Southeast Con 2023, we drove through South Carolina and there was like this big chemical spill, and we had to like.
Yes, dude.
Yeah, and we couldn't
were
use the
all
highway.
stopped from a chemical spill.
We took 12 hours to go around, and honestly, South Carolina, you could have not done that.
No, I will say actually, in South Carolina for the chemical spill, I literally just stopped like a couple of like miles before the spill.
Yeah.
And I just went to a hot dog stand
And honestly, those were some really good hot dog stands. It was run by a guy who looked like a biker, you know, with the spikes on his jackets, leather stuff.
Oh, really?
You know,
He was on brand?
like he was like kind of like bald, but like had hair on like his sides of his hairs and like super dark tint glasses. And dude,
You know he's about to cook.
He knew how to cook a hot dog. I mean, he knew what he was doing. So like that guy, big props to him for feeding me on that day. And I'm sitting there as like, you know, like ambulances are like flying down. I'm like,
Oh, we got some North Carolina, South Carolina beef in the chat.
of course, there's a North
Oh,
Carolina
no.
hidden. Okay, here's the thing. I would not identify as a North Carolinian. I think North Carolina is great because I was born there. But you know, the fact is, I'm a Virginian through and through. I think it's my home. Virginia is my home.
Yeah.
Also, I was born in Greenville, North Carolina, but there's a Greenville, South Carolina, and like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Huh?
That must be so unlucky.
Okay.
Okay, so we just received word that there's a ref call. It's just taking a long time, so that's why there's a bit of a delay here. So we'll get you back the feed as soon as possible. But in the meantime, it seems that the VT Crow team that's just assembled their robots on the field and are ready to go and have been for the last 10 minutes. They're just playing cards on the floor. So I'm very, very glad to see that they're still in good spirits, good morale.
Yeah. Thank you for hosting yesterday from 154D. No way.
Oh,
Shouts out from
nice. Well,
Bristol.
thank you for
thanks
coming.
for coming. Right.
Yeah.
Also, I'll answer your question real quick. Hey, could we get an update on what match we're waiting for? Like the match number? Okay.
Ooh, 47.
Gotcha. We are waiting for qualification match 47, Easy Peasy versus VT Crow. Greenville, South Carolina is better. To be honest, I don't remember Greenville, North Carolina. I was only born there. But I've never been to Greenville, South Carolina.
Wow.
All I know is like whenever I type in Greenville, it automatically jumps me to South Carolina and not North Carolina. And honestly, I kind of don't like that.
Yeah. You know, I think that it's kind of a hater move to name your town over another town in a state that it has one word difference. That's like North and South Dakota having like Charlotte or something.
Greenville, South
just
Carolina,
doesn't
being
make
the
sense.
nicest city in South Carolina. Must be a pretty bad city to be the nicest city in South Carolina. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm turning red. I think that's so funny.
All right, we're getting a bit toxic about the Carolinas here.
Let's
we're gonna
state rival. It's good.
Yeah, actually, fun story here. You know what a Carolina Reaper is?
Yeah.
It's one of the hottest peppers in the world.
Oh yeah.
And my freshman year, there was this guy in the dorm who we were just all in the lounge, and this guy in the dorm just comes in with peppers. And I don't know what it is about freshman year college, but people walk in with the weirdest stuff.
Yeah.
Like you're just exposed to all these different people who are just doing their own thing. He walks in with a Carolina Reaper, and there's a guy who's on the VEX team now. His name's Kyle, and this guy eats a Carolina Reaper in front of everybody because he lost a coin flip.
Oh my god.
And he had the worst night of his life. I won't go into details because this is a PG-13 or this is a PG stream and we're all here to have fun. But he was burning. Let's just say he was burning the whole time. I think he's never been the same after that. You know, he never smiles.
Oh wow.
He never smiles. He never looks up from the ground. That was it. And then he started doing robotics.
Truly the pit hole.
Yeah. So imagine doing robotics.
Couldn't be me.
Starting it up.
He
never recovered.
Exactly.
Man.
Wait, what's the spiciest things you've had?
The spiciest thing, I personally am not a spicy guy at all. However, I did get a little piece of what is it called? The green ghost pepper, because my mom grew them in the garden for some reason. Because my brother loved spicy stuff.
Okay.
And my brother was always eating them, and he was somehow okay with it. He has a superpower. Some people just do. I have a little sliver of it, and I have my own version of burning up. That's like toned down a lot, but I cannot handle spicy food. What about you? What's your spicy?
We'll start off with this. My spice tolerance is horrible, absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
Like for example, I think spicy Cheetos are actually spicy. That's pretty low.
Well, me too, honestly.
But anyways, the spicy things I've ever had, it was 9.4 million Scovilles, almost twice as much as a Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, that.
And it was a sauce. It was called Flatline sauce. I had to sign a waiver before I ate it, so that if I died or had a heart attack, it's not liable against the company who made it.
That's crazy.
So, and I didn't know that what I was doing before I got into it. My friend took me to this place, like, oh, sign this waiver, and I was like, okay. And then by the time I knew it, there was a spoonful of sauce, and they're like, try it, and I was like, oh. And I tried it, and then like right when I tried it, like I was like, oh, this is really bad. But the worst part of it was that like my body accepted it, and then instantly rejected it, realizing like this is actually
but
poison.
it's too late.
It
then,
felt like poison.
Yeah.
And my legs buckled. Like it
Really?
was so spicy. I fell to the floor.
Oh my
and I
God.
lost like all the view of everything was in monochrome. I lost color in my eyes. Like all my energy was being used to like staying alive is what I felt like. And then
Your body went to fight or flight.
it was in a mall. So my friends picked me up and carried me to a Haagen-Dazs, and they shoveled vanilla ice cream into my mouth.
Oh my God.
It was a good day. It was.
How, but my question is, how do you eat something right after signing away your rights?
It was like kind of
That's a
fun, I guess.
crazy move.
I
That's a
was
crazy
in like
move.
9th grade, so like I was like I would say I wouldn't be the smartest guy, but
Yeah, there's a little bit of character development to do there.
yeah, it was bad. I was wearing like a Hawaiian t-shirt.
You know, I want to do the wing thing where you like have all the sauces.
Like the hot ones.
Yeah, there's a name for that. The show.
The hot ones.
Yeah, and yeah, I wanna try that. I would love to just like get the pack you could buy on Amazon or something and just like see how far I can get. Cause I know I could probably get to like 3 and then like start crying. I don't know.
Yeah. You know what sucks about all this though?
What?
Is that spicy food is so good.
That is the
It's
issue.
so
yeah.
yummy.
Yeah.
I don't know, it hurts, but it's so good.
It really is.
God, a lot of stuff for me is like Indian food.
Mhm.
I love Indian food. Holy cow! But I cannot eat much of it.
Yeah.
Like especially like really really like authentic ones.
Wait, what's your like top country food? Mine personally is
shoot.
sushi. I love sushi.
Yeah, your
It's
top country is
so good.
sushi.
Yeah.
Your top
my
country
favorite
is
my
sushi?
favorite country is sushi, and the capital is like eel.
You heard it here
Yeah.
first. You guys very geographically knowledgeable.
Yeah, of course.
I honestly like. I would say it has to be, like being real. I think China.
Really?
Yes, dude. So like, here's what I learned. Chinese food in America, like that you would get like takeout and stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, I would not call that Chinese food.
Oh, really?
I think it's kind of laughable compared to like how far like and how much depth of flavor is like for what actual like homemade Chinese food is.
Mhm.
Holy cow, it's so good, and there's so many different flavors. Like literally, like Chinese cultural food was kind of like the thing that made me learn that like very very healthy things can be extremely delicious.
Yeah.
So it was like that changed my perspective on like eating food in period. So I
That
was
just
like, yeah.
changed your
But-
entire food perspective.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Second place, I gotta give it to Japan. You
Mm.
know, I used to live there. I'm used to the foods. I love the snacks, and I love that sweets aren't made of sugar. They're mostly dairy products.
Yeah, I gotta say my number one's Japan because sushi, I just love it.
Yeah.
It's always been a big part of my life.
Yeah, yeah.
But then number 2 would have to be Italy. Like,
Oh, shoot,
my
wait,
God, the
wait,
best,
wait,
the
wait,
best
wait,
food
wait,
I've
wait,
ever
wait.
had. The best dish I've ever had was in Florence. It was like this seafood stew. Wait, no, sorry, the seafood spaghetti. And oh my God, I dream about it every night.
Wait. Actually, no. You might have actually caught me. I think my number 2 might also be Italy.
Yeah.
Because at what's it called, Cheesecake Factory, I always get the pasta da Vinci. It's like what they call it. It's so good. It's so good. I love the pasta da Vinci. It's so good.
Oh, that's awesome.
Americanized Chinese food. Yes, exactly. I wouldn't call it Chinese food.
Yeah,
An
you know what's interesting. Apparently the Thai government gives you money if you set up a Thai restaurant in America,
What?
in a foreign country.
That's
So that's why there's so like a disproportionate amount of like Thai restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
So like that compared to like the amount of Vietnamese restaurants
Right.
or whatever.
Like pho. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's always been interesting to me. I mean, from a country's perspective, saying like it's gonna be profitable for us if we tell our like best chefs and entrepreneurs to set up restaurants in other countries.
Very.
That's so
fascinating.
interesting. Yeah.
Very fascinating. I think. We might actually be getting in this game soon. The head ref has moved to the other side, and they're on this next field.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be talking to anyone right now. Oh, no,
Okay,
he is.
wait.
I think he is.
Could be something in the works here.
Yeah. They're all sitting down right now, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not gonna start in the next like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I might have to put.
yeah, everyone's kind of snoozing. I mean, I feel we're lucky we're in chairs right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly.
we can be up there standing.
I think. Okay, so I'm gonna. So
I think Italy entrees probably take second place for me, but snacks Japan takes first place.
Ooh, there's little like rice things that you can buy in vending machines that just like have a little bit of fish in them, and they're covered. The triangle.
Oh, you're talking about the
Yeah.
onigiris?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw it for you guys.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So this is it. The triangle there, it's like no shot you're saying. It's like a rice and then a little piece of.
Wait, what? They're starting, but they're sitting. Oh, it's autumn. Okay. It looks like.
Okay, whoa, there's like stuff going.
grabbing some rings. Meanwhile, VT is VT Pro over.
I don't know what.
VT Pro is way over.
Yeah.
Looks like they might have been a motor issue.
F3 now.
Okay, but anyways.
Time with that. Okay, so yeah, 6-3.
6-3, but definitely went over there by a little bit.
You know the thing there is you can tell by Oh!
Yeah. They misclicked. There was a misclick. There's no way.
Misinput.
Yeah, let's go VT.
Let's go. Yeah.
They'll bring it back in the second half.
Yeah, we're gonna do Pete. So I think I was gonna say when it was 6-3 that Auton was determined, but this is a pretty big Auton.
This could mean everything for the rankings.
It really could. Yeah. So yeah, easy peasy. I mean, there's a lower chance, there's a low probability that they're gonna make it into the finals bracket, but this is gonna be big for VT Pro.
Yeah,
if VT Pro is able to win this game, there's a very large chance they're gonna be the top 8.
Yeah, so Easy Peasy is picking up a lot of rings.
Yeah.
But VT Pro trying to hold on
the
position.
the rate of VT Pro is higher right now, but easy peasy got that really strong Auton squad.
VT Pro getting dominance of the top.
Oh, let's go! That's huge.
But
Good job, guys.
Easy Peasy have control of the top left there.
Yeah.
Looks like Easy Peasy is trying to play some defense, trying to take control
But they
of
can't.
that corner.
But they can't.
But VT Pro's holding it hard. Meanwhile, the other one.
Oh, look at that! We're just
stacked.
stacking.
We're just distracted. And
Yeah, keep it coming.
creating a huge stack. So it's 16 to 18 right now.
Go, get it in the
32 seconds on the clock. They back off the corners. Okay, now
Okay.
continuing
Now
in
just-
this game.
Okay.
It's 19 to 16. It's super close.
Yeah.
VT Pro going for a side. Ooh, this is gonna be so close.
This is so close. This is so
Oh,
close.
couldn't quite get the ring on there.
Oh my God!
Putting
They
it up.
keep getting.
They're playing. Oh, Easy Peasy trying to play some defense.
Okay.
Oh, it's so close.
5 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go.
7 to 10. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Oh, it's-
and at the last second, Easy Peasy scores a ring on their little stake there.
There's a lot going on here. I honestly don't know. So the last score we saw was like 18 to 10, and it looks like Easy Peasy just won. However, when I just look at this, there's a stack. There seems to be 2 stacks in the positive, one of each team, and then I have no idea who just won that.
We gotta remember Auton bonus, right? So
Oh
it's like,
shoot! Yep.
so yeah,
That's
so like
true.
Easy Peasy did have Auton bonus and an extra fee.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like if that's the case, then Easy Peasy is probably the favorite right now.
Yeah, definitely. Easy Peasy is definitely favored. But we gotta wait to hear results.
Did everyone just drive their Vex robots while like seated?
Yeah, I guess
I've never seen that before.
I think they're all just tired. It's
Yeah, I've always seen. Yeah, I guess once they're seated, they're like, oh, this isn't bad. I wonder
if that's a new strat for the day.
Yeah. Are you allowed to just bring a chair up and just sit on the chair?
I don't think you can, because that might get in the way of queuing for other teams.
Yeah.
But
What? Oh man,
This
that was
is
definitely a close game.
nail
In fact, Irene, if you want to let us know, like the second you hear anything about this, 'cause
Yeah, Astro, you cannot bring a chair.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna have a big impact.
This is gonna be.
Yeah, as you can tell, we are very much invested in this one. Okay. All right. Should we switch it back to food?
Yeah, we can switch back to food.
I was kind of joking.
Okay. Sorry, I was taking it very seriously.
Yeah. So, interestingly enough, so Torque is sponsoring our AutoNav team.
Okay.
And so they were actually invited to come down as well. So I think they popped in at a certain point.
Oh, really?
Yesterday. Yeah.
Yesterday. Wow, fantastic.
That was great. I saw their logo and I decided to shout them out. So they're an autonomous truck company, and they got started actually as a design team here on campus, which is very interesting.
So what you're saying is we're franchising.
Yeah, VT Croco is gonna, yeah, do
Croco?
great. Croco, yeah.
Croco. That's the name of my girlfriend's cat.
Really?
Yeah, Croco. We spelled the K.
Yeah, we already got sponsorships done.
Yeah, we got a mascot.
Yeah, we got a mascot.
You know what? Actually,
pretty halfway.
I'm gonna show everyone this cat. It's a beautiful cat.
Okay, that can't. Okay, actually, no, we're full screen
I
right
have
now. Oh, let me show you the rice.
No, I think everybody knows what I'm gonna do.
No. Oh my God, no. Oh
No. Whoa.
Okay.
That is 18th, and VT Crow moves to 9th position.
This is the worst.
That is
picture I've ever seen.
heartbreak.
That is.
This
really
is
tough.
absolute heartbreak.
Oh my God, are we the 9th seed now?
I think we just barely moved into 9th seed, easy peasy, moving all the way up to 7th place, securing their position
No way.
in the Elam bracket. We have never been sadder.
Oh.
And now we're moving on to the next match. Wildcat seed 1 versus Owl.
Oh, damn.
Mark,
I really
I
hate to see a 1 versus 13 seed. It's okay. Yeah. Anyway, this is it. This is the. Oh, no, we're not full screen anymore. They're not gonna see it. Okay, so I'm
Let's
not
go
full screen.
Well, at least some people in the chat are happy about it. Wildcat with they're always fantastic.
Wait, did you say easy peasy? We got easy peasy apparently. Oh my God. Ban him. No,
Ban him.
I'm kidding.
No, you can't ban after you go.
Yeah, no, that's so rough. Oh, damn.
Well, anyways, moving into it, Wildcats got a firm position. With the odd-time bonus, they're going to play in the defense, make sure that Owl won't be taking over their position here. But Owl is not doing such a... They're doing a pretty decent job, actually, picking up some of these rings.
Now, which is the cooler bird, the owl or the crow?
Well, that's an easy answer. I think crows are incredibly intelligent.
Yes,
they're
true.
incredibly intelligent.
But owls are able to like turn their neck like a servo.
They're also really quiet.
They're basically oh, that's true. They fly without any
Yeah.
decibels.
Anyways, this Owl team is trying to take control of that top left corner, but Wildcat just swoops in with 15 seconds left remaining, and they're able to take quick control of the corner. So now holding both of them, Owl 1 has decided that this may not be worth their time, and they've moved. But oh no, Wildcat's moved. It looks like maybe one of the Owl bots has stopped operating. The one on the top there. No wonder they weren't adding so much pressure. Meanwhile,
wow.
Wildcat is just adding more points.
I'm just seeing two red on both pluses. They have both pluses right now. I think, yeah, this is a crazy landslide right here. And look at the blue. It's in the bottom left. That's a negative right there. So not only did
but I don't think it's in. I don't think it counts right.
I think it's touching the tape, which counts as in maybe. I think we're gonna see confirmation.
Yeah, but
another one.
Just
wait, but you can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
And that counts as 3 points. 3 points out. Because the top ring counts as 3 points. So even if it's just one, it's the top ring. So that's 3 points minus.
Wow. I learn something new about this game every day.
Yeah, it's like the last.
You can. It's funny. Event planning doesn't really happen. Like, there's no point where you learn the rule book of VEX. It's more of a, make sure the fields are there. So I'm glad. I'm finally learning the ins and outs of this game. Better now than in Worlds.
Yeah, better now than in Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, for those, can we get a full screen? Can we get a full screen?
That's a really cute cat. You're gonna want a full screen then.
No, he's so sassy.
Yeah.
He's just sassy.
That's awesome.
I'm actually gonna get close to him, guys. Shout out. No, you know what? No, I'm shouting.
Okay, can you show them my sushi too? Great.
Guys, this is Marco's lame onigiri.
They won't even focus. That's tragic.
Epic Croco.
Okay. Nice.
Carry him on.
You carry it in your phone case.
Yeah, he's a perfect partner. I'm gonna actually put him right here. He's gonna do it. I could just be like, bam, little cat.
Damn.
Yeah.
Even in the top 8, that's
Heartbreaking.
tragic. And this was the last VT Crow game, I think.
Yep.
So we might be cooked.
We might be cooked. Maybe cooked.
There's a chance, a non-zero chance we are cooked right now. Yeah, there is. Okay. Well. Okay.
No, but you know what? I have faith in them because there is still 2 more weeks into our next competition. There's a lot to review on, and we 100% have bounced back.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
so you know, and even if that's the case, if the next competition things don't work out, there might even be another competition after that.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So it's
So
not.
we'll be traveling around the United States until we're at Worlds, and we're gonna win Dallas. That's the plan.
We grow at every single one. Yes.
Yep.
Every single one is just going to be a point of learning, you know, and growth. You know, whether it be learning more about how to do autons, maybe fixing up our little issues.
Oh, MJ5 versus Wolfpack. Okay, MJ5 is currently the bottom seed.
I don't think they've won a game quite yet. However, they have a really cool strategy. They have really cool bots, and yeah, sometimes you invest in a strategy like that and it doesn't quite play out the way you want, but it's always good to experiment. And then Wolfpack's number 10. So this is
Yeah, Wolfpack, even though they're number 10, if I'm not mistaken, they're 2-4 still. There's a chance they can move into the elimination bracket.
every win point. Oh, they got the bonus too. I don't think they got the bonus victory point.
No bonus victory.
Every victory point just matters so much.
Yes, Auton moving up.
Auton is really essential.
Yeah.
And,
Wow, that was actually really cool. Did you see that? Wolfpack just flipped a ring upwards. It missed it, and then it landed on top of it. Very awesome. But anyways, they're taking control of the top left corner there. MJ5 really just trying to work to get more rings onto their stack there. Getting 3 right now, which isn't bad, but they need to be a little bit more proactive with their defense and some of their actions. At this point, it's like the little robot is kind of floundering around. It's not necessarily moving things. Kind of needs to get into action. Meanwhile, the other Wolfpack is just comfortable sitting here. And actually, with so many points, it actually could act as a tiebreaker. I mean, currently we have, I think, 3 to 4 teams sitting with if they win this one, going at a 3-4 ranked match or match rating. You know, we know that points differential acts as a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So this could be huge for Wolfpack. This is, you know, this could be a serious if they even take control of some of those side bars there. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, I have to head out and continue being on the floor now. So
yeah, it's
I
a pleasure
will.
having you here,
Yeah,
Marco.
I'll go back to the atrium. Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. I'll find a place.
Awesome. He's gonna find a real place. This is what he said. Thank you. I have a pen now. Oh, I dropped it. All right, moving to the middle now. You know, this mic really makes it feel like I'm on a podcast. And sometimes I think about.
How much longer for skills?
Sometimes I think about what what I would have a podcast about, and whenever I think about it, it's normally pretty lame. Anyways, we just got confirmation. That was the final match of the qualifiers. So after this, we're actually going to move to the elim bracket. So in VEX U, unlike VRC, there is no such thing as an alliance pick, because anyone who's in the top 8 seeds instantly just move in. You know, because each team has 2 robots, they don't necessarily need to pick an alliance. I believe how it works is number 1 rank goes against number 8 rank, and then the number 2 rank goes against 6 rank. 3 against 5, and then 4. Wait, I'm sorry. 3 against 6, and then 4 against 5. So in that order. So if you are ranked higher, you have a better chance or a better line to making it in. But there's also, actually don't know exactly if it's first place here and then like second place down here, which I think that's how it works.
We're done with qualifiers.
So yeah. But anyways,
We're done with qualifiers.
we've seen upsets of the last CRO-Down, the VEX U. We actually had. So just saying, and I was correct. Wolfpack getting 42 points, beating MJ5. Because there's a bunch of teams tied at a 3 to 4 win rate, Wolfpack had the statistics to pull them out of 10th place and all the way to 7th, thus securing them a position in the elimination bracket. This is huge for all those Wolfpack fans out there, coming from Raleigh in North Carolina. What can I say? What can I say? There's nothing else for me to say about it. Yeah, fantastic. Look at that. 11 rings in the positive corner. I mean, like, that's a complete shutout right there. But yeah, awesome stuff coming from there. Yeah, so after this, we're going to shortly move into the elimination bracket. I'm going to actually get some confirmation in how long that'll be. I believe there's normally a quick 15-minute or so intermission, and then elimination brackets start. So let me get confirmation.
Also, yes, I can get you the top 8 teams. I'm going to check if they've updated it so far. So let's see, Division 1, did they finish all 49th? Yes, so in first place, we have Wildcats at 7-0, the only undefeated team at the CRO-Down. Fantastic stuff. Second place, we have Obby 2, Auburn Robotics at 6-1. Amazing team, standout performance. I think they really deserve that second place. Third place was Falcatronics, FSU at 6-1. Also definitely deserved that. Fourth place was Zips. We love Zips here. Phalanx Robotics at 6-1. So 3 teams got 6-1. So incredible record from those 3. At 5th place, we have AO Robotics. They're a reigning champion from last year's CRO-Down at 4-3. At number 6, they have King University at 3-4. Wolfpack is 7th place at 3-4. And then at 8th place, we have Easy Peasy, making it with a record of 3-4. Just barely slipping in there. After that, we had Herd Bison Robotics at 3-4. 10th place, VT Crow at 3-4. So sad that it came down to a tiebreaker. At 11th place, we had West Virginia University Tech at 2-5. At 12th, we had Bryan at 2-5. In 13th place, we had Owl 1 at 1-6. And then at 14th place, we had MJ5 at 0-7. So those are the final rankings for the qualifiers. Once again, top 8 teams will make it to elimination bracket, and then after that, the tournament champion will be decided, and then we go into the award ceremony. So it looks like there's going to be a drivers match starting at 5. So we won't be getting into the matches for another 10 minutes or so. So I believe we'll be going into a quick intermission here. Yeah, thank you everybody who's come to tune in to the qualifying matches. It's been exciting. I'll say that. So, you know, for all the teams that made it to eliminations, congratulations to all the teams that got out. You know, it's a little sad to hear about, but it's not the end of the journey for you guys, hopefully. I think this has been a fantastic tournament so far, and I really hope to seeing more of these teams elsewhere. I know FSU we've run into a few times, so, you know, they're kind of close to us as well. AO Robotics, they always help out, so huge shouts out to them. Shouts out to the volunteering staff and the head ref, so yeah. We just made it. So we're in our first match of the Alliance, the elimination bracket. It's going to be Easy Peasy versus Wildcat, the 1 seed versus the 8 seed. A lot of stuff on the line here. In the elimination bracket, there's no losers. There's no losers bracket, so once you lose, you're out. Looks like Easy Peasy won that Auton bonus. Sorry, a little winded, just ran here. Wow, but Wildcat doing quick to pick up on those red rings, scoring on those bottom posts there. Meanwhile, there's a battle for the top left and top right. Looks like Easy Peasy trying to shift them off out of that corner, but Wildcat holding the position well. Do I got Wildcat or Easy Peasy? You know, when I was asked this question earlier, I said Wildcat because their Auton is normally exceptional, but Easy Peasy won Auton bonus, so this really can change the tides of the game. Truly, both these teams, whether they win or don't win, I think they're both extremely deserving of these teams. Both of them have shown exceptional results throughout this entire tournament. Easy Peasy kind of having a couple tough breaks in the middle, but I think they're definitely top 8 down to the last 30 seconds. Easy Peasy going for the upset, 22-22. It's tied. It's close. Wildcat getting 3 more.
Looks like Wildcats are getting these points by scoring on those posts there. They're not being defended and are unable to do that. Easy peasy fighting back, but look, those posts are just getting Wildcats so many points. Easy peasy trying to fight back and trying to defend, take control of those points, but they cannot seem to do it. Wildcat just barely able to hold on while Easy peasy is trying to play defense. Oh, but that was a close game. They're gonna go and confirm those results to make sure that everything was counted. Dean taking a check to see if that red ring was counted. They're unsure. We don't really have the audio on that, but wow, that was a close game. Long Johnson's agrees, might be an upset. I thought so at a certain point. Yeah, they did. They had control of the corners too. But my thought is that, you know, red, even though red and blue both had control of that corners, whoever had control, it doesn't really matter. They can't go into those corners. So say Easy Peasy wanted to remove those points, get them into the negatives, they can't go into that corner regardless. So it's rough. Yeah, but you can tell both of these teams are fantastic. I mean, look at how clean the field is. They picked up almost every ring here. So wonderful playing by both teams. We're going to see what the final result is here sometime soon. Yeah. Oops. Whew. So as you can tell, you might actually have seen me on the stream earlier if I was in the backdrop, sprinting from down here at the fields up here. I was speaking to, I believe it was Bryan's University's, their team. Shout out to the Bryan's University, by the way. A couple of great guys helping give us some insight about this tournament, how to run it better. Huge shouts out to them. But the final results is going to be Wildcats 39-28 against Easy Peasy. Taking out Easy Peasy from the tournament, solidifying their place at 8th place. But honestly, there were so many fantastic robots in this whole tournament. Easy Peasy, I think you did an awesome job. It was a close game. I thought it was going to be really close, but upon a recount, it was moved to 38-29. Congratulations, Wildcats. We're to the next game. Zips versus AO. Looks like AO is getting proactive here in this Auton. But Zips not lagging too far behind, missing a ring, but still continuing. Oh, getting a blue on the ring. That's something to start with. Almost crossing. The judge is going to have to make a decision on that. AO getting through their routine, touching the post to finish it. And we're going to end Auton there. We're actually going to be joined here by a co-host. It's going to be Frank, everybody's favorite. AO winning Auton bonus there, starting off the tally out from 9-0. 1:30 on the clock. Let's see what they could do with this. Zips, known to be fast, 4th seed. They're going to try and close this deficit fast. Look at that. On the bottom right there. 4 already on one post. The other robot with 3 right now. But AO is making sure not to let them take too much of a lead by taking early control of those corners. We've got some chatters here cheering for Zips, and honestly, Zips earlier won my heart, so let's go Zips as well. AO, though, previous tournament champions from last year, you know, looking to defend their title. But can we have an upset here? Both 4th and 5th seed, so about equal standing right now. Let's see what they can do with it. Wow! I think that was Zips holding on to tossing, actually, a whole post into their side. Looks like AO might have had a robot shut down there. Very unfortunate timing. But still ahead right now. Oh, looks like it's back and active. Moving to a different position, but maybe not completely there right now. Just trying to control the corners before the rest of the game starts. Zips trying to take a lead here. Getting onto those bottom posts, 23-30, but it's getting close. It might be 25-30, I think, right now. Oh no, it looks like there's a battle for that top post. Zips, but still trying to score on the top post. AO realizing that their lead might be threatened. They get out to try and be proactive, but that could be their downfall if Zips wants to take them and put it in the negative zone. They're playing sharp defense. They're trying to minimize their points. Zips is getting closer, trying to scoring on the top post, getting it to 30-30. It is a tie so far before the end, and we're going to see how this turns out after a post-match view. Wow, exciting. Electric, I'd call it. Hey, see where this went. Chat, any guesses? AO versus Zips. I'm gonna give preference to AO here, but it might actually be a tie. I think it's AO or tie.
It looks like the chat has Zips, so
I mean, we had Zips here. I know it's hard to hear, but I think AO might have just barely gotten it. But I would not be surprised if Zips had it as well. You think Red got it? To be honest, I'm not counting. I'm not trying to be too diligent. Wait, is that 2 rings on the top? Who won auto? I believe. Who won auto? I think. I think AO won auto.
That's completely.
Wait.
Zips.
No, I was incorrect. Who won auto? Wait, who won auto? Let's check. Yes, so AO won auto, but it didn't even matter. Upon a recount, Zips completely took it away.
Well, I'll tell you what, Max. That was just a great game.
No, it was
great way
exciting.
to kick off the quarterfinals. You can't ask for a better matchup than that. I mean, down to the wire the whole way.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, Zips had won that. I wasn't really paying as close attention as I really should have there. I think I was a little bit kind of focused on how close it was there at the end, and I just kind of trusted that judgment. But here we can see the elimination bracket. Wonderful. Wildcat moving up, Zips moving up. Chat, I know we have a lot of Zips fans in here, and again, I think Zips had my heart ever since the very beginning when I believe it was Chris Johnson earlier today who said that they're zippy, and I love that. I love that about them.
I'm telling you what, King at the bottom of the bracket. If you're not familiar with King is a great story. If you're pulling for an underdog, I think King is your choice.
Yes, 100%. Sitting at 6th place, King University does not have an engineering department, so they are filled with non-engineers. Meanwhile, most of these other teams are going to be from engineering schools. However, it's good to admit that some of these teams are also independents. I believe AO is built of multiple alumni from the Northern Virginia community. So, good to see. And they might also, I believe some of them go to Northern Virginia Community College, but it's mostly just alumni, yeah. Heck yeah, Zips. Let's go, Zips. Let's go, Zips. Honestly, Zips, I'm going to try and soul read this.
Well, while you're thinking about that, I'm excited to see the Kentucky Wildcats against the Akron Zips of Ohio.
The Zips of Ohio?
Akron.
Akron?
Akron.
Wait, Zips are from Akron?
Yeah, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but Akron Zips from Ohio. That's going to be an exciting matchup. I've watched both teams. I've talked to both teams. Both have impressed me on the field, but also great interviews, really professional, really polite, great sportsmanship, which we just love to see. So I'm really excited for that second round matchup.
Oh wait, alumni can't compete. They can't if they've taken a class in 6 months. So okay, yeah, I guess they have to be part of some university.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's Northern Virginia Community College. I'm pretty sure that's probably their official thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's interesting because a lot of these teams here, they have a lot of they show the university name after their team little acronym, but when they show AO Robotics, what follows their acronym is quote is mayonnaise an instrument, so it's a little bit difficult to tell, but yeah, very fascinating. Okay, so that's interesting. They could graduate in December and then be an alumni in February. Okay, but if they graduated and took a class 6 months ago, maybe?
We actually have that in some other type of robotics competitions as well.
Yeah.
We're run into that with VT Crow.
Yeah, for Southeast Con, I believe
that's
the main one. Right, undergrad versus graduate. But we have someone who's graduating a little bit early, but still has been part of the team for a long time. So yeah, they probably make exceptions every now and then. Yep, the Akron Zips, you're right.
Yep. That's a good team. Excited for the Zips.
What's it called? Sorry, we just had a little bit of message from our staff here, so just making sure everything's working.
And I'm telling you what, I'm excited to watch this. Albi 2. Albi 1 is actually a sister program, so they have a male and female program. So Albi 2 is competing as the male program. First off, I love their jerseys. Auburn jerseys with War Eagle on the back. Love that.
So cool.
Some of the better jerseys, and I mean they've been great. They got disqualified for one of the rounds, a little unfortunate, but hopefully they can bounce back and take that well.
Still sitting at 2nd place, which is fascinating.
Yeah.
So awesome stuff against Wolfpack, the 7th Alliance. Auton just finished here. Currently, it's showing bonuses to both guys. Nope. And we don't really have a live view of the score in this one, but we're going to try and keep track.
Oh, apparently it's the Zips first year doing VEX U.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got 3 on a stack here by Wolfpack. The live score is reading 10 and 10, but Obby is kind of taking an aggressive pool here to get 4 on their own. It looks like Obby in the top right there, they're actually building some stuff up and trying to not leave that zone too much to make sure they ensure control of that position there. Meanwhile, Wolfpack has a stack of just 1, while Obby just sprints into that top corner. It's uncertain who has control of that top left corner. Now a little battle of territory happening in the top right. Wolfpack backs off with their own stack, trying to come in from a different angle. Obby fighting back. 40 seconds left on the clock. They got to finish this in the next 10 seconds, or there won't be. Oh, but pause. Wait a minute. Wolfpack backs off. Obby getting control of the top left, it looks like, and I think Wolfpack got something in the top right, and I can't technically see too well. But yeah, now it might be down to like defense of these posts here.
Yeah, and I know Obby talked to them about how they built their robot. Their smaller one, just quicker, very offensive, and their big one, he's just there for defense, and you can see that at the top. He's just been blocking out the Wolfpack the whole game, and Wolfpack can't really do anything against Auburn's defense.
Yep, and that's game. Final unofficial score is 28-13, but we're going to get an official score here.
And then a quick little story about Auburn. So their 2 drivers both competed against each other in high school.
No way.
So they competed in state for all these years. So before they came to Auburn, they were already very familiar with each other.
Oh, that's so cool.
So when they built their robots, they already knew each other's playing style. And I mean, you could see it there. You could see Auburn's chemistry. Like playing the match, they played, one robot played defense, one played offense, and then once they got that lead, they just both played defense. And I think that big factor pushing Obby to the win.
Yeah, I mean, you could see they even went for subtraction points against Wolfpack by pushing a little pylon of their own, of the Blue Alliance's rings into the bottom left there for the minus points. So they're really good, really good. I kind of jumped over just because we're in the middle of the game, but the chat are saying Zip's first year in VEX U.
Yeah,
absolutely fantastic. I mean, there's so many storylines happening in this tournament. Yeah. It's incredible. Just a self-insert here for VT Crow. Last year, VT Crow, our own VEX team, while it wasn't the first time VEX Robotics or VT was competing in VEX Robotics, it was the first time they had done so in many years, I believe 4 or 5 years. So anyone who did do it before was not on the team, and somehow we clinched a win. We got to Worlds, so that was really awesome. Got 16th place there, really fascinating. But I'm thinking, honestly, from what I've seen from Zips, I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to replicate that, get to Worlds, really show themselves there in their first year. I mean, I can see even if that's the case, if they give some sort of rookie award, I would give it to Zips.
Yeah, I mean, Aditya is not here anymore, but he would say there's something in the water in Akron, Ohio.
Oh yeah, they're making... Aditya.
Yeah, if you're watching, Aditya, he loves him some LeBron from Ohio. Maybe Zips can replicate that type of energy and just have such a solid first year.
That's spectacular. Yeah, drink that Akron water.
Yep.
Yeah, guys out in Akron, tell me what the water's like. Virginia water is actually fantastic. I went to Indianapolis for the summer, like Indiana and stuff. Let me tell you, that water was so hard. I can taste metallic stuff in the water, and I came back to Virginia. Nice soft water, keeps my skin cleaner. It's fantastic. But yeah.
So Obby won, got to compete against VT Crow last year.
Yeah, they got 4th. I think Obby, if I'm not mistaken, got 4th place at Worlds.
Okay, well, good job, Obby. And I mean, they're showing out today.
Yeah.
You can see why.
Yeah, Akron is a rubber capital of the world. So what I'm hearing is I'm drinking Akron water right now, and it's beautiful and full of lead. Well, I hope your brain cells are tingling, drinking some of that water, and let's hope you have a long-term memory after that.
If y'all need some good water, I've heard Greenville, South Carolina has some of the cleanest water.
No, we're not getting into this. Where were you born?
I might have been born in Greenville, South Carolina.
And I was born in Greenville, North Carolina. So what's happening right here is we're gonna have a boxing match between till the next. No, I'm kidding. Obby 2 is not last year's Obby. Oh, Obby 1, not Obby 2. I'm sorry, I missed that. I just read Obby there. Okay, interesting. So then where was Obby 2 last year? Or, yeah. Ice cream cone was invented in Akron. The ice cream cone? That seems such a random thing to be invented in Akron, but now that I think about it, random things were invented everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the ice cream cone, fantastic. Nice little vessel for ice cream.
Yeah.
Anything to add to that?
I could go for some ice cream right now.
Let's be honest, yeah. So yeah, Virginia Tech, we actually have our own dairy farm. So if you ever heard like stuff about Virginia Tech food, it's because a lot of it comes from our food science departments. So we have a whole food science department that's dedicated to making like chocolate milk to be the tastiest thing ever. So great. So we just got a little bit of word. There's going to be a little bit of delay in between this one and the next one. As you can see, the head ref is deliberating right now some of the rules. Say that one more time. Sorry, just getting some calls from the controller. We're almost there. Okay, so it looks like they're deliberating over points in the bottom right corner, is what I've been told. So they're trying to figure out whether that's counted right or not. Obby 2 is brand new. Okay, gotcha.
Got a lot of new up-and-comers in this tournament, making some noise.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, but either way, Obby pulling up and representing for VEX. I mean, clearly they've shown their worth last year, and probably in the years prior to that. I'm not sure about their history, but they're showing it again this year.
Yeah, and I mean, Obby 2, love your jerseys right now, but might want to get a Obby 2, maybe a Cam Newton. I'm pretty sure he wore number 2 at Auburn for some football, so you might want to look into getting some Auburn number 2 jerseys for next year.
Wow, look at this guy. He's got the trivia on him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cam Newton, Auburn legend.
Auburn legend.
Yep.
Good to hear. I don't know much about football. All I know is that there was a footballer from where I grew up, went to high school near in the area. His name was Ricky Slade. He played for this high school in my area. I have no clue where he is, but all I know is he's in the NFL now. So that's all I know. The only thing I know about football. Also, I'm a Bears fan, but that doesn't mean much because the Bears kind of always suck. Always suck. Parents are from Chicago, so I was kind of forced into it. Yeah.
Yes.
So how about that Super Bowl, guys? Yeah.
I think being here better than being at the Super Bowl. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to pay $20,000 for a ticket?
Yeah.
When you can come here for $50.
Yeah. Or you can come and watch.
You can actually come here for free. Yeah, you can come here
to.
You can be a visitor for free here. You can compete. Well, you have to register if you want to compete.
Our food's a lot more affordable. If anyone's a little thirsty, we have a concession stand right next to the matches going on. Get some refreshing beverages.
Yeah, we don't sell $13.50 water bottles.
Yeah,
I'd say that's a huge win. Huge win. Sauerkraut balls are Akron's official dish. Listen, I love sauerkraut. Sauerkraut balls are something kind of new to me.
Are these like fried?
That's what I was thinking. But my internal image is kind of worse than that. I'm imagining just like the limp sauerkraut just packed together.
I'm thinking like a hush puppy kind of looking, looking a little, but who knows? Maybe.
Could you describe this to me, Chatter from Akron? That's so funny. I feel like I have like an inside man. We had another guy earlier, Astro, who, if I just mentioned any VEX rule, this Astro person would just be like, boom, this is true and this is false. And it was fantastic. It was like having like a how do I put it, like a logistician, giving me live information.
You fed the stats.
Yeah, exactly. Incredible source we have here. This chat room could really be like a NASA logistics room, Only non-freshman members are team captain and notebook. Wow.
So that's a lot of freshmen.
Holy cow. That's incredible. Okay, this is live update. I've been sent an image of a sauerkraut ball in my DMs, and we're gonna look at this right now.
That actually looks good.
Wait, this image makes it look way better.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It looks like a hush puppy.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. There's no way they can see this. Should I show them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta let the people see.
Gotta let the people know what Akron sauerkraut balls are, I guess.
And also, just to go back off of Obby 2 being pretty much all freshmen besides the notebooker and team captain, I mean, they just have some great chemistry, both of their drivers being freshmen. I mean, they look experienced out there.
There's like a
Marinara?
There's red dipping sauce.
Yeah. I don't know, after the stream, might need to go get some sauerkraut balls.
Dude, if I went to a store and the first thing on their, I might knock over the whole green screen. Holy cow. If I went to a store and the first thing I saw in there was sauerkraut balls, I think I'd leave. I'm sorry. I like sauerkraut. Put in a street fight. Akron Zip, kangaroo, or a kangaroo.
I
think kangaroo.
I've been to Australia. Those kangaroos are taller than you think. Those I feel like I'm decent. I'm about 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Those kangaroos, you don't want to mess with them. They're a kangaroo has that.
I think a kangaroo wins. I've seen a picture of a kangaroo's back muscles. That's natural. They wake up like that.
Yeah, and what are we calling a wildcat? Are we counting like a tiger as a wildcat, or are we talking a domesticated cat that got out? And
No. Surely it's it's like one of those street cats. There's wildcats that were they roam my neighborhood every now and then.
Yeah.
They're very they're kind of scary cats. I'm not gonna lie.
And also if an Akron Zip kangaroo, that has to be a special type of kangaroo, a little faster kangaroo. I don't know.
Hey, but not to say, wildcats are close to my heart. A wildcat is the name of the species. Look at this. The logistician, Astro, is on the inside. He's got access to everything.
I was not aware, but I'm still taking the kangaroo. I would take a kangaroo over a tiger.
Okay, wait. One thing though, my elementary school name was Wildcats, and unlike a lot of schools, every single morning you had to sing a theme song that was "Go Wildcats," and you had to spell Wildcats. It was a whole song about Wildcats, and I think that really tainted my soul, and now I have a bias towards Wildcats. So I like Wildcats. Would you rather fight one max-sized rabbit? I'm assuming this max, or 100 rabbit-sized maxes. Okay, well, I think 100 rabbit-sized maxes. Actually, what do you think? I want to hear your opinion.
I'd rather take one. 100's a lot. I'd rather just.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you could beat me in a fight? Is that what you're saying?
Beat you, dude.
Oh, a rabbit. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I got so personal with that. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. Did I read that wrong? I don't know. It's been.
No, you're right. That's a.
Yeah, one max. That's the Easter Bunny. Let's be honest. So it's would you rather ethics aside, would you rather fight the Easter Bunny or 100 of you that's a rabbit size?
100 of me would probably just I don't know what I would talk about. I'd probably talk about random trivia, and then you would just die. I don't know.
I don't know. There's just 100 a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
I would explain to you baseball pitching dynamics. I love talking about the physics. I'm not getting into this. Okay. But yeah, no, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Wait. But a one max size rabbit. I mean, I'm 5'8", like a rabbit is think about proportionally how high a rabbit can jump.
Okay, but
it could literally Mario ground pound you.
But rabbits have small arms.
Yeah, they're pretty small.
I think I got the reach on a rabbit.
But what if it's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu kind of rabbit, and it lays on its back, and just you get near it and it just launches its feet at you, and you're just it snaps your sternum, and you're just gone.
I just 100's a lot. I mean, if you said 20,
Mm-hmm.
I'd take my money on 20. But honestly, I don't. 100's that's a lot of rabbit, a lot of maxes,
Right.
very small.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, who would win, a billion lions or every Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Yeah, easy. Whoever disagrees with that is actually insane.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can a lion beat a bird?
Can a lion beat a bird? One bird.
Yeah.
One bird. Can it be any bird?
I'm saying, but like the bird's flying, the lion's not getting it. Like it's gonna be like a draw. But if you take a Pokemon that's a bird that can shoot fire out of its mouth or lightning or anything or water, like a lion's not beating that.
Okay, 1 billion is a big number.
That.
That's a big number, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Surely they're gonna get hungry. There's only like 1,000 Pokemon. And let me just say this, by the way. Let's take Slugma for example. I mean, the dude's literally made of lava. If a lion tries to bite it or swipe it, it just melts.
Yeah.
What do you do? Like the lions have physical attacks. What do you do when like freaking Dialga stops time?
Yeah, I mean.
Right? Like, come on. There's 1,025 Pokemon. Okay, VT Crow official Twitch account. Thanks for the trivia. I appreciate it.
I would take the 1,025 Pokemon over 1 trillion animals of anyone's choosing.
1 trillion animals? Okay, pause. But like, what if it's 1 trillion humans and like humans have like unindomitable human spirit, and also they have Pokeballs, so it's like. Oh, but you're talking about just like physical attributes.
Yeah, I mean.
Why is VT Crow telling us that, Skull? Hey, we're not only specialists in robotics, we're also Pokemon specialists.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me, Max.
Yeah, of course.
Good to be on here. Excited to see how everything shapes up.
Thanks for having us, Frank. You've been spectacular providing commentary and especially some of that background information about these teams. So, finally got some confirmation. Obby 2 winning it out 28-3, moving on to their next match. Nice. Let's go.
Good luck to everyone left in the tournament. Excited to see what shapes out.
Yeah, exactly. Take care, Frank.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, the unmatched power of the sun. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, some of these Pokemon on their own, they're like hydrogen bombs, you know? How are you doing today, VT Crow official Twitch account? VT Crow official Twitch account, ban that man. I'm kidding.
How's everything shaping out? We're on the quarterfinals right now. Is it the last game?
We have 1 more quarterfinals to go. It's going to be rank. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, it's going to be rank.
Can we see the bracket?
3 versus 6. Really trying to shape that.
So yeah, Obby 2 just looks like it did really well that game.
Yeah. The long time to kind of count up because, you know, I think there was a lot of deliberation over the scoring of that.
Oh,
game.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Took a while.
Yeah, could we see the bracket actually? That'd be great so I can get a bearing.
Oh, but we're starting next game.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Swap screen, swap. There we go.
There we
Okay,
go.
King versus FSU. We're just coming out of Auton.
Oh, look at that Auton right away. King Auton. I've never seen an Auton like that. Wait, that's crazy.
They both got
that
1.
Was really
both
good.
got 2. If they can touch the mid post, I think they get that would win.
It doesn't. I feel like they stop. That's as far as their Auton goes. I mean, that's a weird way to stop it.
Yeah. Oh, if FSU flinging one.
Flinging rings. Oh my God. Just letting them fly.
Had ref winning at something. Touching mid post doesn't matter in elims. Oh yes, that's right. Because obviously, yes, because there's no autonomous win points don't matter.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's all real.
Absolutely. I love when Twitch chat corrects me on things because it prevents the spread of misinformation.
Absolutely, yeah. That's great. Oh wow, 14. That's a crazy lead right there. So let's see if King can solidify that win. We're gonna see an upset right here. I mean,
yeah,
FSU is the favorite.
But let's look at this. FSU already has a stack of almost 6, but with 1 blue on the top there. I think it just is happening.
Oh wow,
moving it out. But now they have control of
their
bots
are too. King is.
But King, yeah, they know how to stack these.
Yeah,
they are quick.
I don't know what sort of mechanism they're using right now, but I think it might be the meta actually.
I mean, like it looks like they're really making sure that when it enters in to their intake there, it looks like they have something preventing it from ever lifting out, so it's always in like a good position.
Yeah, wow.
Yes, wow.
Super. Oh, but good. You know, FSU's kind of catching up here. I mean, they got a lot of rings to go, and if Blue doesn't run some interference right now, we may be looking at a bit of an upset maybe.
Yeah, but seriously, but what I'm saying is that like Red taking so much time to defend that corner, and the other robot was not making use of that time. They should have been trying to play in the aggro, you know, doing anything, trying to get anything, if they have the potential to score in the top or bottom post, but it looks like they can't do that right now. All the posts are being taken up, 3 of them controlled by blue. The only thing left that FSU can do is try and take those posts and put them in the negatives.
Yeah, this is just quite a
Took
point
that
difference.
time to just completely stack and not let FSU have anything else. So standout performance from both.
Yeah, 3 different stacks of blue. I think there's only 2 non-blue rings, or like 4 blue rings that haven't been put on one of those piles.
Wow.
Actually, no, only So does the donut on the top left that's not on a pike, does that count?
That counts towards blue.
And so does the bottom left too?
The bottom
no,
left?
the bottom left's negative.
So
there's only 2 rings that aren't on pikes in blue's case, and that's really incredible. I mean, they've been waiting, I guess, to pull this out, but that's crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we got a lot of chat.
Oh,
right.
Donut. Yeah,
what about,
the donut.
What about
call
1
the donut.
Marco size squirrel or 22.5 size Marcos? Question by Chris and Keira. Honestly, if 22.5 squirrel size Marcos ran at me, I think I think I'd be scared, because like one of them is like either like the top torso or like just the bottom torso. It's like a headless chicken.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my nightmares tonight. Oh god.
The blue and the red goal is gonna mess them up. Yeah. They're securing points for them indefinitely to gradient. That's a crazy thing to say. Anyways,
yeah. This is really.
Why does nobody have an LB or a pound?
An LB. Oh.
An LB, a lower
bottom.
Lower bottom. Lower bracket.
There we go.
I don't know.
Now that we're waiting, can we see the bracket now? Would love to see the bracket to get a bearing.
Scores wall stakes. Oh, a Lady Brown, like the mechanism to lift. Is it a mechanism, I'm assuming, that just pulls it back?
Wait, isn't like a Lazy Susan like the one that goes like
Lazy Susan?
Maybe a Lady Brown is the one that goes up.
Okay.
Oh wait, is that actually true?
Yes. Okay, so it looks like that's the case.
Okay, gotcha. That's so funny.
Wow.
Okay.
That's awesome.
All right, so Abi is still favored to win. Okay, so we're seeing pretty much almost everything is exactly as expected so far, except for this king. So yeah, whenever you see a blue win, that's an upset. So on elimination brackets, the favorite is always going to be on the red, and the lower ranked person is going to be on the blue. So whenever you see blue win, they're easy to root for. I mean, they're the underdogs. They're the ones who just didn't do well at quals. Maybe they didn't get as many like autonomous victory points. But this is when the heart is beating. This is when like your senses are heightened. This is the real deal.
Hey Marco, let me tell you something about King. So did you know King's University? I don't know if Frank told you, but he's been telling everyone, telling the stream this. King's University doesn't have an engineering department.
Really?
Their whole team is made of non-engineers. They have math majors and biomedical engineers who are building these VEX robots.
Wow, what a flex! That's awesome. Good
Isn't that fantastic? Yeah.
That is
one of my
awesome.
hearts earlier. So Frank said this. He said way earlier, and he said if you had to root for an underdog of this whole tournament, root for King.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, is it called King's College?
I think it's King's University.
Oh yeah, because Columbia used to be called King's College.
That's really?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then they changed it. That's really sick.
That's so cool. I think King's is a really cool name. It's like funny because like there's a couple names. I mean earlier I think we were making fun of, like not making fun of, but like prodding at like the Brian.
Yeah,
it's Brian's University, but I was joking that like every member of the team is just.
I told that to Aditya, he believed me too, but it was hilarious, and he was like, "I can't believe you tricked me," and I was like, "Cause Max tricked me."
So great.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Yeah, but yeah, King's University. I think that's a very cool name. Okay.
Oh,
next game. Stream manager, we gotta be on this.
We also saw background for a second.
Okay. The Zips versus Wildcat. This is a huge game. Wildcat ranked 1, Zips versus 1. I don't know who to cheer for. I really love Zips.
Here's the thing. I want to root for Zips only because they are like the underdog. And I think in this case, since I don't know either of the teams really well, I kind of want to root for the other.
But I also want to... Here's the thing. I want to give credit where credit is due and give it to Wildcats.
Yeah.
Because I think they went undefeated in quals.
They did.
Like, they're the only team to do that.
Yeah.
And I think if any team were to deserve to get to the next stage, which is finals,
Absolutely.
I think it would be Wildcats.
Yeah.
But if Zips were to pull an underdog story here, I would be happy. I'm happy with either outcome. They both deserve it, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely.
But just from previous data, I think Wildcat has it.
Absolutely. Wow.
9 points on Wildcat for the Auton. That's interesting.
None from Zips. Interesting.
Let's see how it goes. All right, so they're just counting it up right now. Yeah, so we have one red stack already. That's 3 deep. Oh, they got a 4. Okay. Oh man, red is kind of fumbling for those right now.
But look at what Zips is doing.
The
That
lockout.
pathing, they're trying to keep that corner while also using the blue rings from that corner, so then they have both defense and offense continuity.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
really well done.
they abandoned their point.
But look at that Wildcats land, using that Lady Brown mechanism to put it up on that post there. 2 of them, actually. So one of the things that's interesting about Wildcats is they put so much preference on these posts, and it wins them every game, you know? Like genuinely. They're like, I don't know any other team that allows them to get post scores like more than this team. I mean, look at them. 3 on the back post, 1 on their own. Look, every team playing defense, Wildcat is taking complete
I just
initiative.
want to point out that there's 39 seconds left in this game, and look how clear that board is. It just looked like you told a kid to clean his room, and he just like went home. I mean, all the toys are cleaned up off the floor. Neatly stacked. I mean,
yeah. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Zips going for a...
Okay, now Dean is reintroducing that element. So whenever an element goes out, it's exactly like last year when you have to put the element back in the corner.
Yeah, it's up against the wall specifically. Yep. Right. So now, Dean kind of standing away, but we can use the overhead camera that we have positioned above.
Yeah, luckily
and look at that. We have this giant red stack, and they're just trying to hold position to make sure it can be put in the negative. But Zips is coming close, 31.
There's so many donuts. There's so many donuts up there. You know, look at that.
Oh my God. But final unofficial score was 32-31. But one time we've had unofficial scores jump in 10 points.
You can open a Dunkin' franchise up there on that corner. That's how many donuts there are there.
That is
crazy stuff. Crazy.
That was a close game.
Wow.
At a certain point, all robots were doing something, and I kind of lost track of it.
Yeah, me too. That was a lot of action. I mean, a lot of the time, sometimes bots are slow or like are stopped for a little bit, a couple seconds. I don't think we had a beat where everyone wasn't moving.
Yeah, there was like a 15-second period where Wildcat was just stacking rings on the bottom post there.
Yeah.
And all the other Wildcat team had the corner, and then Zips was playing defense on both sides.
Really?
So I think there was a good second where they weren't doing something, but I was saying that last like 30 seconds, they were all going for the win.
Crazy.
I mean, this is the highest stakes that you can get here, and you can tell they want it.
Yeah.
It's a close game.
No, I think judging by just the configuration, I think Wildcat probably has the victory here.
But look at
I don't
this.
think we're gonna see an upset.
Wildcats members looking a little stressed.
Oh. Yeah,
That
they
red
are.
gold doesn't count.
Oh, you think? That'd be pretty brutal.
Even if it's in the plus side.
Oh.
Interesting.
Damn.
Okay, thank you.
We're just receiving some information about the bracket. Nothing to report quite yet.
Not touching the ground. I see.
Oh, it's not. That's crazy.
Wow, this is going to be...
Wow.
It looks like they're going to really take their, take the time to count this correctly.
Yeah.
Look at this. Everyone's stressed. Nobody knows what's right or not.
Neither team is relaxed right now. I don't think anyone was. Oh,
them handshakes.
Hold on.
Progression.
We see some. Okay, was that a good game handshake or a congrats you just won handshake?
I can't tell. I think personally,
I can't either.
There were teams from yesterday who were just shaking hands. The moment the game ended, they went around and shake hands. I love to see that. I mean, that's really sweet.
That's good sportsmanship.
No matter if they won, lost, they didn't cheer. They would shake hands and then cheer. I love that team.
Yeah.
Anyways, look at this. Dean coming up to make announcements, calling something.
He's making some sort
He's
of
making
call.
a speech about this top right corner.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
there's a lot going on there.
Whenever you see explanations like this, I mean, whenever a ref is talking to a team, the team is all there in silence, anyone could win.
Yeah.
Anyone could win.
Anything. It changed the tides of the whole game.
Yeah, and judging by the body language, I feel like it might not be good. I can't.
No, we can't tell.
I can't tell actually.
It's hard to tell.
There's
Picking up robots, it looks like they've been shown the score, so we'll be receiving them here after they certify and submit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I really can't tell who's happy and who's sad here.
What are acronyms? High in Greeks. Akron Steaks.
And
the
Wildcat
45
points.
to 31.
4 points. That's brutal. That's brutal.
That is crazy.
A fantastic performance by both teams.
Yeah, but
Look at
wait a
that though.
minute.
10 rings in the positive corner.
But 19 rings from Wildcat though.
That's crazy. So that means that not a single one of their 3 stakes in the corner actually counted. So their Duncan franchise doesn't. Yeah,
it's gone.
Meant nothing.
Oh, dang.
That is crazy.
For those Zips fans in the chat.
But the fact that they still got the win.
Wow, incredible. Wow. Wildcat going to the finals. We expected this, but sad to see Zips go. Was the fan favorite since the start.
Yeah.
You know, I've been cheering for the Zips this time. You know, I really think if they got the win there, I honestly think I'd be a little bit more excited.
Yeah.
But I cannot deny that Wildcat 100% deserves that.
They made some incredible robots, and
incredible.
Who knows how many hundreds of hours they put into that thing? So maybe thousands, probably thousands.
You never know with these teams. I mean, it's when it gets to that point of like refining just the little bitty bits of to get that last efficiency, it really shows. It really shows.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you can. I think another thing about this that's kind of forgotten about is like at least from a viewer's perspective is that these robots are like completely controlled by drivers. These drivers have to train to drive, so they need to know strategies, have strat books.
Oh, absolutely.
Like completely know what they need to do.
Especially this year. This year is all about strategy and game theory and everything. Like there's a lot of different optimal strategies at play here.
Mm-hmm.
In other games, there's a good amount of luck. And a little bit of a lot of randomness, and it really came down to how well engineered your bot is. But I have a feeling that strategy is going to be probably more important this year than ever before.
It's definitely up there.
Look at that.
Well, who do you think you're going to win, Obby or King? I think if anywhere to beat Obby, it'd be King.
I think that King came out of nowhere.
I've been cheering for King this whole time.
I didn't know their bots were that good, but after that last performance against FSU, they really were impressive, and that was a cool thing to see.
Yeah, King is built like that.
King's built different.
Oh yeah, they're built like that. But Obby really pulling out here with 15-point Auton. That might have been auto bonus added preemptively, is what I'm thinking. It's not.
No.
What?
Oh.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5 on the back stack? Holy cow, that's incredible from Auto too. A 21-point auto plus, holy cow, 15 points plus 6 auto. So Obby sitting at a comfortable 26. You'd have to imagine they're gonna play defensive, right?
Yeah. I mean, look at them. They're not even moving. They're just
right.
kind of. But you know what though? That might not be
the most offensive teams here. They're so quick at swiping up these points. If they could, play with these posts.
Look on the top right. Oh my God, I think we might see an exchange here. If Obby loses this corner, oh my God! Wow. Yeah, if they lose this corner, they have 20 seconds. It's gonna come down to this 20 seconds right
Look,
now.
And they're able to snake their way in. Look, they're shifting it out of the corner. King
oh my God!
Look, King might actually be able to do this. This is gonna be such a close game. But it looks like it might be securely Obby's. If Obby can just hold it for 3 more seconds.
Oh, yeah, it might be on the line now.
Oh,
okay, it's over.
Close. It was really close. Oh wow! So now.
Oh, look at the scores. Okay, I think. Oh no, Obby's still up by 5, but that's.
Yes, but they should prioritize these posts. They really should.
But you got to remember too, Obby pretty much did no collection. He just guarded 2 corners until 30 seconds to go.
So now they
have all these freebies, and Blue doesn't.
Right. So their point, the points available are much smaller for King, and King just trying to play defense and minimize themselves. Look at this Obby.
Yeah.
Obby not even caring, just going for it anyways.
There you go. I mean, yeah, that Obby I think had an incredible Auton and just guarded it super well. They didn't have to do more than that. They didn't have to play aggressive. They didn't have to do anything crazy. They won before the game started.
Well said. Yeah. I mean, 21-point auto, you don't see that every day.
That is incredible.
You
that
don't
is
see
incredible.
that.
Yo, props to their software team. If you can pull off that sort of auto, like a consistent auto.
Software team's so underrated in so many groups. Software team for Obby, you cooked.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And I told them that in person, by the way.
Oh, good.
I went to them in skills and I saw them. And I said, hey, Obby, you know what? You were cooking.
Software team is Nathaniel. Okay, Nathaniel, you're a one-man team.
Nathaniel is cooking. All right.
Yeah. Wow. You just give me an email. Okay.
Oh God.
That is so awesome.
Yeah. No, that's great. Nathaniel, you need to be working for like You need to be like a head senior dev, you know.
Yeah, you have to be working for at least Fang, you know.
Yeah, don't let anybody limit your potential. They
Yeah,
ask
you're
you,
built
so
different.
what's your skills in software, and you hit him with his Auton.
Yeah, you just clip this and you send this as your resume. You know, it's like upload resume. You just upload this MP4 file.
They're working in Rust. Okay, no, he's actual hardcore. He's like
Really?
genuinely hardcore. Wait, what?
Wait, he
on a Rust version.
Wait, so
Rust yeah, you know what Rust is?
Yeah, of course. I'm not a Rustacean personally.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Okay. Although a Swift borrowed a lot of syntax from Rust, and I really like that syntax.
Okay.
Like functions especially, I love how they're declared.
No, dude. Actually, that's try hard, but I respect. I respect so hard.
Yeah, that is so cool. And yeah, Rust version of VS Code. So that doesn't mean VS Code is like made in Rust
it's V Code.
Oh.
I think that's like I don't know. What
oh no,
V-Code
he's
is.
working on a Rust version of VS. Okay, it has to be VS Code, I think. Yeah.
VEX Code.
Oh, VEX Code.
I knew it. I knew it. I don't want to say it, but I don't.
So he made it on Rust.
Obby 2 is good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Obby 2, they just be built like that. Like he's making it. Yeah. But he's literally building it. He's making a more efficient version of VEX Code.
Yeah.
Rust.
No.
Just like if you want to make anything efficient, you do in Rust. I'm just saying.
Google me and give me an email, Nathaniel. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Nathaniel, email Marco Gonzalez Hauger.
Yep. That would be
That would be the story of a lifetime.
Yeah, why not?
Do you want to?
Yeah. There you go. Wait, how many viewers we got now? I think 62.
Teetering 62, yeah.
Nice. Okay. I read 82. I thought we were about to crack like 100 at some point, but this might get there when we in our intense finals time. But this has been really fun too. I mean, I love how much activity this stream has got. How active the chat has been. This is really great.
Super fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I know. One of my favorite videos, just referencing Rust. I don't know. I'm just gonna talk about Rust. There's a guy named Stand Up Maths.
Yeah.
And he made I think he made like a Christmas tree code, in Python, and all his comments were cooking him for how he implemented it, and they're like, "This is so slow." So then he made a competition of how fast can you optimize my code, and I think the winning result was in Rust, and they beat it. I think it was like something like a 300 billion% increase in speed.
Yeah, you know, you keep trying to make Minecraft servers actually.
Quick reminder that he's a freshman.
That's crazy. Wait, freshman? Oh yeah, in college. Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, that's that is awesome.
That's incredible.
Yeah, so Minecraft servers are notoriously like
super slow, right?
Terrible. Yeah. So you can only get like 200 players at most online in one single server. So big servers like Hypixel, for example, they have to like segment into all these different servers. You'll never be in a world where there's like 200 people. So it has to like jump from server to server. But what's interesting is they try to reconfigure all of Minecraft in like Rust for servers and be able to run it with like at theoretically like 1 billion users at once, or like millions.
Wow.
But no one has gotten it to work yet.
Wow.
But if they do, that would be pretty crazy. Imagine if like somebody just drops an IP and like literally 1 million players are on board at once.
Nathaniel, if you build Rust Minecraft, the game's changed forever.
Don't waste your time on that.
Well, it's like I know Minecraft is like very like. Well, for one, it was built to be on one core, and like at the time that was great because most computers like office computers had 2, but nowadays it's like 64 cores.
Yeah.
And like it's trying to run off 1, or it was built to run off 1.
Yeah.
So not great. And then also that like it has like a bunch of like vectors involved, and like they're constantly being computed, and also I'm pretty sure everything within your render distance is completely and simulated, whether you see it or not, from height limit to bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's that's it comes with a lot of constraints there. But yeah, for sure.
Well, it looks like
yeah,
this
Auburn.
match. Yeah.
Auburn, really great job on Auburn though. They really deserve that win with
Well, wait. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. But we know
true.
We know Obby was cooking, but we don't know if they won yet.
Oh my God! Wait, I totally forgot.
They're still scoring.
I totally forgot that this is right after Auton. Wait, no, never mind.
No, this is not after.
Tripping right now.
We've been talking about Minecraft for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, now my mind, my sense of time is all warped.
Could you imagine when we're talking like through finals?
Yeah, now we're just yapping. All right, so if I'm correct, finals is next. It's gonna be Auburn versus Wildcat. I keep I keep just saying Auburn, but I feel like they did. Like just by looking at what happened. Like they had multiple stakes. They had the corners the whole time.
I'm not gonna call something until I see it.
But with the 12-point
I think there's a good 90% chance Abi won that.
You mean King? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. 90% chance that Abi won. Yeah.
It really comes down to that corner there. It really does.
Yeah. Absolutely. But even without the corner, I think they would have won.
Yep, and that's just confirmation there. Abi 2.
Look at that. Let's see how many were actually in the corner. Scored in the positive corner. Yeah, so neither of their stakes actually got it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 0. Abi 2, my goats. Abi 2 are my goats.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, but up next, it's Abi 2 and
Yeah.
Wildcats.
Wow.
And I don't know who to choose. Okay, let's talk about this.
Okay.
Abi and Wildcats had a match earlier today. Wildcats took the lead on it. And I think it was because Wildcats took Auton bonus.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be close, but if Abi 2 keeps their pretty decent, Auton, Wildcats, if Wildcats really, really keep their consistency, I think Wildcats take it. But honestly, everyone who's involved in this situation, fantastic.
I think that out of all the teams that were here, so many of them were talented. Like they all did amazing, but those two have just outperformed consistently through the whole thing. It's no secret that they're 1 and 2 seed. And now let's look back on when they actually went head to head, right?
Yeah.
Wildcats
we can
won.
pull it up.
Wildcat won, I believe.
Yeah, that's what.
But how much they win by? Because if it was less than no matter what, it's gonna be really close. So let's look that up. So this is going to be interesting because we saw they happened to play each other during qualifications, and they were both undefeated at the time. And they
here
went
it is.
against each
Look,
other.
I told you it was Wildcat 35, Abi 2 to 33, and Abi won Auton. So it came down to Auton.
From 35 to 33.
Yeah, I can't remember who was co-hosting with at the time, but I told them this might be a mirror match of the finals. I think it was Aditya.
Yeah.
And we were looking at the field. The field was clean. Nothing. There was almost nothing on the field left. It was close. But I think here's the thing. Here's the difference that I see here. Wildcat gives so much priority to those stakes that are off the field, right? The ones on the sides. And oftentimes, they get completely uncontested because they go for it early game when other teams are going for it late game after the stakes have already been taken.
Yeah.
So I'm honestly thinking Wildcat, if they can play that strategy well, and Abi doesn't counter-strat them, Wildcats might just take it.
Yeah.
They might just.
I think that's very likely, actually. That's honestly from 35 to 33, a 2-point difference when these teams went against each other. There's no clear edge there. There's absolutely no clear edge. At that point, you just have to say it's luck. I mean, luck accounts for 2 points. Yeah. So we are seeing two teams that pretty much have been undefeated the whole time. The only time they've been up to head to head, they were neck and neck. We are gonna witness a really cool showdown.
It's gonna be incredible.
Do you know when the VOD's gonna be on YouTube? We're gonna upload it probably tomorrow.
That's
probably
tomorrow.
tomorrow. Yeah.
It's a long VOD, so we don't know how long it's gonna render for.
Yeah, we just have to we have to transfer and then just upload it. We also probably gonna do like a supercut version too, but we should keep the full one.
Yeah. No promises in
both
supercut.
VODs. Yeah, both VODs. High school and college.
Yeah.
We're gonna stitch high school together. So right now it's 2 video files, so we have to.
Yeah, and there were some issues in the beginning with streaming the high school one. So, for example, we were having some problems with the tournament manager stuff. It wasn't really syncing with the computer very well. So, unfortunately, there was no live scoring systems like that. But we still had beautiful commentary. We had Hokey Bird. We had a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, we had the Hokey Bird interview on yesterday. That was probably one of the coolest things I've done. I'm glad I was able to do it before I graduated. That's an experience that I've never even seen before. So that's
so funny.
No, we will also be clipping funny moments. Awesome. Yeah, I would love that. How about you? You go ahead and ping the whole Discord server for this competition. That would be awesome. Oh, when it will be out? It's gonna be out tomorrow. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Today's stream is so much better than yesterday's. we got some better extra stuff. We got the points and everything. So yeah, that was a great last minute
was a
thing.
big thing.
Also, we got the actual competition. Last time it was a picture of last
year's.
Yeah.
Yeah, last
But now
year's.
it's a live shot, so you
Yeah.
get to kind of see what's going on.
There's
Still.
a little bit working on in the background. Yep.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, that's incredible. Honestly, I'm just excited for the finals. I'm sure the mood down there is incredible.
Oh, it must be. Yeah.
I
really
feel like
intense.
a lot of these teams are thinking right now after playing Wildcats or Obby, thinking I saw this coming.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
So I mean, like we saw. I'm pretty sure it was either Obby or Wildcats. Let me check. I'm gonna confirm this stat here because there was an incredible game. Let's see. It was 42-0. A team had won.
Wow.
Yeah.
42
And I'm
to
pretty
0.
sure it was one of these teams.
Was that because of a DQ?
No, it was straight up 42-0.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's rough, actually.
Yeah, it was incredible gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was 44-0. Even better.
You know, though, I gotta say, climbing is not even a thing yet.
Yeah.
I mean, like we said before, this is in February. February is the very beginning of the cycle with VEX. I mean, these are the first competitions that are seriously happening. There's a couple also in like December somehow. I don't even know how they do that, but
yeah,
we're gonna see more and more incredible stuff. And by the time Worlds comes around, I think there's a chance there's a bot that's gonna lift up another bot because I mean, you're seeing the scores today. You're seeing the scores. 24 points on any of these games, they could completely shift. So that means if you get 1 stake, 2 stakes, 3, and like fill up your side stake, if you get that and then climb, you're pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, you're
to
just
win.
done. It's just like, yeah,
Yeah.
incredible.
It
So
really is.
Yeah, I'd assume that a lot of teams are trying to focus on making it to Worlds right now. But if they get into Worlds, they might have to shift completely to that because they know that
Absolutely.
other teams will be capable of this.
Yeah, you saw that last year too. Last year, the meta at the beginning was to build a catapult and launch the tri-balls across the
Right.
field. And
And
then
the rest
pretty
was just
sure
the
you realize
walls, yeah.
that's not worth it because it could be intercepted. So it all became about having full possession of the tri-ball,
Oh,
never
really?
letting it go, and then getting it right in the goal. So this year we're going to see how the meta shapes out. We're still in the early game. We're getting the catapults. We're getting the strategies here. But that's going to change a lot, and over the next months, these bots are going to look completely different.
Yeah, I'm sure of it completely. I mean, Worlds is just a whole different league, so
Yeah.
everybody steps their game up for it.
Oh,
And I'm just
absolutely.
checking the results. We have Wildcats 41-0. I can't remember. One of these games there was a 44-0 and a 41-0. I'm pretty sure Obby had the actual. No. It was. Wildcats had the actual something to 0. I think Obby won by a DQ once. But anyways, I think Wildcats. What happened was, in the last seconds of the game, I think the other team had a full pylon and they were just trying to play defense on it.
Yeah.
They had dropped it in the last 5 seconds, just put it down, and Wildcats without a beat came over, swooped it up, and dropped it into the negative points.
You cannot make mistakes around Wildcat.
Yeah.
They will.
Oh,
they
and
will
we're
make you
starting
suffer.
soon. Oh my God.
Here
yeah.
it comes. Okay, we're seeing.
Are you queuing on the skills one?
Can we check if the?
Oh, okay, we're back.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, thank
There
God.
was a huge lag spike.
Cool. Okay. Look, it's only for us.
Okay.
So it's only.
Can you give us a heads up? Can you give us a heads up?
Okay, chat. Refresh the page if needed. Okay. But yeah, it looked like it was a problem with Discord. We're actually streaming this camera with Discord. We just found it to be the easiest way and get full HD as well. So, why reinvent the wheel? Anyway, so I think that was just an issue here. We're on the other side of the building, so it's quiet in a studio that we built. All right, guys, it looks like we're back. Oh, perfect. Okay.
We're back. And the match
Wonderful.
just started.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Okay,
We are
so
right in the throw of things. Okay, so we got Obby versus Wildcat. Obby is
Oh, there's a lot of throwing things. This is very intense.
I'll be getting 2 on that first pylon. Oh wait, Wildcats! Look at that. They crossed the middle line?
Oh,
it's
if they did,
so
that
close. This could change everything.
I think that
because
might be.
Wildcat is known to have a thing.
And these are 2 teams where 2 points actually makes every difference.
Yes, and we were saying like it could come down to the auto bonus.
Yeah, it really can.
Look at this,
That
right
could
back
have just
to
made a
the
huge difference there.
With everything on the line, high stakes here. They're putting everything into this game.
Absolutely, that's crazy. Yeah, so there was a little bit of technical difficulties. We can't get you the score right now, but we're gonna give you the score the second it comes out. We're not gonna waste a second. Okay, minute left of driver control.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Is exactly what I was saying. Wildcat may take it if they put a lot of focus on these side rings, but for a second, Obby was actually playing counter strats and trying to slow them down, wasting their time. Meanwhile, Wildcats has a
muted? I'm sorry. We just got a chat. We're muted. We're not muted. Okay.
So we had a whole. Wildcat has a whole stake in that top right corner, and they're playing defense on it. We can't see what's going on the left there, but we can see.
But Obby keeps working while Wildcat's protecting what they got. You know.
Yes. Obby has a full stack and doesn't quite know what to do with it. Look, they're gonna try and take control of this post here, and then they did.
Okay. They're just guarding that post very close.
And then they win the other post. Look at that, playing counter strat against Wildcat's own game.
So each of them has build it up. A full spike, and they take control of those posts, and that's all they got.
But look, Wildcat also has a full stake in the back corner. In the last 15 seconds, they have to play everything.
Oh my god.
Look at that. They're playing defense on the post, but Wildcat trying to get control over it, throwing it over. It might just go.
Oh my god, this might be it.
Wildcat playing defense on the post. Look at that.
Oh.
This might be it. Last 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And they knocked
it. Just in the last second. The last second. Oh, wow.
Could this be an OBW that everyone's been looking for? Or has Wildcat...
Let's see what Dean says. Dean's analyzing everything on the board. He's going to get the call for us as soon as possible. Oh my gosh, we're going to see one of these teams jumping up and down very shortly. Wildcat is far, and then Obby is towards us. All right, this is an intense.
This is crazy.
Okay. Was that some victory?
No, because they have to show the phone so they could see the scores. I think they might have been preemptively saying internally that they have won, but that's not everything until it's been decided.
Until it's approved, it's anyone's game. So let's see. Oh man. Okay. All right. Dina has the phone. He's looking at it.
And the winners are.
Oh wow. Okay, so he's analyzing, like, he's making sure everything's good. I mean, this is the finals game. If from a head rest perspective, making a mistake here is a disaster. So we know that Dean's gonna make sure to check every box here, and really analyze every single thing, making sure it's touching the ground. Even when things look obvious, we're gonna take a second look to make sure.
It's best of 3 in university.
Oh my god, I feel like I knew that.
I asked yesterday if it was best of 3, but that's high schools only.
Okay, let's see who gets this
Worlds
first game
qualifying.
then.
You're right. That's correct, because universities go straight into Worlds out.
And if I am correct, we have 2 teams that are going to be going to Worlds: our Excellence and our tournament champs.
Interesting.
We actually do not have complete confirmation of that yet, because they only determine that after the competition's over. And the reason for that is because in previous years, some VEX U competitions would sign up more teams than they knew would come, just to pretend like they had enough to get 2 spots. And I think the magic number was 12 last year. Anyway, we have 16 and 14. We got 2 no-shows, which is pretty regular. But 14 ended up coming. So I expect to see 2 slots. That's what I heard from our event representative. Yeah. It's 2 spots. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. So it's not absolutely 100% decided, but based on all precedent, based on all expectations, we 100% expect 2 spots. But I'm not qualified to make that. Oh, 16 is 3. Oh wow, we should have
just barely made it.
Well, Canada didn't come.
That's right.
So thanks a lot, Waterloo.
Well, isn't there a signature event today in Canada?
There is.
So I could see there's a lot of.
But it notifies me on robot events if a team is double booked. So I don't know. They just never paid. The other team did pay and didn't come, which is too bad. I think it was Bison.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. I'm still curious about the results of this game here.
Yeah, this is definitely a nail biter. You just don't have the information we need right now. But yeah, you can tell teams are talking amongst each other. I mean, it must be pretty intense stuff. I mean, you just won nonstop victories, and here you are. You're up against the other team who also did nonstop victories.
I mean, I just want to say, Obby did their homework.
They really did.
Right, like when Wildcats was going for their first ring on that bottom post there, they were quick to be there on defense, holding their own.
That's a good point. Yeah, I think.
And then at the end there, what were both teams doing to act as a defense? They had their Lady Brown mechanisms on those rings.
Yeah.
They weren't letting them take it over.
Holding them down.
So
that's really cool when you see that. When you see a team adjust their strategy based on how the other team is going.
Yeah.
And I gotta say that's a really good decision, especially if you just lost by a team by 2 points. I would be analyzing their strategy too, because every single donut matters. I know they're not donuts, but every donut matters so much in these when you're up against two teams like this. Every single one matters.
Exactly.
It's really something.
When you're at this like literal world's class level, I mean, like
it's
up to a hair.
These guys are going. I feel like there's a really good chance that both of them qualify for Worlds at this event from Excellence and Tournament Champs.
Do you think so?
Of course, I have no say in it. We have a completely independent judge and not like Crow affiliated at all. So I can't tell you what they're thinking. But I think that after seeing the work and after seeing the robot and the strategies, I do expect that. But
Bison bots weren't finished. We have insider information.
They weren't finished. That's really unfortunate. I mean, we hate to see that.
Yeah.
That's that is
sucks. But you know what? It is what it is sometimes. You know, my goat Alexis didn't lock in.
Oh man. Well, I'm sure.
Well, they're not
Alexis
a goat.
will
They're a
lock in.
bison. So
I'll see you at Worlds. How about that?
yeah, let's say that. We got good news. Overhead cam is back, so we get multiple perspectives.
Nice.
Excellence has a lot to do with interview, skills store, and notebook.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so each of the judges they go ahead and interview every single team that's at the event, and you can qualify for things such as the Design Award, the Innovate Award, things like that. And Excellence is really the overall best person. So they have to do well at skills. They have to have a good culture on the team. They got to do well in competition, of course. They really have to show that they know their stuff through the notebook.
Yeah.
There's so many different things. That's the way to win. That is, I guess, the most legal, the most.
I mean, it's like overall process, right? Like
there's a process.
Who put the time in that process, and that shows.
Yeah, which is why if an event only has one slot, it goes to Excellence. It doesn't go to Tournament Champs. But since we do, since we do have two though, it goes right to Tournament Champs. It goes to we get the Tournament Champs too, which I think is better because
it feels more deserving.
Exactly. Because you don't get the heart pumping when Excellence happens. Like Excellence happens behind the scenes. It happens over like hours of work, but Tournament Champs is what makes this into a sport.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, but so much about what I do love about robotics is that you get respect for being respectful, and I think it's really great to have competitiveness and like a really good competitive nature in these sorts of things, but also to be recognized for your good deeds on your communities and whatnot.
Yeah,
I think that's fantastic. So, it's
and I mean,
but when it comes to like winning tournaments. At the end of the day, you still have to have an edge. You still have to be ready and prepared to take on the best teams in the world and show up and really put your name onto the map. So
absolutely.
That's what Tournament Champion's there for as well. So.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I think, community and robotics especially is just ever all important. I mean, how the work, the time and effort and skills that go on to make an event like this happen, it's so many different things. And without that strong base of community, it would just be a million times harder.
Exactly, right.
I think, Waterloo got sick apparently. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Not
Waterloo.
That's
very unfortunate. Well, thank you anyway, Waterloo.
Yeah, well, I really wouldn't have wanted Waterloo to drive how many hours would that be? Like 12 hours?
Yeah.
Maybe more?
Yeah.
Sick.
Sick.
Not.
I mean, maybe they were gonna fly, but.
There was an upset. Obby 2 gets the win, 36.
2 points again. This is it.
It's on.
This is really showing you that when you're gonna get to Worlds, it's all gonna be about the climb.
And let's think about this. Abi 2 had only, they got the
Wow.
posts 1-1. They had 2 on the post. They
Yeah.
put more focus on their bang. They got it in. But can I just say, the defense they played there was incredible. I know they were both fighting for those positions, but the fact that Abi 2 was able to clinch it out is awesome. But Wildcats, they're gonna know. They're gonna know why they lost. They're
Yeah.
a smart team. They're engineers, right?
I
So-
mean, there's 2 more games that are going to happen. I mean, there's one more if Auburn wins again, but this is a best of 3 situation. So this is going to really come down to just so much.
Yeah.
And wow, that just proves that both times that these teams have played each other, it's been 2-point differences. 2-point differences.
Incredible.
And that means that these are 2 like world-class teams. That means when we get to Worlds, it's gonna be about this, but it's gonna be more about the climb. The climb is gonna be what changes everything. That's gonna be it.
But look at this, equals ring score, 22-22.
That's
incredible.
crazy. Oh, I think I have to go to the field.
Okay, I guess Marco is required in the field. Finals will be solo commentated by Max. Maxwell is needed on the field. Never mind. I will be needed on the field.
Awesome.
I'm on my way over.
Wow, I'm usually used to being called because I'm event partner, but this is great. I get to stay. That's amazing. Okay, wonderful. All right, yeah, this is pretty crazy here. These teams only battle each other twice, and there's a 2-point lead every single time. That is crazy. That's gonna make this next 2 games so intense. I'm really looking forward to them. I gotta say, the Wildcat strategy has been really good, and honestly, the whole thing together is just pretty crazy. Who do I want to win the Super Bowl? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm from Pennsylvania, and I grew up right outside of Philadelphia, so I feel like I have to do that. I have to go with the Eagles on that. So sorry if that upsets you, but that's just my hometown there. So not much I can do about that. All right. Yeah. So I'm really glad we were able to get the scores on the screen this time around. Unfortunately, we couldn't yesterday, but yeah, everything's great. We got the OBS plugins and we got everything working there. This is going to be really cool. So these are 2 teams from Kentucky and Alabama. So they drove a pretty long way to get here. Props to that as well. A lot of our teams are on the East Coast. All of our teams are on the East Coast. Also, Blacksburg is a very centrally located town. So that means that everyone is like kind of equally inconveniently placed on the Eastern Seaboard. Everyone has to inconveniently drive like 8 hours. But then if you have something in like Florida or something in New York, everyone has to drive. There's some people who drive like their 4 hours. Some people have to drive like 12, and that doesn't make much sense. So we got a really good location when it comes to a broad, fair range of VEX U teams that can attend. And then of course for high school we have Northern Virginia, which is just a crazy place for robotics. They have the best schools there in Northern Virginia. And they have crazy robotics programs. And a lot of those kids want to go to Virginia Tech, so it kind of just works out perfectly that they all came down. And we look forward to next year where we can host an even better and bigger event. That's going to be very interesting. All right, so it seems that behind me we have a view of the field right now. It's set up for the next run. You can see the teams are kind of nervously chatting with each other. I mean, you can only imagine the blood pressure right now. It must be something. Yeah, being in these situations, it's really awesome. It's really awesome. It's something that anyone who has a chance to do it, it's a really cool thing to do. Right. Also, thank you to all of our staff that made this happen. The field resetters, the head refs, everyone, the stream people, the hospitality people, the snack bar people, the people who gave food, who gave golf cart tours of Virginia Tech campus. There are a lot of people who came together to make this entire thing happen. Probably over 100, and yeah, yeah, it wouldn't have happened without him. So this was a fantastic turnout, and I'm really glad that we were able to do this. And also, we started this club, VT Crow, about 2.5 years ago, and it was in November of 2022. And we did our first VEX event last year, and that was kind of almost a side quest for us. We were mainly in 6 different robotic competitions right now, and one of them happens to be VEX, and we decided to do a VEX team or a VEX competition just to support them. But it ended up just being way more than that, and that was all because of the community. It was all because of the support, and it made it really easy. And next semester I'm going to be this semester I'm going to be graduating, and I'm going to be off to California. And this is a really nice last big event that's going to happen. And of course, all of our teams are going to go to different competitions all over the United States. But this is the last big event I think that's going to happen in Virginia Tech, in my time as the president of this organization. So it was really nice. Yep. Special shout out to our sponsors again. Boeing, our first sponsor, also like Torque and Alltech, and also 3 departments that we really could not do it at all without, and that's the mechanical engineering department, who helped us do this whole event, helped us do lab space. We also had a lot of support from the EC department from the beginning with our lab space and our funds and everything. And the ISE department too, the Industrial and Systems Engineering department. So VT Crow is really lucky to have such supportive department heads like across the entire college, and it made the world of difference to us. All right, so I am out of things to talk about here. So if you're in the chat, ask me questions, because that's what I think we could do right now. Oh, World is cooked. Not their last stuff. Okay, Avi too. I think, yeah, they went to Worlds last year. I remember seeing them at Worlds. They did incredibly well there. They're a really great team. I think our booth, I forget it was near there. I feel like it was. Oh, wonderful. So I got a special guest who's going to join me here. The cavalry's here.
Well, I figured a final match might as well make it a little exciting, huh?
Yeah, so...
Did the camera just freeze?
Oh, I think it did. Let me check that.
Oh, and look, the green screen's the...
Oh, okay. Let me...
I'll tell you, so...
Oh my gosh, Max, it's okay. Take a breath, think about it. Know what you're gonna say. It's okay.
Wait, I'm gonna... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna cover my mouth when I say this, so I'm gonna cover... So... Yeah.
Cool. So yeah,
So we're back. We're back.
Had some technical difficulties there.
Yeah.
But we got them fixed.
Yeah. Okay. But now I'm.
No, he's locked in. Who's saying he's not locked in?
8-hour drive after finals. Okay. So, yeah, finals. Once again, to reiterate, it's going to be the second round of the finals up against Wildcats and Obby 2. So, here we go. I know we have a caster change right in the middle of the finals.
Yeah.
A little bit unorthodox, but you know we keep it honest here.
Yeah, we keep it fun. You never know who you're gonna get.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen Jack lock when we won states. This is not locked. Class tomorrow, yeah. So I actually have not touched any homework since the evening of Friday.
I didn't expect to be at Crow for the CRO-Down for so long. It was just so much fun. But I realized very quickly that with how behind, we're certainly not. Of course, we were exactly on schedule, but
certainly on.
But with the time coming out and the amount of homework that I have, that something had to give at some point. And I was in fact working on a lab report downstairs.
That's
while they're working on it, and then I realized this comes first, always.
Dedication of the engineers here. Dedication of the engineers. Homework, not Vex Trinity all day. I mean, that's my motto as well. I think this is cool.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. But you know what? We can lock in tomorrow. I've already pulled an all-nighter, so I think we're set. I think we're set for it.
Ready to set ourselves up for a good week here.
Their freshmen don't have real class anyways. Yeah, do a lot for the Auburn team. So just to tie you in here, I think all members of the Auburn team that's participating right now in the finals are freshmen.
No way.
And they just got the first win over Wildcats, who were undefeated the whole time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So Abi, I think they had two guys who weren't freshmen. I think it was their notebook taker and their team captain. But other than that, all freshmen.
That's
so
insane.
Incredible, incredible.
Yeah, incredible work. We love to see when those freshmen show us, stick it to us a little bit.
Yeah.
They show us that, age doesn't necessarily mean better designs.
I mean, they look like they're about to, if they win this next one, they're off to Worlds. As freshmen, you know what that does? That shapes people. Can you imagine what they could do as sophomores, juniors, even seniors, teaching people the things that they've learned with that much skill? I mean, the talent depth is incredible here.
Yeah, it's very exciting to see what we've got.
Mm-hmm. So, but less about Abi and more about kind of Wildcats here. Qualifiers, undefeated run.
Yeah.
One of those games was actually against Abi.
Really? Yeah.
They beat him by 2 points. Abi came back and beat them back by 2 points, but Wildcat has proven that they can do it. So they probably know themselves, hey, we've done this before, we can do it again.
Yeah.
But, seeing the last game, they actually got counter-strategized quite a lot. So there's these posts in the fields, two of them, and Wildcat's strategy this whole time has been giving so much priority to those, getting those early, maintaining the stakes control later in the game, and just dominating in the corners. But the stakes were everything, those front and packed posts. And what happened in this game was Abi knew this, and they saw them go for those rings, played defense, prevented a couple few, and in the end game swooped in, took those post backs, and just didn't leave it. When there was no more points left to obtain, it was those posts that meant everything, and I think Abi did really well recognizing that and went for it early. But we might see a little bit of a shift here.
Yeah.
Wildcat might be changing points because spending so much time on those posts. Imagine what they could do with the stakes.
Exactly.
So
it's
might
exciting.
be everything.
We'll see. It at the end of the day, yeah, they were undefeated all the way up here, but doesn't matter if you can't make it.
Don't matter. It's an amazing feat, but doesn't mean anything if you still have these officials to win. What incredible talent. That team was so good last year.
Talking about some of the other Auburn teams.
One Abi 2 has been to Dome. Just saying. Wow.
That's
Dome's a big place. I mean, that's world right there. That's Dallas.
Yeah.
We're talking about. So, big state of Dallas, and the big Dome in Dallas.
Big Dome in Dallas. That's what they always say.
Yeah, they do say that. Gotcha. Well, anyways, chat. Can I? Oh, actually, we're getting the start.
Here we go. So. The finals, Max, why don't you tell us a little bit more? Is it best two out of best one, best out of three?
Best 2 out of 3. So they played their first one a little bit earlier here. We got into some technical difficulties right after that, but now they're back to this. So it's a tense moment for everybody.
Yeah.
And I feel a little bit bad for that technical difficulty because they've been sitting there, they're completely tense.
Yeah.
And they're mentally fatigued from the rest of the day. It's late in the night, and they still have a drive ahead of them potentially.
I hope it's an exciting drive and not a.
Let's hope they're going home, getting McFlurries and shouting and screaming and singing that ride home.
Yep. One of these teams won't.
And that's gonna suck.
It's
gonna
not gonna be a fun drive, but maybe we'll see them come back next year or even their next competition and really take it home. Use that to fuel them. And here we go.
Here we go. Abi 2 on the field. So is Wildcat. Wildcat known to have incredible odds. Abi can take it away from them. Look at that. Wildcat scoring 2 of their own rings, but accidentally getting a blue point in there, giving a point to Abi. This could change everything if their odds are close.
Looks like it is.
Okay, look at that. Wildcat missing yet another one. Still moving. Abi with 1.
And that's the end of Auton. Looks like
who could get
Abi.
It might be Abi here. I think you're right.
Abi might get it.
And that's 6 points. Updated Wildcat at 7.
Wildcat at 7? Now this one's going to be close. Nope. Looks like refs checking the scores.
Into drivers.
Yeah, so that.
But did anyone win Anton? Where's the Anton point? If a tie, normally they would give both 3.
Yeah.
Perhaps the system's lagging a little bit. We were running into internet issues earlier today. But, wow, look at this. Look at Wildcat's signature going for those mid-posts. The other one is taking advantage of the corner. But Bobby is not letting that slide. They're using all the time they have.
Two big stacks going
on. Getting those stacks. I mean, how many is that on that right one? Can you count?
On the right one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just really continuing their main search, trying to get
trying to get as many as they can on that one
Look at that.
stack.
But then obviously for the post, taking advantage of it and taking the bottom. Teetering.
Oh my gosh! Right there.
Wildcat playing defense in the corner, trying to make sure that they can get some immutable points.
Like score is.
But there's another foul taking place in the top left. Wildcats at 10, Obby at 2 right now. Oh,
looks like they're trying to get that.
Oh, this little spin knocks it over. Okay, look at this. Now we're at the 30-second mark. They're gonna have to back up. Oh, wait. But was that Wildcat? Wildcat was a little late to leave.
Yeah.
That could be a warning from the ref.
That could be that. That could be a game changer.
And look at this. Wildcat trying to retake control of that post there, but get huge defense from Obby as they try to go for the score. But then counterplay back from Wildcat.
Cage match over there.
Holy cow! Look
There it goes.
Obby got it on. Obby gets on despite everything. 5 seconds left on the field. It looks like
that's smart.
For it again.
That's smart. Okay, so let's see what we got.
I honestly think Wildcat probably has us. I mean, I can't say there's full control of the left over there on the spikes, but I can tell there's a huge stack of 6 in the back corner there. That's gonna give them a lot of points, but look at how many. Look at the stakes. I think 3 of the stakes are in control of Obby.
Yeah.
2 of them completely filled. Wildcat only has 1 in the corner there. Wait, and Obby also got 1 on the third one in the back. Plus
this might
dominant
be it.
on 2. This could be an win.
It's gonna. I think. Yeah. I'm on board there. I think Obby might take this one.
Tunnel vision in that
could
corner
be it.
there. I didn't notice the third stake was to Obby.
This could be it. This could be the last match.
Wildcat versus Obby. Dean deliberating with some of the refs. Wildcats look a little stressed there in the corner. Hoping for some good news here. Could we be going to a game 3? Counting being confirmed by head ref. Making sure to get all the specifics. Look at this. This is everything. This is everything right here.
Yeah.
I mean, they've spent hundreds of hours, surely, on
it all comes down to this.
It all does. This could be their ticket to Dallas. To the Dome.
Are they going to punch their ticket? Is number 2 seeded, the underdogs, going in to this match. I think a little bit earlier we were talking about them. We were sort of floating them. We weren't saying anything crazy, but, where they are now.
They've got places to be.
They could be going to Dallas.
Yeah,
they could be wearing hats just like this one.
They could be. That would be fantastic. I would love to see a picture of them in that. But not to say that Wildcats doesn't belong to be there either.
Correct.
I mean, they've proven themselves in this field.
I mean, you don't go undefeated by accident, that's for sure. It's hard work, determination, and a lot of strategy.
Yeah, definitely. They're still in the running for any of this. Let's see what could be happening here. Viewers in the crowd, all nervous, watching with excitement.
It's like all the Albie drivers or all the Albie fans are. They're excited. They want this. They think that they've got this. We'll see.
We'll see. Wildcats again. They're looking a little stressed, but we can't tell right now. Oh, let's take a look at the top-down view. I mean, look at how absolutely clean this field is. I mean, they've done their job here.
Yeah, but you look at that field and it doesn't look like there's really any blues just lying around, but you see a couple reds here and there, and that could just sell this game for them.
Absolutely. Dean showing the points to someone off the field, perhaps a tournament manager.
The
Noah guessing on Obby win. We're kind of
25-37. Do you think it's gonna be closer? Or?
I think this person has an app and then counts it. Yeah, we don't know for sure about the auto. We didn't see any points get added there.
Yeah, I think it might have been red auto on that one. I wasn't sure how it was updating, but it sort of looked like.
But even if red won that, then it doesn't matter. Obby would still win.
Yeah.
So. Obby showed a true.
They're saying if red won auto, then it's a tie.
Do you think so? Wait, because
how does that work?
Oh, because it's -6 + 6. So then 31 it would go to 31
Yeah,
blue and then 21 or 31 to red. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then that's a tie.
If red
That's
auto,
it's all down to the auto. It's all down to the auto. And if it's
Wow.
a tie, we replay.
Yeah.
We go to round three.
Blue
Round
has
three.
to do it. So if it is a tie, Max, then game how does that work? Are you gonna play 2 more games, or you're just gonna play 1? Is it best? So it's best 2 out of 3, right?
Now this is something we would have to read in the rule book, but let's look at the results first because I don't want to. have to
I don't want to. I don't have to look at the rules.
Some pointing going on. Play 2 if red wins match 3.
Oh, thanks.
Nice. Some counting going on.
Well, yeah. Here we go. They're taking everything. The ref wants to make sure they. I know we had some debated calls a little bit earlier, so they want to make sure that we get this one right.
Absolutely. Now is the time. Ref sitting.
Wow. We're taking a break.
Oh, wait a minute. They might be looking at the tournament manager. They might be looking at the Raspberry Pi off the field. The field setup may have crashed.
Oh wow. Now that's
that could
that's
change
an interesting
everything.
development.
That would be a technical debate.
Oh, it looks like we're shaking hands.
But we're shaking hands now.
With somebody.
Who was declared?
Oh.
Okay, we got confirmation.
Looks like we're just being good sportsmen.
Yeah. Just getting some sportsmen. It looks like the field, perhaps, may not be operating right now. Too stressful. Eagles just got a touchdown.
Eagles got a
everybody.
touchdown. Was it Saquon? Chat, was it Saquon? Please.
In the middle of the most tense moment.
Super Saquon. What? Who was it? Super Saquon Sunday, and it's not even a Saquon touchdown.
Thank goodness. I hate the Chiefs. That's right off chat.
Oh, Dotson. Okay, thank you, chat. Chat, I want play. Chat, you know how ESPN does like a play-by-play? Can we get that going?
Wait.
Oh, here we go.
They're gonna show scores.
Oh wow.
Wait, maybe no. Confirming. Oh, trying to get a password. Trying to get a password so they can show the scores. Okay. Well, he's holding 2 phones right now.
We should get Ricky Crow
Wait,
ads.
are ads playing on the Twitch stream? I didn't even know we were allowed to have ads.
No,
on.
I don't think it's ads on here. I think it's ads on the Super Bowl. Because I asked for a play-by-play, so I think it's going through the Super Bowl. 'Cause we can't have
ads in Super Bowl.
We're not a.
I was gonna say there's no
you gotta
way
be a
we're
partner.
Twitch certified.
Yeah, you gotta be
You have
a
to stream a certain number of hours.
affiliate
40 hours. 40 hours.
Yeah, it's really crazy. We could do this. We could do a stream.
I mean,
Just this.
is
Just
what
watching
this
different
is
games.
what everybody goes to when the Super Bowl's on ads.
True.
We're their source.
The #1 Twitch stream in America.
Exactly. BT Crow, my goats. That's what I'm
See?
saying. Thank
They
you so
get it.
much. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kerfuzzle.
Big Kerfuzzle guy.
I love that word. But look at this. Looks like
We're resetting the
they're
field.
getting to reset the field.
So we gotta be playing another one, yeah. We're resetting the field.
Do you think they replay the match?
No. I wonder what. We get the score.
All right, let's contact the control box. See what's happening. And it was an
There it is.
win.
Obby 2 win. There it is.
Oh
The undefeated Wildcats go down in the big game.
Holy cow. That's an Obby 2. Obby 2.
Obby 2. Obby 2.
Oh my goodness. And Obby 2 makes it to the dome.
All the way. They're going straight to
were
Dallas. They
cooking-
might have to wear the hat.
They might have to wear the hat. That's what I'm saying. They were cooking since round 1. The only time they were defeated was by Wildcats. And let me tell you, maybe that sparked a fire in them.
Yeah.
That we have something to prove. And when they met them in the finals, they really showed, hey, we know our worth.
Yeah.
And they put it to Wildcats. Wildcats, I'm gonna say it, they put up a fantastic fight.
Yeah.
Their engineering was good. Their strategy was good. They were undefeated the whole time. Nobody knew how to combat them, and it wasn't until it took a robot of similar caliber to combat them. I think they were counter-stratted very excellently, and Obby2 was able just to get that edge just slightly over and take the win.
Are we showing awards?
Absolutely insane. Will we be showing who gets rewards? Let me think about that. I believe in the high school league it was
did
not.
not. We did not.
It was not streamed, and we had to end stream there because we currently do not have
mic
the
downstairs.
mics
Yeah.
connected to anything downstairs. So yeah,
Yeah.
crazy stuff.
That was awesome. It's you know, it was great. It was great being with you, chat. I appreciate it.
Absolutely stuff.
And yeah, that was awesome to watch Wildcats. They, you know, it reminds me, you know, I know it's Super Bowl Sunday and some teams that we're not maybe happy about made the Super Bowl, but at the end of the day, folks, it reminds me of a different Super Bowl when the undefeated Patriots went up against the New York Giants, and what did we see? The same thing. You know, never forget about the underdog.
Exactly.
They'll come after you.
Now I'd like to thank a lot of people before we
Yes.
move on here, and you know one of these people is all the casters. And Chris Johnson, you were here
Oh my
today.
God.
One of my goats, honestly. You know, helping me present all of this stuff has been fantastic. We had the president on here, Marco Gonzalez Hauger. We had Frank Baxley. He's our outreach lead. He did some really great stuff behind the scenes. We also have. Oh. Wait, pause 1 second. We also had Aditya Sharma jump on. So yeah, but absolutely fantastic stuff.
We want to thank you, Max,
and
because you
Thank
did a
you so
great
much.
job.
Thank
you.
you.
Brought a phenomenal energy to the booth.
Okay.
And we're it's really something we were missing a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think we really hit the stride today. So
Thank you.
Thanks
I
for
really
being
appreciate
here.
it. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you guys, chat. Thank you, Addo19Rocks for all the compliments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really appreciate it. I believe we're gonna go to an intermission here, so we can go down to the I think the awards. Unfortunately, I do not think those will be streamed, but
this may be the end.
This may be the
This may
end.
be it.
We do if it's not streamed, then I appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Yeah. And
Yeah. They will not be streamed. I just got.
They
Okay.
will not
I just
be
got some
streamed.
information. Will not be streamed.
So
Apologize.
here's what you need to do, chat. Spam in the chat. You want Max Chris podcast for the VEX games. We'll cast on all the games. You do have to do a GoFundMe for us to put it on. But you know what's $1,000?
Yeah,
It's just $1,000. You give it straight to me, and I'll probably use it for this podcast.
Just him.
Just me, not VT Crow, not affiliated.
Not me.
I'll give you a little bit.
Okay.
I'll give you most of it. We're not gonna kiss. Don't say that.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for tuning in, chat. It was awesome. Thanks for having me here, and thanks to all the teams that came out and all of our sponsors, which are.
That's Alltech, Boeing, and the Virginia Tech Mechanical Engineering Department.
Yeah, phenomenal people that helped put on this event.
And Torque Robotics.
There it is.
Torque Robotics are my goats.
Yeah, thanks to all those guys, and we're excited that Crow was able to put this on and help reinforce and change the future of engineering at Virginia Tech.
Awesome. Well, see you guys later, guys. Bye.
Hey everyone, thank you all for coming. This is our second annual VEX competition, so thank you so much, Blacksburg. It's really fun to host. Love to see everyone. All right, so not with any further ado, let's get into the awards. First of all, we're going to get the Volunteer of the Year Award. This is someone who really helped out with pretty much everything and with everywhere where we needed them. I'd like to present this award to Chris Johnson.
That would have been a smart thing to tell me.
Okay, we're gonna go to skills now. Okay. We're good.
Alright, as for skills, this is the team that won the skills event, and I am very, very happy to give this award out to Zips.
That was terrible. Okay. You can do anything? You can. Okay.
After a little minor production thing right here, this is the Innovate Award. It is presented to students that really wow the judges
and really their robot was of awesome quality, and we loved the out of the box thinking that they had. So this is the Innovate Award, we presented to Owl 1. Someone that the judges just loved being around. They gave a great interview, all just hard, really great sportsmanship, and just overall really great to have this weekend. And I would like to present this to King University.
Next up, I know you're all really wondering who's going to get this one, the Tournament Champions Award, the big mystery. But it's actually not just this one. They also got excellence. Congratulations, all of them.